D&D! We're back! Yay!
Didn't we do what was it? Labs? It was D&D.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's pretty cool.
Cobras.
All right.
holy shit, this guy was a ranger.
Ranger fighter.
Quick little recap here before we start. Pretty horny session last time. We started off at the base of the mountain of Minersville Caves, which you come to find out what the name actually was and why it was called that. Approached by a adult blue dragon called Felrenak, who bellowed out, wondering who had wakened him from his slumber. Immediately followed, an ancient red dragon flew into the picture and landed on the mountain with Felrenak and told him that he must rid whatever evils were invading his home and his resting place, or his domain as he called it, or his home. After that dragon left, you had a conversation with Felrenak where he had persuaded you, or you persuaded him to tell you guys a bunch of different lore on the place that he calls home. You tell him about the slaving going on, and he essentially followed you after you left and wreaked havoc into the gnarled fields on a bunch of devils trying to bring up crystals from the underground. You then made a very smart plan into getting into the basement of Salvador Storm's stronghold. What's his barn home?
Oh, the Dead Mine.
In the Dead Mine Inn, or the Dead Mine Tavern. You approach from a cellar door that Brecken had once escaped from previously, and you made your way up into the bar area, figured out that there was some spaces that were unknown. You killed a couple people, freed a bunch of Dragonborn slaves, and entered a room and fucked up Salvador Storm.
Fuck
And essentially that's exactly where we left off, is you just defeated him, you're in his home, and there is a bunch of loot.
A bunch of loot! That is!
We donate to the people.
No. All of us.
Hey, even if you find 50,000 and you walk away with 49,000, you still look like the good guys. Don't
True.
need that
That's a good
1,000
point.
down.
That's a good point. I mean, though.
True.
Not me,
Maybe
though.
we should give some gold to like each one of the survivors
Yeah, we
to
see what
start their
happens
new
when you
life.
try to give stuff before.
10 gold.
They're
10
gonna
gold
kill
would
it.
go a long
We're gonna
way.
kill each other over it.
10 gold would go a long way for that.
Make a feast while it
Are we
happens.
buying-
I have to get to my voice.
And we're live!
Well, I'm waiting for.
I have a hard time
Ah!
getting from Sigmund to Elcor sometimes.
I was up here.
I'm like teetering.
Yeah, looks like
I think I was swimming right over here.
I don't think I was down, but my guy's lying there.
Wait, were you actually down?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think
I don't think
I
any-
don't know. I could say we shit on him pretty badly.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, let's all
Yeah, I
just
got
loot.
help.
Let's
The-
all just loot around.
before we do that, the first thing I want to do, I want to make a history check on what the Blue Dragon told us after we killed Salvador. Like, did we need to do something?
We need to
'Cause I
bring his
can't
head to
remember.
him.
You can, yes.
I don't remember the one.
We need to.
Yeah, you aren't sure exactly what you remember. You also, the only thing that comes into mind is that bitch queen that he said last time, and that just rings out in your head. And
The bitch queen.
What?
I'm pretty sure that guy, the orc that we killed that had the book that he was trying to leave or something, he dies somewhere over
Yeah,
here.
he
I think.
was-
Yeah,
Somebody grabbed his book, though, didn't they?
I don't think
No, I don't
anybody
think anybody grabbed it.
Nobody grabbed it yet.
no, because
So
this was
I'll
at the
go-
end of you guys focused on Salvador to kill him.
Eat the book.
Yeah, I'll loot him and grab the book. I'll just look through.
Make an investigation.
Investigation done.
Nat 20!
Oh, nice.
Oh!
Yeah.
Perfect balance in the world.
Yes.
You open the book and there's a ton of entries. You see 1794 with a dash mark, Totalis, 13,000, the number you see there. Then you see another one, 1527, Oldstead, 2700. And then you see another one, the 1392 Kingsmain, 13,000 again. You keep seeing those entries throughout the entire book. And with your investigation, you get the sense that this is some sort of tracker for,
Like a ledger.
yeah, slaves.
I'll go over to the. Is there actually chests back there of gold?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I want to look for the items. I don't care about the gold. Too
I'll go
much.
for-
I'm more interested in like items I can find.
I'll help you count gold.
Okay.
I'll start collecting into our bag.
Okay. Roll an investigation check.
Do you have these?
Yep.
Yeah, they were his. Yeah.
18.
Yeah, rummaging around, you mostly just find valuable like gems. You see a shit ton of gold. It doesn't seem like this was much of the hoard for items.
Gotcha.
It
More
looks like-
gold.
yeah, gold. I mean, you see some items over there, like shit that they were kind of stockpiling, but it doesn't seem
Like
to be
magic
magical.
items?
Yeah,
Gotcha.
You see like hammers, you see swords, but they're
Oh.
mostly mundane.
Yeah.
Well, I guess yeah. You
You
would
would
know
know
that, right?
But you know that, yeah.
I will go to the desk. Then.
Okay. Yep.
You guys can go ahead. Sorry.
I guess
did my
I'll go
investigation.
around. We'll start collecting gold.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I'll. Do I see the swords and stuff?
Yeah, you see.
I
them
want
come
to try
up.
to collect if they have even basic armor to try to just equip our crew.
Okay.
So you see like on each table is specific to like an item. So like you see like a table full of swords that seem nicer in make. I mean, you would get the sense just knowing being an adventurer is like they all are like +1 swords or
Actually.
yeah, like just
So
basic.
how many would I get?
Let's roll.
Can I inspire you?
No,
Guidance.
there's 8 swords.
8 + 1 swords.
Yep. And then you just find not necessarily nicer make, but well kept armors, different varieties from light to heavy. You find a couple just normal shields. And you find like one of the tables has like utility things, like something like crowbars and pittons and like kind of like your packs of sorts. Like there's different things for people to be able to travel well with. Like there's rope and you know kind of a lot of like your basic things that you need to supply, whether it be like for adventuring or traveling or even just defense of a stronghold such as this.
Just good things to have.
Yeah, good
So,
things that
Like
are
adventuring gear, basically, or
kind
like,
of, but
but
like,
more like
but just
Okay.
like more of like just the utility stuff,
Right.
the utility and the basic need stuff.
How much would you say that is? Like how many crates of stat do you think there is?
So there's probably 10 sets of just utility.
Sylvan. If you don't mind me, if I could take one of those swords, I think I may be better than the one I'm using, if that's all right.
Yeah, go ahead and take it.
Thank you. Yeah, and then I'll head over to the desk and
you say
investigate
how
what's
many
on the desk.
I'm gonna
There's
after I
just
grab the
a
book, I'm
set
gonna help with the gold too.
Okay.
One small, one medium, one heavy.
Yeah, roll investigation.
Or light, medium.
28.
That's 20.
For
Investigation.
you just see gold.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know. I thought you were talking to me or you talking to him.
No,
No,
he was
me.
investigating.
Oh,
I'm at a
shit.
desk.
Okay.
They see a lot of it.
I
You
see a lot of it.
gold. Your eyes are perked. Your eyes squint and your skin turns blue and you are becoming all in bane.
Wait. Where's he at? Oh, there he is. He's swimming.
He's swimming in the
swimming.
gold. For you, Alcor, you rolled a 28.
Yes.
You notice, obviously, the book, the big book right there that you see kind of facing towards.
That one?
That's the book that Doris was reading the ledger pretty
Gotcha.
much. So that's not there. But what you do see is kind of scrambled sheets of paper. And with your 28, you see that he tried to cross out a lot of the kind of conversation on these sheets of paper. But you do see the name Ike Killigan and Drevin Moonfall on there.
killed again?
With your investigation, you're able to.
Dreven Moonfall?
Yep, Dreven Moonfall. And you see, like, kind of through the scribbles, that's what you were able to read out, those few names.
Gotcha.
And you do see the words slaves on a note going to Ike Killigan.
Okay.
And you do see, for the notes going to Dreven Moonfall, you see the word warning.
Warning. And I'm gonna make a history check. I don't believe I know the name Dreven Moonfall at all.
Yep, what'd you get?
18.
It does not come to mind.
Okay.
You have not-
I didn't think I did, but I don't
Yep.
know if that was brought up. And then with that too, just like knowing it's like his desk, I was gonna look for like secret compartments or anything. Like,
Mhm.
I don't know if my investigation carries a roll for that.
I'll carry it over, 28.
Yeah.
As you're, shifting through the desk, you do seem to find a little pocket, and you flip your hand underneath there as you're kind of rubbing down the curves and whatnot, and you flip it, and kind of right where he sits, you see it pops down, and you see an additional a sack right there.
Of gold.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll count how much gold is there.
All right. Yeah. You open it up, and it's actually not gold. It's valuable rubies.
Rubies. Oh, nice.
Rubies, sapphires, topaz,
Perfect. I actually
emerald.
need gems. So this is
Yeah,
good.
so you can just put
Too, actually.
gems worth 2,500.
Perfect. That's exactly what I need for my spell call. So thank you. And as I find that, I'm like not discreet it, so like
Yep.
I'm not gonna like announce it, but I'll like
Yep.
like everyone see me do it. So
So yeah, you guys are
You doing
counting.
that?
You guys are counting through the gold, and you see Elcor kind of going through the desk, and you hear a and after he finds the sack, he kind of displays it and shares it with everyone. But
found some gems. I believe I may keep them if that's all right. Some of my spells, I believe, are components of it.
Sure, yeah. I don't need them.
Nope. So we'll kind of get.
How much gold did you find
Right.
over there?
Still counting.
yeah, and we'll say
20,002, 20,000. Oh, 100,004.
we'll say
500,000 pies.
we'll say about an hour goes by, and you guys can
Woo!
short rest if you want to.
Sure.
While
Yeah, I
you're
might
doing
as
this.
well. I mean, I'm close, but
But the people counting gold with the help of everyone else, everyone manages to count up a collect sum of 25,000 gold.
5,000.
Woo! Oh, mama! So, you just want me to just put that in the party fund?
I mean, I could use.
You guys eat? I mean,
Yeah,
I'm doing okay.
I would be
I got
okay
100 gold.
putting the party fund. I will say I've been looking for a want here.
I'm gonna give each
Doors,
of
holy
us,
shit.
each of you take 1,000 gold.
Perfect.
Okay? So, because I actually have no money to my actual name right now.
Yeah, I mean, neither.
So, 20.
I don't know what your party plans to use that gold for, but I'm looking for a wand. I have this blade that I have, but I don't have a wand to put in it. If we could find something, then it would make me more useful to the party.
Jeez, this guy likes to suck our gold already. Doesn't he?
You did help very much.
I will
Great
say,
gold.
I will
I
say,
don't know. It must be the guy controlling me.
you are saying that I'm sucking gold, but I believe I have been very useful in the things that we have done. If it wasn't for my arcane eye, we probably would have died either from the devil's or in here.
You can say that, but if it wasn't for us, you wouldn't be here.
I'm not saying that.
We are all
Thank you
one
for
team.
helping me fight.
Yes, I can get you.
I'm just showing my value to the party,
Yes, we can get you a wand.
You are very valuable to us.
and I am here to
We just-
protect Bradley. But I
just
also
met
believe
you.
I have earned some of this.
I 100% agree.
Well, it didn't sound like that when you said that.
I know that. You just joined our party not even, 3 days
It
ago?
doesn't matter.
So give him the gold.
I earned a living wage. I don't need it now. You can leave it in the party fund, but if we find something like that,
Yeah, I have no problem with that.
And
if we don't, we may have problems.
Yes, I'm fine. They don't even have a problem with me. Plenty
Yeah.
of people do.
Don't worry, I'm familiar that people have problems with you.
And Elcor, along with you kind of rummaging through the desk, one thing that you found was an envelope with an empty blank sheet note. It looked like he was maybe putting it together before you guys bursted in.
Gotcha.
It was written out to Aldous Arkwright.
All this art, right?
I wanna go look at the desk.
Hey, do you guys mind? Can I see that book, please?
Oh, I'm assuming I still
Yep,
have it.
Doris, you have it, so you can.
Anything that did you take anything off the desk or no? When you were looking at
No,
like,
I mean, he said that book that's right there was his book,
and like I don't know if it took that long.
and then I just
Like
had.
if they were counting it, like maybe I'd stop like during my long rest, and I want to in-depthly look at the books,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna look for anything. I want to look for Thok, any
Okay.
mention of Thok,
Okay.
and what did they name it?
Roll a history if you.
I know I have it, but
If
we
you
can maybe
save
save some time.
Yep. It's 15. Although
I'm not gonna get it. History,
Yep.
14.
What are you looking for, Sylvan?
There was a number that my brother was given.
I have it.
What is it?
It
My brother
was.
has a star by it.
Yes, I have it here. It's right back here. I started 874.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for Slave 874.
Yep. And Sylvan, as you rummage through this entry log, you come across multiple entries with 874 to them. If you want to write this down.
Yeah.
So,
All right. Any mention of Thok or?
yes.
Not really. Okay.
There is a mention of Thok.
Okay, because I am looking specifically, I guess, if any leads on where this guy may be found.
So, as you rummage through this, it kind of looks something like this, Sylvan. So it has like the slave number, and then kind of like very brief description, and then it has like another kind of detail for it. So slave kind of whereabouts, cost, or transaction.
Okay.
And so I can read these off.
Do you have okay? Notes from Slave
They're
874.
on that 20 so far.
Oh, he got an at 22.
No,
I
I'm
got it.
just rolling them back.
Oh.
I
And so we
found that
can
straight
do
back.
874 first, and then we can do
Sure.
Thok. So 874, Totalis, and Thok.
And then just an arrow to Thok.
Arrow to Thok, yeah.
Okay.
So then 874, Perry Brooks, Thok.
I don't like clock, guys.
So then, tell me when you're ready again.
Yep.
874,
You've had
Salvador,
I just got him first time.
4,500 gold.
Treat.
So then 874, Minor, 2 months. And then 874, Black Hollow, blank. And then 874, Vasmar, 4,000.
And then it doesn't say any names with that one.
Nope. And then 874,
Oh, there's another one.
Saxondale, Saxondale,
Okay, one more time. Yep.
Saxondale.
Oh, sex. Okay.
So Saxondale, Aldous. And then 874, and it's kind of scribbles. It looks like you maybe interrupted something, or you got distracted and never came back to finish it. But then Thok, you see kind of all over the place in this ledger,
Okay.
like multiple times.
Multiple times, so there's nothing like specific. Do I, looking through it, can I pinpoint, like, of any, because obviously Totalis, it goes to Thok.
Yep.
Perry Brooks, Thok. Does it look like Thok moves around? Does it look like he's centrally located in one location? Like, I'm trying to just get a basis of, is there any information I can piece together?
Make an intelligence check. Just base it.
I can't roll.
Oh, it's good fail.
You might as
You kind of, you're looking at it and you're really studying it and you're trying to follow, because like 874 isn't all in one bunch. It's like
Yeah, it
874,
rotates.
297, 376. And so like there's probably 25 different ledgers before 874 comes up again. And so you're flipping back between
Yeah, it's
pages,
hard.
and it's just really hard.
Well, guys, it looks like that. We gotta figure out if Thok is somewhere on this island. If I'm gonna find my brother, I think that might be the guy to find. And
Wait.
Aldous? oldest fella?
Yes, I have a letter that is was going to be addressed to Aldous Arkwright.
Oh yeah, can I see that, please?
It's blank. Just
What's
has his
blank?
it just has his address.
Oh, you have his address.
Well, no, it's like
It's
addressed
addressed
to
to
him. Sorry.
Oh.
Excuse me. Great. Yeah, I'm assuming it's just addressed to him.
Yep.
It's like because it was unfinished.
Yeah,
Right?
it was an unfinished letter to him, so I didn't.
I wonder if Saxondale is a place. Let's try to get some information. Wish we'd talk to Salvador.
Do we think the other
Wait,
faction
I don't
will come
speak with that.
soon?
Damn it.
Works vulgar mania.
Is the other faction going to come here soon? The other,
I would guess.
you may need to
I think.
be ready.
I think we should get prepared for anything.
I think what we should try and do with the little time that we've got, if we're going to make an effort to save these slaves that you guys worked hard to free, try to get the ones that want to go to the boat, and then any ones that don't, they can stay here. Or what we could try and do is we could take them back to the chieftain. He seemed pretty receptive to the other ones that we freed.
Agreed.
I agree.
The boat seems best for now,
I agree.
and then get them to
The other
Chieftain.
thing that if I'm remembering this correctly, is that Ike, up until very recently, we didn't think that he was necessarily involved in all of this because we met him at that bar. But the problem is that I'm thinking with this, is that Grobos and Deadmine are all on Staskoy, whereas the inn that you played at where you met Ike was in Stonespire. That's in the center of where the chieftain thinks that everything's okay.
Yeah.
So if we're gonna go for Grobo and Ike, that seem to be the two kingpins that are left as far as this island goes. We go to them, or we go get the. I think what we do is we get the slaves taken care of. We can let our dragon friend know that we've taken care of Salvador, and then we can decide whether or not we're gonna go for Ike or Grobo next.
I have a feeling we might not even have to go after Grobo.
That's fair.
I think if we we are. Like I'm saying, if he doesn't
No,
get
I mean
taken
he's
care
gonna come to us.
of, I think that we can make the city of Stazgoy pretty much just hate the man. If we give that food out there to the people, and I can do it, I can talk to them.
Are you sure on Dragonborn?
Yes, it will not be worse. I'm not worried. If I'm giving them food, they're starving. If we give them food and tell them that Grobo, because they work together, we know that. Those two are working together, saying they're hiding the rations, they're hiding all these things from the people who have been starving. Maybe we can get them to turn against Grobo.
No, that is not smart.
Why?
These people have lived with this madness for years. You think they're gonna turn on them now? They're more afraid of them than they are us. They've lived with them. They don't know who we are. Giving them the food would you would buy their allegiance for when they're eating. And they would betray you just like everyone else on this island.
I agree, but
If there's one thing I've noticed from this island is not to trust anyone. Why would we trust these common folk that are starving? What would they do for us?
Elcor, I appreciate it, but I have made the decision I'm giving them food.
You may give the Dragonborn food. I don't agree with giving just local people food.
I am going to be giving them food.
If I remember
I slaughtered
correctly,
some of their people in the
yes,
streets.
I was gonna
do
say
not
you
know.
did slaughter some of the streets. You think
Exactly.
giving them food is they're gonna forgive you?
No, but it's the least I could do.
I mean, if it's for you to make yourself feel better, fine. But this isn't something that we can just buy loyalty.
I don't think it
I don't
necessarily
mind the
works.
people of Stazgo, I'm just saying there's a chance.
I don't think I think what we should do is give the food to the Dragonborns that we freed, and then allow them to do what they, eat up. They've been in cages for God knows how long, and they've probably been starving for well over what I would imagine is a reasonable amount of time. And then whatever's left, we can give to the people as just we don't even have to, we can do it discreet. We can give it to them as a peace offering. Not even necessarily a peace offering, but just give it to them in the sense that we're not taking it. Because the
Yes.
last thing we want to do is make enemies by taking all of it and making it seem like we're greedy like they are.
Everyone here is already an enemy, I would say.
I agree, but I think the enemy that we're really fighting is going to be the one that knows what we're doing, and I don't think that the people here are going to necessarily hate us
How's it
any
going?
more than
I'm gonna,
what we are.
while they're
we don't
talking,
do or
I'm just
don't
gonna
do
kind of
with
leave the
the food.
conversation, and I'm gonna go over to Salvador. I'm gonna start cutting his head off.
Yep. Should make a survival check.
Look at that.
But he's hammered.
13.
You'd be
Yeah,
hammered
so
probably
you
off
take
of
your-
5 licks.
Is your cleaver or your
My
sword?
sword. I guess. Did I lose that thing? I might have.
Can I look around and see if there's a flavor lying around from
I
that,
don't think you lost it.
on that?
Meat cleaver. You saw your meat cleaver.
Oh yeah, I do. I'll get my cleaver out. Yeah.
Yep. And so you just start,
Lost it.
and you get a few good cuts and finally hit the floor.
Somebody should. I guess.
Has anybody looted him?
I think we did because we took all of his
Oh
stuff.
yeah. Right.
The other thing you identified was the jacket.
Yeah. But a little
Everything
bit.
else we didn't identify yet. I'll as I'm doing this, I guess I'll feel around, see if he's got
Guidance.
anything extra.
Mm-hmm. Investigation.
10.
Even with a 10, you find he has one singular key on him.
Okay.
He has one key. Has anybody found anything with the key?
I guess I'll look around the desk.
Can make an investigation.
Maybe
Malcolm, have you
it
seen
gets
a
us.
keyhole anywhere?
Maybe it gets us to Crowbar.
Keyhole for what?
I found this key on
11?
Salvador's body.
Dude, I didn't see keyhole on the desk at all.
So, where you were looking on the desk, you didn't really find anything.
Okay.
And so you kind of like just start rummaging around the desk where Elcor was, and you just can't quite figure out. Like on the front of the desk, there is no keyholes, but there's drawers, and he already found a secret compartment, but there's no keyholes per se.
And there's no chest behind me that had all the gold in them that were not open.
All the chests were probably closed, but
Yeah.
they
okay.
didn't. They all opened just upon taking the latch off.
Okay.
I did not see anything in the desk that would have a keyhole for that.
I'm not seeing anything either.
There's no more rooms from here.
And where is everybody
Set up
located?
there.
Torin, you can make a perception check.
Okay. Fuck. 11.
11. You just had to beat a 10, and they did. So
Thank God.
with an 11,
They all go.
with an 11, you realize that they're searching the desk, but there is something attached to the desk on the other side
Oh yeah.
that is just like an extra. It's kind of like when a window pops out of a house, right? It's kind of like that on it, and you notice that it seems like you can see just barely a groove on the side.
The prize is always searched, but the sidekick is left alone. I'm gonna say that in like a weird.
Yeah, and you realize that this,
Cryptic way.
you realize that
Words
this-
of wisdom from Thor.
You realize weirdly at this point, just because from their vantage point they couldn't see a keyhole, but you just had to be on the other side of the desk.
What are you saying, Tor?
It's right there.
And
Look, come over here.
I'll kind
You
of
kind
carry his head. I'll carry his head
you
over.
kind of walk over to where Torin is, and you see that there is a small little piece that juts out of the side of the desk, and it looks like there is just like a notch on the outer side. And you kind of go up to it, and you kind of inspect, and you feel around this latch or this notch on the side of the desk, and it feels like it can slide and then pop open. And so you do so, and then you see that there is a keyhole.
Okay, then I'll stick it
So
in
you
there.
unlock it, and then the backside of that space opens up, and there is. It kind of looks like a scroll case of sorts, and it is roughly about yay big. Brown leather, looks nice.
I'll take it.
So you pop it out, and it just looks like it has a screw off top.
I'll unscrew it.
And yeah, and you unscrew it, and you look inside, and you find a wand in there.
The wand?
Alright, I'll take it out and I'll kind of.
You take out the wand, and it looks just like this.
Don't know anybody that needs that.
Speaking of wand,
Fine.
Straight powder here.
you're Wizard Harry.
I don't know what it does. I'll use identify.
All right, I'll read it for you. This wand has 3 charges that regain all at dawn. 1 charge used to use Acid Arrow. When you expend the last charge, you have to roll a d20. On a 1, the wand loses its magic and turns into a giant constrictor snake that is hostile to all creatures. On any other result, immediately regain 1d3 charges. Each time that this happens, the minimum number of the d20 goes up by 1 up to 5 and resets at dawn. Then it just gives you stats for the constrictor snake in case it happens. And that's it. And then it just says that anytime they use acid arrow, it looks like a snake. So essentially, it's a wand that gives you acid arrow
3 times a day.
3 times a day, and then if you
Time to test your luck.
have to test your luck.
I've never been afraid of snake.
Well, Corey, I just got a wand. Would you like it?
You did.
Yeah.
I mean, I do collect them, if that's alright with you. If you know what it does.
Wait, let me
Gives
see.
you metal saps and arrow.
Let
I
me double-
wrote on a little piece of paper what it does.
Let me double check that. I'm gonna just do a Arcana check.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hoping I rolled bad, but
You're all good.
yeah, 17.
And are you just like trying to decipher if you
Just say
tell
it's
the
mag-
truth?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, so it's definitely magical. It is a rare wand. You realize that just even based on the magic that comes from it, it has a snake coiled around it. Like, yeah, that seems about right.
Yeah, he's right. Looks like pretty good stuff.
There might, if you roll bad, we might have to fight a snake.
Huh. Makes sense based on.
Constrictor snake.
You've fought one before.
I have not. Sounds dangerous though. I will be careful with this to make sure that I don't spawn a snake.
They're more friends than anything. Druid would know.
Acid arrow.
Okay, I'm gonna go walk. There's no more doors to lead anywhere else in this room. Kind of take a look around.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know, just
Nope.
As he's doing that, I'll like start like unscrewing my sword. Like
Yep.
I'm thinking it's kind of got like a glass like vial, and then I'll like throw the wand in there and
Yep.
kinda, like screw it back in.
And so you kind of take the basic one you were given at kind of at your training, take that out, put that in your bag, and you screw the one in there, and you put the glass, kind of that green glass vial back over top, and now that wand is displayed into your blade.
Hmm.
Your dagger wand.
I did not have acid arrow, so this is helpful for me. Thank you.
You're welcome.
It is helpful, I would say. I will use it until I can find a better one, or I can collect a better one. But thank you.
Yes. All right. Well, it's a matters to attend to.
Let's go check on the slaves.
Yeah,
Check
I'm
the
gonna
slaves.
walk out
Right.
and then see what the slaves are up to now that I
So
know.
you notice
Oh,
as
boning.
you, I guess you go all the way back into
Just go feral.
Oh my god.
That thing is sausage parties.
Sausage party.
What the?
God.
Lock him back
You go
up.
back into the food
Lock 'em
room
back.
where you told them to hold off and collect food and start eating if they want to. And you see all the Dragonborn are essentially just trying to slowly mend their hunger and thirst and trying to gain any bit of strength in the immediate time. And you do see that some of them are trying to like almost make rations. Like they're just trying to take small little things and bundle them together as best they can.
Boris.
New free men of Starsgoy. No longer slaves. We have killed Salvador Storm. You no longer need to worry about being in the grasp of his nonsense. How is it eating this delicious food that's been stored away and kept from you?
It's great, Master. Thank you.
It can't be true.
Tom kind of raises his head up.
And then you see all of them kind of.
Oh, it's
How
true.
many slaves are there?
There's probably 20 in this room.
20 Dragonborn.
Yep, 20 dragon. They're not all Dragonborns. Like there's a few different races, but the majority, I'd say 15 of the 20 are Dragonborn.
Make sure to take some food and put it in your stuff. You cannot eat it all now. You'll become sick, bloated, unuseful.
What is to happen to us next, Master?
Well, we have talked. Now I know you've all been taken from your homes far from. Many of you probably are not from Perry Brooks.
No.
We're not sure when we're going to be leaving this island. We still feel that there's some work to be done,
Hopefully soon.
but hopefully soon. And we'll be traveling. We have a boat. We are in need of a crew. I do not promise much payment, but we will pay you for your services. And whenever you wish to depart from our crew, we will honor that decision. If you come back to your homeland, if we get to Oldstead, if we go to Totalis and that's where you're from, you are free to go wherever you wish. If you want to pursue a job in the city, go right ahead, but I do not recommend. They seem to be fond of Dragonborn in these parts. Everywhere I seem to watch, I have eyes staring at me.
Right, they hate us.
They really do. It's funny, this Dragonborn here seemed to have some power. I wonder if he's the one who hates the Dragonborn. Not sure. We did save some slaves from the mountain.
One burlier does take a drink out of water and it just drips down his face.
We did save some other slaves not too long ago, and part of them did join our crew. With a raise of hands, who would be interested in this?
And you see like 4 of them like sheepishly like feeling they just don't have enough strength, but they like make the acknowledgement and try to raise their arms. And then you see 3 humans who seem to have taken less torture than the Dragonborns. All 3 of them raise their hand. I would. We all came from the same place.
Where'd you
Where are
come
you
from?
from?
We came from Kingsmain.
You are from the capital city.
Yeah, well, not from the capital, but from the island Kingsmain, yes. We're from a town called Victoncost.
Do I know what that town is? Fuck, I fail again. My history
don't.
checks are ass.
You don't.
I promise if we ever go there, you'll be reunited with your family and friends, whoever you wish to be with. But maybe you like life at sea.
We sometimes do, yes, but our days of travel on the waters have seen many years without us. Our Jarl would be very happy to see us, though.
How were you captured?
Well, me and my friends here, my colleagues, we were out on a raid of sorts. We had a few bandits attack our town, or attack a settlement right outside of our town or our city, and we decided to try to rid them and found ourselves in a trap. We all had kids.
I'm sorry
And they
for your
took us
loss.
instead.
Do you know who they were, other than obviously members of this crew?
No, but one of the men here that was holding us in these cages, I soon realized his voice. They were all orcs, but at the time we couldn't see.
You didn't hear mention of a Thok and all, did you?
Doesn't ring a bell.
Alright. Well, we're gonna have to get all of you guys safely to the other side of the city. How starts going? Are you all finished eating?
And they all kind of like nod their heads.
Kind of like to see how much food they've eaten based out of compared to the plural.
Yeah. I'll just give it to you. It just seems as if them being slaves, like, they didn't eat too much to the point that they would get sick, so they took what they could. And actually the human that you just spoke to has kind of been like giving them advice not to eat too much too. It kind of seemed like he seems like a little bit more intelligent than the rest of them. And they've taken like a table or 2
Okay.
of food, so it really isn't much compared to what's all actually there.
Good.
So, or I should say a shelf or 2, because they're shelves, not tables.
Yeah.
It'd take a shelf or 2, and then they've just been packaging up like a 3rd one. But
Do you think it would be smarter to have your ship come to the docks here and then haul it that way? I don't know if we would be able to take it all the way to the other city.
The food.
Yes.
If we walk out of here with that much food, I don't think we're gonna make it very far.
guess we could try to disguise it, but I don't know how we would do that. How much food is there? Could do like perception or like
2 of these are gone, and then one of them, I think the middle.
There's actually 3 because they've been slowly packaging up like for rations. So there's 3 like we'll say just like these 3 full shells are gone. But like they've obviously taken from everything they didn't.
Those 3 are the ones.
But like you'll
3
you
are
say
gone.
out of
Right.
amount space.
But like total food, like can I make like a guesstimate of how many rations there would be? Like is there like
I mean-
a shitload? Like
There's 20 individuals here,
right.
and all of them fed themselves a meal's worth if you must,
Right.
plus a ration.
And there's still a shitload of food.
And
left.
there's a shit ton left.
Oh, so there's fuck a
How about
lot.
we do this?
Like for rations aren't meals. Rations are
Right, rations are
so
like-
rations
right.
that could be 1,000.
Right, I get what you're saying.
Obviously, we're gonna be walking out of here with 15 Dragonborn and 5 other slaves. I know you didn't want me to give the food to the people, but one, and that they know it's a shit stain of a town, but it gives us some leeway. And the place is gonna run like mad to get to this place. That would be a great opportunity for us to skirt these slaves out of town and get them back into.
Right.
It's a good
Because
point.
if I go to the
Good
middle of
idea.
town, I will announce it.
We can slide everybody else out the way
You
we
guys
came.
worry, and somebody come with me, maybe you, so I can. Whoever's got the carpet, just so I can get
You
out
can
of there.
ride me.
Dollars.
I can.
I just need a way out, because if something goes south, I need to.
You can ride with me.
Do you think we need the ship here though? I don't know if they will let us cross into the other city with these slaves.
They seem to be pretty open. And if we have a good reputation, Doris, maybe you would want to go with.
Can we get the town map up?
Yeah.
Maybe you would want to go with them.
Because I just want to see where we pass by. Because if we pass them by Grobos, it might be a bad idea.
You're saying going to Stonespire. Shoot all the people.
Dang it.
Yeah.
Clicked the wrong one.
Because, like, if we go talk to the guards in Stonespire, I mean, the chieftain was very open to the slaves coming in the first time.
The only issue is that I don't necessarily
do you
have
want the island map or do you
Stop
want
going.
to him
Okay.
without necessarily triggering anything. So maybe if you wanted to do that, you could. I mean,
Because I want to see like where we'd have to
and
pass
sending to the
bring
chieftain
slaves,
and I let
basically.
him know what we're about to do. then
Bradley
maybe
actually
in support
speaks
of
up and
helping
Bradley
get
goes,
them
"Well,
there, and they wouldn't try anything stupid."
I'm not the stealthiest, but I think someone on our ship, I think if we went and got maybe Zodia, he could possibly help in some way.
Do you want to move this out?
I can go.
Well, I don't think I'd be very much help with us getting out of here and keeping the slaves safe, but if I return to the ship and send Zodia here,
It'd be
I
great.
think he'd be a lot better in my position for now.
You want me to send you on an owl?
No, it just makes it easier for you.
You want me to send you on an owl?
No, I think being a human, I think I could just
Oh, well, you guys just walk.
get my way out, but I just think helping the rest, I'm not as much
Yeah.
use here.
Where's
But
is this the busiest part of town here too?
Everything,
Like right by the dead
like
mine?
it's
That.
all through here.
And this is this the route? That would be the bridge to get to
Yeah.
Stonespire.
Our ship's. I thought our ship was in Sosgoy. Once we left, I thought it was Sosgoy straight.
No, the ship says
Ships and stuff.
because we left Sosgoy because we were nervous about them retaliating towards us after we escaped and after.
We're over here.
How about
And Bradley actually just decides to start walking out of the building, and you actually see Bradley for the first time, like, kind of just not even notice that he's gone. He just left, and you just go, holy shit, like, he's stealth. He's just gone.
Here's the thing. How about we do this? So whoever wants to stay with me, stay with me.
I am protecting Bradley, but he's just left. I don't know where he went. So my next duty is to protect these Dragonborn. You said that, and I'm like, God damn it.
No, but
So
that's
But
the point. No,
it's
yeah.
How about this?
I get why
Before-
he's gone,
before
right? I'm not gonna do
Before
anything.
Bradley leaves, he goes up to you, Elcor, you are relinquished from watching.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I was like, normal case I'd follow, but this case, he's not fucking here,
Just to
so.
protect me today, Bradley, or to protect me today, Elcor, you make sure that the party does what they need you to do.
Perfect.
My duty is
Slave.
best and safest besides you all. So I
Everything's
must
only
go.
done.
And then you guys start talking to these things. So I need
How
to
about
go.
we just do this? I think we just do it. And we just react to whatever happens.
Agreed. Let's
So,
do it.
I
We
believe.
go out the back way. So as I go out, I'm basically just going to tell the people to flood it. All the doors are open. I'll explain where the food is. The people will run in the front door. Word is going to spread very fast. Once they hear news, or you hear rummaging around, that's when you guys go out the back. The way we came in from the top. Sneak around the buildings, around this bend. Hopefully, you can make it out.
What I think would also be helpful too is I can go out with you, and I might try to find. Fuck it, I'm not going to be discreet. Me and Dorias will go to the sky. I'll watch for you and make sure that you're okay, but then I'll also watch them to see if there's anything that's converging on them, and I can go to whoever needs it.
Let's have Elcor.
Oh, you want to do something
Reckon.
really badass?
Brecken also chimes in. I can also see from the shadows.
Let's have Brecken go with the slaves,
Yeah, here we go, slaves.
and maybe Elcor. I'll go with you,
I think,
but he's gonna go in the sky.
sure, well, what I was thinking, how about I ride on Dorias' back with you? We go out the back, you summon Dorias, we fly up and around, you land me on a building, we give a grand entrance to the people, get their attention, they will come, I will give my little spiel. At that moment, the people will be they'll be flabbergasted. At that moment, I don't need to be there anymore. I get on your back, we circle up top, and I'm out. And then,
Good.
Torin, you're able to stay with the people.
I
Perfect.
can polymorph into something if you would like me to.
For the club.
I
We all can.
think you'd be best with protecting the slaves, don't you?
Yes, but I'm saying I can turn into something large to help cover them from.
Oh, yeah.
Like an elephant or a mammoth.
It must be just that chair.
Something like that.
Do you think that would drag attention?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking. I
I
don't know.
think if things get hairy, maybe. Just to try to draw people's eye.
I believe we will be safe by the sanctuary. I know people in there, and I don't believe they will care about these slaves. No one in the sanctuary is involved in this slave pit that I know. But
Alright, well, hey.
I do know Grobos is about kitty corner that way.
Yes, and that.
And as soon as we take that corner right to go straight to the other city, we will have people on us.
Yeah. So, you guys gather the slaves, take them down below. Or, I guess we're all going down below.
I guess the slaves are probably listening to us too.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're right next to you.
Let's all go down below, prepare to leave. Me and Doris will leave first. Once madness kind of breaks loose, you guys slip out the back and try to stay near the water's edge to gain a little bit of discreetness as you guys traverse.
Is he going to cover us from the air in a hollow or
But we're
something?
going to be up there on the dragon.
I'll probably work with you on the ground, but unless you'd like me to go up, your call, Elcor.
I think if you're needed. we'll
Is
get there.
he's better at seeing things, isn't he not?
True, I could
He
go
is,
up,
but-
communicate to you, who has the
I'm
ground
gonna
then,
be in the
and you
air.
can be with Brecken as well. So I'll go in the air away from you.
Yes,
you guys.
I believe you
Yeah.
should be
with
there.
them.
So you two take charge on the slaves.
I will take the alcoholic with me.
Yes, Brecken will go.
I
with
offered
you.
him booze and he still did not show up.
The other thing I think that
What
might
do you
help
mean?
as well.
I've got my booze right here.
I think as we're doing
Wine in the
this too, after
cellars.
we get after we make our entrance, if you want to call it that, if this is going to take some time, if we're going to try and be a little bit stealthy with it, that maybe again, if you send a message to the chieftain to let them know that we're coming through the main gates, that as we get there and they see the caravan of people, and if shit gets hairy, they're going to know what's going on.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I can make a diversion if I need to. I can turn
Right.
into a mammoth and I will charge whatever I see if I need to do it.
I'll
I
cast
agree.
sending to the chieftain.
He drinking too much.
Chieftain,
Same.
we've killed Salvador Storm. We have a large group of slaves coming towards the southern bridge. Please notify your men. They'll be with Elcor and Brecken. See you soon.
I'm assuming he can respond. Yeah. Aye. Sir Sylvan. I just went to Zodia, sorry. Aye, Sir Sylvan. Our men have been ready since the last message you've given to beware of the evils coming from that mountain. We are ready for anything you need.
I think we're good.
Sounds good.
Elcor.
Let's move.
Sounds like it's yeah. Let's start moving. Because the
Okay.
longer we wait, the more people might want to try to
Agreed.
get in here.
When I'm an owl, I can't speak. Who once means left. Who twice means move right. And who means stop where you're at.
Alright.
And you hear,
I will remember that.
"Aye, friends. Bradley the Fire Lord has given me his earring. He says I'm more helpful in something. He looks pretty spooked. But, whatever you need, where do you need me?"
If you could meet us at the main gate that goes into Stonespire, we are going to be carrying a large caravan of slaves up there, and it might get a little hairy at that crossing. Unless anybody has any other ideas, I think that might be the best way for you to discreetly help this.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Sounds
Very
good
well.
to me.
I'll be there in 30 seconds.
How far is the travel?
It shouldn't be too long.
It shouldn't be too long, but
An
we're going
hour?
to try and be quiet about it. It might
Yes,
take a little bit
just
longer.
I would say about 20-30 minutes max.
I could create some animals as
Oh,
extra
yeah.
support.
Let's just
I
see
would
what
say we
happens.
will react to whatever shows up.
Again, I think the more animals and the things that we create, the more attention we're going to draw to ourselves, which is
I think
maybe
the
not what we're
food is
going
going to be a
with.
big attention thing.
I'm saying when we get there.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
go.
All right, let's go.
So we'll go downstairs with everybody, and me and Doris will kind of go out the door first.
All right.
I'll I'll kind of like lead the like slaves. I'll
Okay.
kind of be the leader, but I'll be kind of like waiting at the door, kind of like peeking my head out, you know, like my ear, waiting to like until I can like hear him say something.
Got it. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, I guess we're going on the. Are we leaving the backside though? So yeah, I'll be at the front, and then once I hear him do that, I'm gonna then go to the back.
Okay.
And lead them out that way, if that makes sense.
Got it. Yeah, because the very front door of the dead mine, remember?
Go straight out to the street, right?
Yep, and Brecken actually barricaded that. If you guys remember, he like.
Oh yeah, with the bar
he
stools.
forced
So yeah,
it.
I'll take those off, but.
Okay. Yep. So
I'm gonna put Salvador's head in a bag just for now.
you got it. Your bag of holding.
Yeah.
Got it.
So it's ready.
Okay, so yeah, you guys lead the slaves down through the bar and down to like the actual basement where you guys snuck in, and you guys, that's where you guys are right now. Everyone kind of got there.
I guess you can just wait for my signal as well. Once the people start going, I'll let you know.
Bueno, es gone. I struggled, so.
Sorry.
And they hear the slaves.
Is there anything you need me to do?
No, I think just
Everyone listen to me.
Stick with Brecken and Elcor. You will be okay.
He will take it up the rear. I will lead it.
Yeah, you will.
Okay.
Bracken.
So
Yeah, I'm ready.
just follow you guys.
Just follow
Yes.
me, the old elf.
Oh, okay.
Or the semi-old elf.
Okay. Sounds good.
all right, Doris, let's do it.
Also, don't
When we
speak.
go up in the air, let's just look for a spot pretty close to here, but more maybe around this area.
Yeah.
Find a building that I can stand on. I'll just get down from Dorias. You can stay on his back, and hopefully the people go running towards the food. Let's summon this beast.
All right. So yeah, we'll pop out.
Yep.
And then I'll call Dorias out, and then we'll hop on, and then. Oh.
Yeah. So you guys pop out of the doors that you broke into. Dorias gets called out of the ring, and when he does, he kind of stretches out and flails at his wings. And it's like later afternoon, but not quite night yet. And people.
Is it hard to see?
It's not hard to see,
Okay, I was
but
gonna
make a perception check though as you guys come out into the street.
You want me to make one
15.
too?
Yep. Because I'm assuming you two are probably the only ones actually out right now.
Yeah, those two are still. Those guys are still in the.
In the
In the
basement.
16.
Unless if I don't know. Yeah.
So you guys both tell when you pop open, you call Dorias out. You kind of glance to your right, kind of heading west, and the storm has seemed to spread quite a bit more. And you still, with both of your rolls, you still kind of see the
He's really raging.
kind of
That Brecken's
crackling into the wind, and you hear the
Oh, so. Actually,
from the thunder, kind of ricocheting off that lightning, and Again, it's kind of just dark and very gloomy off in that distance, and you can tell that it's covered more ground towards the city. But yeah, Dorias gets called out. He spreads his wings. Both of you hop on, and Darius, you see Dorias look back and await your command.
And
So we're flying.
yeah, and then I'll have him fly.
Yep.
And then we'll kind of circle around a little bit, and then I'm gonna look for
Kind of
like
point to
this
this-
area right here, or a building that looks big enough for him to kind of like safely land, and then get there in a central-ish location from where we're at.
Okay.
And then when we get up there, like I'll kind of like lean down and I'm gonna say like Elkoth, which is land in Draconic, and I'm gonna like kind of point to
Okay.
like that building that I want him to head to.
So yeah, you guys take up, and
And I'll just
Dorias
like, while I'm
is flying
looking, I want
around.
to see are there people looking up.
Oh yeah, this draws a decent crowd for the people still on the streets, which is a good amount. It's still a pretty busy plaza, what you're in right now. And Dorias takes the command. And do you guys want to land on the Bronze Brew? Bronze
Yeah,
Brew?
that's where I was thinking. That
Yep.
building right there.
Okay, so yeah,
Dorias goes
you
there.
kind of point him down, and he circles down, and kind of some of the rubble of the building on top hasn't been touched in ages. It kind of breaks off as Dorias lashes his claws into the edges. But now he sits, and you see a crowd.
What? A dragon? It's Asgore! Guards!
With the
Help!
This is what we want.
And you kind of start
You
seeing
see, like-
some panic.
Give them some fire breath.
And goblins just take off in any crevice that could possibly
Yeah.
hold small beings.
And you hear,
Wait a minute.
and I'll start getting down at this moment. Like as they're talking,
Yeah.
I'll have him
start
put like a
shimmy
little
down.
wing down so he
Yeah.
can like slide.
and as this happens, people that are running kind of stop and say,
That's the dragon born who killed Bruce! Hey! I thought we got rid of you!
I thought you died. We took you
As
through
this
the
moment,
streets.
I'll slide down and I'll kind of like stand on the edge of the building, you know, just kind of.
He wanted to do it.
I mean, I'll put like, if there's like a little ledge, I'll put my leg up on the ledge.
You're like the guy of Incredibles, the evil guy.
Yeah.
He's just like his hair just goes.
It's what's his name? He's in the orange. Vincent.
Yes.
Oh, you're right. Vector.
back to
Back there.
It's Vector. And I'll get down.
And as you prop up your leg, you feel a little stone hit your thigh as the guy's chucking rocks at you.
That's for Bruce!
And he's still throwing them.
I
Someone's
appreciate
taking a sling.
the rock throws, but please.
And I'll kind of take that slingshot. to
If I see that he gets hit, I'm gonna whisper to Dorias and I'll be like, say something. And then I want him to just like roar at him.
Yeah, and so Sylvan, as this goes on, as you catch that sling right in the rib cage, you kind of, and you see Dorias's head kind of reel around you, and you see him look at the guy who just whipped that pebble up at you, and and you see him kind of blows off his hat, and he's kind of just sitting there, and he drops his sling,
Please don't kill me!
Ha! Not so tough now, are you,
and he's
there,
kind
my
of sitting
friend?
down as he got blown back.
Please, throw another rock and you'll be in this dragon's belly.
Damn it.
Please.
Dennis, at least get on your feet.
We need to warn the guards!
Please.
Someone get Salvador.
Oh, you want to find Salvador? You think that man was loyal to you?
He protected us!
Did he?
Yes, he did!
Well,
Please! Where? Guards! Guards!
if I hear one more word out of you, you will be bitten in half. So please be quiet as I speak.
And you see he's kind of looking around, just trembling.
I want you. And then, like, is there a lot? Like, are people kind
Oh,
of?
it's kind of chaotic, but
Okay.
it's like people are starting to slowly, as you start speaking, like the kind of chaoticness starts to settle down, and people are still just kind of in awe, like kind of keeping their distance from Dorias. And the
I'm not gonna like step more fully on the ledge, and I'll just
Mhm.
kind of walk back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
Quiet! Please take a knee and do not speak a single word.
Make an intimidation check.
Yeah.
Does he get advantage from the dragon behind him?
It's kind of giving me Hitler vibes.
Say,
I think the intimidation was
Reach right
successful
out.
to
15.
make them pay attention. 15. Yeah, and you see like most of them that were kind of like anxious, kind of like stand taller and kind of like more engaged to what you have to say.
I have some information to
now.
me that you all should know. Your so-called leader, Salvador Storm, has been hiding mounds and mounds of food in his pantry behind his bar. He was not loyal to you, he only cared about his own gain. You all starve? Yes, you're looking at a Dragonborn who did kill some of some random people who tried stealing more food, but I didn't understand what you were going through.
And
I now understand.
And as you kind of say that you killed, and the guy stands up. This man killed Bruce! Justice for him again! Take him to Grobo! And you start to see some people kind of look around at this guy.
And I'm just gonna laugh. I'm gonna laugh and just completely ignore him.
And then there's a half orc next to him. Now the time, Dennis.
Dennis. Dennis.
He kind of like looks away.
And I'll just kind of like I'll just kind of hit Dorianis, like I'm assuming his head's behind me.
Yeah.
And I'll just like kind of end draconic.
Keep an eye on that one, just stare deathly into his soul.
His wings are just like next to you, and you like kind of like elbow one of the spikes. And he just like snorts fire out of his nose, and Dennis just kind of. You see his eyebrows singe.
In a few moments here, you will all have access to more food than you've probably eaten in the last year. Salvador Storm is a coward. He takes slaves. He's not a man to trust. Nobody should follow his lead, and you people have been brainwashed. You live in a town that could flourish if it wasn't for these two people in charge, Charles Grobo and Salvador Storm. They both are only here for their own gain, and they have you people thinking they are gods. They are anything but gods. Because, one, gods are immortal. And I know from experience that Salvador Storm is no longer immortal, and he never was.
And at this moment, I'm gonna take his head out of my bag.
And you see everyone.
Salvador Storm is dead. His cowardless, shit-stained self shall rot forever in the basement of the lead mine.
Dead mine.
The dead mine.
The lead mine's actually a bar like by Platteville or
Yeah.
You get the big ass
Long Island.
Long Island, yeah.
Great place.
It is a great place.
Like mine.
That's like actually, it's not that far. It's just barely over.
It's really not far.
No, yeah.
It's like 30 minutes.
Today's stuff will be sponsored by.
The lead mine.
Right, that'd be awesome. Sorry.
Alright, fine.
Continue.
If you all wish to be fed and your families to have a full belly for once, run to the dead mine and gather the food that Soti Malkai has left for you. It's the least I can do. I messed up a few weeks ago, and I'm repaying you with this food. I know it's not enough. It doesn't bring people back from the dead.
Bruce.
But know that Charles Grobo is just as much guilty as Salvador Storm. They're working together. They may seem like they're rivals. No. There's books, talks of them working together. I saw it with my own eyes. Don't trust them. Trust yourself before you trust one of those slimy bastards. That's all I know.
You see a dwarf that kind of just has like this shaggy hair like covering his eyes. Well, how do we trust you? You're a Dragonborn. What if your play is just to take Salvador's spot? You're a Dragonborn. He's a Dragonborn. Yeah.
I don't know if you'll ever see me in this town again. I simply did this out of spite of him. He took somebody from me, and he paid for it with his life. He's
Wait.
taking a lot from you.
You took Bruce.
I did take Bruce, I did.
Who's a good man.
He was a great man. I knew him for 0.5 seconds.
45 seconds.
I almost couldn't say that with a straight face.
Well, what's to make of the dead mine now that Salvador's gone?
Nothing.
You can do what you want with it.
I take claim of the bar. And then you see another guy. No, I take claim of the bar.
What if I want it?
It is mine. And you
I
kind
heard
of
it's
see like conversations start to break
This guy's
on there,
going.
kind of start to like get kind of disorganized, and this random clutters kind of taking the center of attention off your speech. And they're like, no, I want it. You see a punch get thrown actually out of the crowd.
Well, just so you know, I believe there's something unwritten rule of law that the first one to step foot in the dead mine owns it. So you better run and share the food. May you all have a wonderful night.
And when that happens, you see the guy that gets like punched. He just gets socked, and he looks. He just starts crawling towards the dead mine, and a mass herd starts flooding towards the dead mine to try to take claim of it.
How many people were talking about?
I'd say like a crowd of like 50.
Yeah, make a perception check.
Actually, I'm in the sky, effectively. I don't know.
13.
Yeah, you're in the sky. Because I think
20.
Damn, that's 20?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That was just better.
You see that there was a couple.
exactly 65 people.
There were a couple people on the outskirts. When the first punch gets thrown, they started backing up, and you see a goblin that was still sticking around, like dart, way ahead of everybody towards the dead mine.
He's in on it. Don't worry.
Follow y'all.
Yeah, oh shit.
Alcor, be ready.
And as soon as I hear them, we gotta move. And then I'll sprint to the basement and try to lead them out kind of that back way.
Yeah, I'd say that you were already in the basement.
Oh, yeah, waiting,
so,
yeah.
So you're just kind of waiting to open the doors, and you kind of bust out of the doors, and you kind of take off. I want you to make. Is your goal to try to just get there as fast as possible? Do you want to stealth?
I'd say probably not stealth. There's too many people. I would say we want to go as fast as we can.
Okay, so then I want you to make a survival check for me then.
And while this is going
This
on,
is
I'm
more
gonna
just
flip my
based on
spear around,
navigation.
so, like the handle is out, and I'm just gonna hold it down so he can like grab him and I can pull him up.
Yep.
Nat 20.
That's
Damn.
This, you time it perfectly. You hear those two actually lift off the building as you open the doors, and you immediately burst around the building, and you find the first street on the southern side, and you notice that there's just a large crowd just trying to make its way to the dead end. And you realize if we keep going south, someone's gonna notice us. So you actually, as they're coming down this street towards Dead Mine, you actually go to the middle of the street as you see that there's no one around. And you kind of go all the way around them to where you see like this red tent.
Like
so
right
like
here?
they're going here, and you notice that the best way to actually go is just this way.
Well, we're going that way though.
Are you going to the? Oh, you're going. Shoot, you're going to Stonespire.
Right.
Shoot, my bad. I thought you were going to the docks. I fucked up. So you see this happen as you come out of the Dead Mine, and you actually cut through the buildings and go behind towards the Four Forges, and you sneak your way across the sanctuary and get to the bridge.
Nice.
And while they're doing that too, we're gonna like I'm assuming he's in the air, he's watching, and we're just gonna like I'm just kind of circling and tailing them to like make sure that everything goes the way it's supposed
Nice.
Okay, make a perception
I
check for
say
me.
we swoop down by Drogos and give it a little fire breath.
to. Perception, you said?
Yep.
13.
When I get to the bridge, I'm assuming there's guards there or something?
There has
How many guards are there?
Make a perception. So with a 13, you keep a bit of a distance away from them, but keeping an eye, just kind of like almost keeping like a perimeter, and you're like watching to see if there's anybody, but you're not like hovering on top of them.
Yeah.
And so you're like above the arena right now.
Okay.
18.
18. So you peel around the corner and you notice that there is a taller-ish figure, kind of seeming like he's walking with a bit of a limp, and he's got like a cane in his hand, and back turned towards you, and you see past him there are 4 guards that have been large Goliaths that seem to be the standard 4 that had been there in the past.
You said 4?
4. And you start like, do you keep running past, like do you keep kind of running in that direction, or do you kind of just get to the edge of the sanctuary, see them at the bridge and stop?
Give me 1 second, let me check my spell list.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna talk to Sylvan.
I like to stay with them as well. I'm gonna fly with them. Hannibal.
Sylvan, I think that's the other thing here is when they get there, assuming I see them getting to the bridge, we could make a blockade if we could offer them a lead block into getting into the bridge to make sure nothing happens.
Fullbacks to back.
So as I see them kind of like piling there, like as they get in, like I'm gonna have Dorias kind of like come down, and then I'm gonna same thing. I'm gonna point, and then I'll have him land kind of like basically in the front of that bridge, like not on it, but just in the front area of it, and then like as they're kind of like I'm here, they're kind of shuffling this way, and I'm just gonna station up there to make sure everybody like gets in, so I can see if anything goes awry, and then be ready to do anything if I need to.
So you said there's 4 guards, correct?
There's 4 guards, yes.
I'm going to, as we approach, I'm going to try to cast Charm Person at level 4.
Okay.
So Charm Person's level 1 spell, but every upcast I can add 1 additional creature within 30 feet. So I would do that level 4.
All right. So make saves.
Yep.
The lowest was a 16.
So 1 fails, everyone else passes. 17
Okay, so
DC.
2 of them had a 16.
Oh, 2 of 16, so 2 fail, 2 pass.
So the 2 on the outside you see fail, and the 1 in the center left, you remember that was you wouldn't remember.
Yeah, because I haven't met these guards before.
It seems like that person is like a half a step forward. Seems like he's the one that gets confronted first, and he passes, and the one right next to him passes.
Okay.
On your right, his left.
And I know I can see which one. Like I know which one's pass and fail, right?
Yep.
So I'll look at the 2 as we're approaching. I'll kind of address or kind of like look at the 2 that are considered charmed, and I'll look at them and be like, "Hello, we wish for peaceful passage into the city. Will you allow that?"
And is this telepathic, or are you saying it out loud?
No, I'm saying out loud.
And so they go, "Why, yeah, that'd be pretty great." They both like kind of say like, yeah, I think that'd be pretty cool, right, boss? Like that'd be pretty cool. And then the guy is like, "Step forward. The hell are you fools talking about? What? You can't pass.
Why not? Your friends just said we could.
They don't make the decisions, I do." And you see he's carrying like a large axe the head is made of stone. I didn't say that could. I never said that. What are you fools talking about?
Why can't we pass?
What is your jurisdiction in Stonespire? Do you have allegiances?
To Stonespire?
Yeah.
No, I actually have an allegiance to the sanctuary.
The sanctuary, you say?
Yes.
You usually stay inside. Why would you need to go to Stonespire?
Well, these people have asked me for passage to help them through and stuff.
Well,
They've asked me to assist, and I am inclined.
and he puts his hammer and he clinks it to the ground. That means you have no jurisdiction. You have no allegiance in Stonespire. So if you don't have anybody to back your word, we can't let you pass.
And you see one of the guards on the end.
Say, boss, what about 5,000 gold? We let him pass, huh?
Yeah, boss, come on. Like 5,000 gold, that'd be a pretty good share for both of us.
5,000 would be very nice for you.
And he kind of looks at them, and he looks at you, and he's gonna make an insight check. You can make deception or persuasion if you want.
I want to make deception. Ooh. I got minus on that. 7. Should do perception or persuasion.
And he kind of looks at you, and then he actually goes,
Wait, which guy winks at me?
the head guy, he winks at you.
Because the last thing that was said was 5,000 gold.
I'll make an insight check on that wink.
Yeah.
I don't know what the wink means. Oh, good insight. Oh, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. He winks at you to tell you that makes it seem like he's putting a front
Oh.
How long's this bread?
to his colleagues. Not to you,
Gotcha.
to his colleagues. you're all fools. What would our boss say if he found us letting some strangers
Who
come
is
through?
your boss?
Well, you don't know? And then he takes his axe and he swings at the guy to his left. And he just, right in the chest, and the Goliath goes down. And then you all hear from behind you, the guy that was hobbling kind of walks past you, and he pulls down his hood, and you see that there's this tannish skinned human. And he goes, I think that's our cue. And then you see Zodia. You see Zodia misty step to one of the charmed guys, and he takes out his trident and he stabs him through the neck.
Oh.
And then the other guy that's charmed goes, oh, they were traitors? Oh, man, you had me there, boss. Wow. Thank God you saved me. And then this figure kind of looks down to...
I forgot Zodi was with us.
So you see this Goliath now, and who you now presume is Zodia, standing next to him. And the charm guy just kind of like looking at you all and looking at Boss. And he goes, you're relieved from your duties. Go ahead. I'll take care of this. And you see the charm guy, okay. And then he just starts walking off.
Walking away. And then as I see that, I'll be kind of like, go, go, go. Kind of like start like trying to get them across the bridge as soon as we can or quick we can.
And as you pass, the guy with the big stone axe takes a step aside. The chieftain sends his regards. See him where you must. And then he turns around and takes his position again.
So he's interesting. Yeah, so I'll stay back at the front of the bridge to make sure like all the slaves can get through at least to Stone's Fire.
Yeah, and so you stay back, and Zodia kind of like sits at the edge of the bridge, puts his trident back into his necklace, and he kind of just stands there with you waiting. And as they kind of all cross the bridge, he kind of...
And as they all kind of cross, like, I believe everyone has crossed the bridge into the other city. We should be in the clear for the most part.
That's good news. Should we meet you at the chieftain's?
I don't believe I met him, but yes, come with.
I mean, we can, unless we want to go pay Killigan a visit.
Ike is in Stone's Fire.
That means right. We must go right.
And yeah, and as you've just been an owl sitting on the street too. As you actually approach the opposite side of the bridge, you see all the Dragonborn just like stopping on the other side, as there is 3 rows of centaurs, all with their pikes and their spears and their weapons, kind of just standing at the ready.
I'll go walk up, and does one of the centaurs like in charge?
This just seems like a blockade.
Blockade, gotcha.
Waiting for something based on a word that has been sent.
I believe maybe we should take them to the ship and get the ones that are wanting to work for you, and then the others can disperse from there. If they're at the docks, they can at least get passage to somewhere else if they want to leave.
Yeah. If any of them need money to get passage, pay the fee and I'll reimburse you.
All right, sounds good. And I will then, everyone, follow me. We're going to the docks. Those who want to stay with Soti Molkai can go to the ship with this flag, and I'll show like the what's on Brecken's like chest a little bit there.
He has like the symbol.
Yep, and then everyone else,
on his
you need passage. I will pay for you. Just let me know what you need.
And as you're there, you haven't moved past the blockade, but you're speaking to all the Dragonborn and the 3 humans, and we'll say there's 2 half-orcs that were slaves, and they all kind of look at you, and then the centaurs, you knew one, from Soti Molkai.
I guess I would say I'm an honorary member.
If you are friend to them, you must pass.
I am.
And then so they take a step aside and let Elaine come through, and all the Dragonborn and the 3 humans and the 2 half-orcs just shuffle through, and Zodia kind of like walks the other side, and you notice that his form drops into actual Zodia, the actual bronze Dragonborn.
I'll go to my earring too, and I'll say, might not be a bad idea to let them know the dragon's with me. I don't know if they've seen this yet.
And I'll look at a couple of the guards. If you see a dragon, he's with us as well. He's a pet of Darius. You are familiar. I believe he has met with the chieftain a couple of times. Please send word to the rest of your crew.
And he kind of looks at you, confused. The large red dragon.
Yes.
You are somehow members with him.
Oh. I would say he is an acquaintance of Silty Mokai, but he is on our side.
And the guy kind of looks up to the sky. You must have much more powerful friends than we first thought.
Oh. I mean, I am not familiar with this man who runs with the dragon, but yes, I believe so.
And then you hear a couple of centaurs like in the back as you kind of pass by. The large dragon that flew over the city is their friend. Who would have thought?
Perfect.
They think the
Big one.
Yeah, they got the big one.
That's awesome.
That is you want half try to fly over.
They're gonna see baby
And
flying
then,
over.
but then yeah, and then at that moment you kind of get word from Elcor and you see Darius, Sylvan, and Dorias flying over above them, and they go, ah. And they go back to they kind of realize like, ah. And then they go back to their posts.
Now it makes sense.
And then I'll lead them straight east to the docks.
Yeah, and you do so
Through the
very-
road, like I'm not gonna do anything.
Very
crazy, but-
swiftly, you get them to the docks, to your ship, and when you actually approach the ship, the first 4 Dragonborn and the 3 human slaves that had been with you make their way to the ship, and you actually see like 10 more Dragonborn kind of like look around, and they kind of like, and they actually board the ship too.
Oh,
And I'm gonna
They
land
just,
to like
they
on the
just,
side.
they just
10
seem,
more.
They just seem like
so we have 14 Dragonborn
So we have 14 Dragonborn
and
and
3
9 crew.
humans.
and the 2 half orcs kind of just, they essentially see safety, and they
Dispersed.
start going northeast
Okay.
through the city.
As I see the Dragonborn kind of board the ship, I'll kind of like look at them and be like, as you know, I'm not requiring you to stay on the ship. If you guys have other ways or means to get out of here, let me know now. I will pay for your passage.
And the 4 Dragonborn and the humans go. Or the human that had spoken before, he kind of like out of breath comes up and he reaches out to shake your hand.
Shake his hand.
My name is Danis.
Danis or Danis?
Danis.
Danis.
And we're gonna land like right outside of the docks, like near our ship.
Kind of behind everybody at this moment.
Yep.
I have spoken to the rest. The first who pledged want to join your ship. We would love to work for you. What we've seen displayed today, you're the best option we have.
Ugh.
The rest of them, the Dragonborn, seem to have nowhere to go. They still don't feel comfortable here in Stonespire, but I believe most of them, if we don't win them over, as I have tried to instill into them in the past hour, they may join you, but they may get off at any point. A lot of them seem to say anywhere but here.
That is all right. We are more than accommodating to them, or at least I think. I am not considered a member of Silty Molkai yet, but I do know they mean well. And I know if I know Sylvan, he will let any Dragonborn on this ship stow away. Worker, fighter, adventurer, merchant. Everyone is allowed. You are welcome.
Unfortunately, some of these Dragonborn don't know much other than being a slave, and I think work would be the easiest option for them.
Well, I do believe that they will be will be paid. I think Sylvan has said he has freed other slaves in the past and has paid them as well.
Well,
And I don't know if you want to get off too, because
I was like probably in the process. of
Yeah.
getting up, so let me know when I get there.
yeah, and I would say at this point, as he's speaking of this, he actually points.
Yeah, I'll point over.
Point towards Sylvan as he starts walking ahead.
And as he gets off, I'm just flying and circling.
That is the captain. You can speak to him.
You said, what was your name? I heard it, but I didn't.
My name is Dennis.
Dennis?
And can I do an insight check to see if any of these special abilities for the ship?
Sure.
Damn it. That's not good. 9.
No, it doesn't seem so. It just seems like he is the most. He's the most dominant personality. So it seems like it just has been like kind of like a mantle that has just been placed on him. Whether he was asking for it, it just seems like he's the strongest and healthiest at the moment and the most well spoken. So he just seems to get along with the role that he's given right now.
Before we continue, do we have that list of our crew?
Brecken's gonna.
That would be Brecken.
Okay, I'm making my own. I think I'm gonna make my own. Because I need to know who's on our ship.
But yeah, Danis actually speaks up. If there is pay, the businessman I guess I've had to become, is this up front? Is this as we go? Is this...
The payments
We could do some
on that are
upfront,
probably due
whatever.
for a payment as well. I will,
And
upfront payment will be a little less, as you have not proved your worth yet.
he puts his hand up and he's... We don't need much. We don't have anything. We're not asking for much. We just want to know where we're heading. We don't take this as eagerness and slyness. We just want the information. I feel like that would help them want to become this crew if we know when payment would come.
I wish I had a better way of doing it.
And even if we got, again, we don't need much.
Yes, I'm willing to pay you as right now.
One second, just give me a second, and I'll continue.
Where's this happening again?
This is right outside the docks. Like, you haven't even boarded the ship yet. You're like approached by the crew members. Like, you actually all see Dominic
Okay, I'll come on
Kind
owl
of.
form by him.
kind of just like standing there watching.
Okay, I'm gonna come on owl form.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is so we just gained 17 crew members, correct? Because 14,
So 4
4 Dragonborn,
Yeah,
3
17.
human.
4
Then did 10
No,
want to join the
7
crew?
members, 10
10
maybes.
10 maybes.
10 stowaways, I would say.
Okay,
for now.
so I guess I'll speak to all of
7.
them. So so just say 20. So 2. Okay.
Alright, for my crew is worth payment.
You need a beer?
Yeah, I'll take one.
Does anybody? I actually have a couple. I have a
I
Busch
should
Light
do
and a
it.
Michelob if
You want
anybody wants
Busch?
one. No, I have drinks.
Yeah, I'll take one.
Hey, if you're giving them out.
Jackson, you want one too, right?
You want a Michelob?
Yeah, man.
Whatever you want to give me.
I'll give you a Michelob.
Give me one.
Thanks, boss.
That's it. I didn't know what you guys were out. I don't have much in there, but so I will kind of talk to like the whole group some, even the passengers who are just coming on board. And I'm gonna take out I'll talk to those 20.
If you wish to join my crew,
Actually, there's only 18 because the 2 half-orcs went.
They spread. Okay, so 18.
So there's 18 people there right now. There's one Dragonborn that has just had no ties at all. He's just kind of been sitting in the background, like just taking it all in, but he hasn't. At least 10 have made it forward. You have the 4 Dragonborn and the 3 up front, like ready to go, and the 10 are kind of waiting back just to like wait to essentially be allowed boarding onto the ship, and there's one just kind of like.
All right. I'm gonna take, and I want to just make a perception check and see like, when I'm talking about payment up front, what do the other crew members like look around? What are they doing? Like, I'm assuming everybody's kind of around.
You can make an insight check on that, or even a perception, I guess. Either way.
And I'll do 17.
17 is that perception or insight?
Insight.
Insight. When payment up front is offered, you see like most of the 10 just kind of go.
I don't remember that.
Like they just kind of like they don't. It seems like they just don't even know what that means.
Okay. I am
But
going
the
to.
original 7 are like.
Yeah. Okay. Like the original 7 crew members. Yeah.
My crew is due for payment, and
I'm gonna kind of start walking as I'm talking, and I'm gonna start collecting 50 gold for each one of my crew members. So the current 17. I know.
I like it.
We haven't paid them a long time.
Current set. Oh.
The current 16 we have, which includes
Gotcha.
Hera,
Good.
Ginnin, Marth, Dopa, Slakey, Zero, Gage, Dane, Toby, Helga, Mesda, Laz, Lazar, Zodia, Dom, Thorin, and Steve.
Didn't Dopa die?
Yeah, he did.
Dopa's dead, so 15.
Give it to him,
dead.
Go to Social Security. He's like, oh, he's still
Slakey's
collected.
dead. Dopa's dead, and Mook is dead.
Wait, they're all dead?
No, Slakey's alive.
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah.
Slakey's alive.
Give extra
Dopa and Mook are
Slakey.
dead.
Yeah.
So just
Slakey's
15, so
only
just him. Okay.
Slakey's
How's
a
Slakey
beast.
doing after Sigmund died?
Not good. Slakey
I'll
about
kinda go
committed
around
after
and-
Sigmund died.
They got too dumb, I couldn't remember.
Actually, I think technically Mooka, you just don't know where he went.
Right, but he's probably
He's not with you anymore.
And I'll kind of count it up.
our payments have not been scheduled by any means. It's kind of more of when we have the funds, which unfortunately sometimes we run low. But I feel we've been fair to our crew, and this is long overdue, as I know we made a payment not too long ago, but you have been, all 15 of you have been protecting this ship while we've been gone. So I am paying you each 50 gold.
And so that'll be
Generous
750.
captain.
Yeah. So that's 750 gold I'm gonna hand out.
Yeah. And
And I'll just kind of go around, and for each one of them, I just want to be like,
Steve, thank you.
you know, I'll say their name each time, and I'll kind of take my time doing this, and I'll kind of call
History
the crew.
check, make sure you know the names.
and Zodia
God.
actually takes it, and actually hands it to, oh my god, why am I,
Tahira?
the drow, Tahir, hands it to
Tahira.
Tahir.
Tahira.
Oh, sorry, yeah, Tahira, and Tahira kind of takes it. Tahara.
Tahara.
I
Yeah.
just haven't been with him in a long time. He hands it to Tahara, and Tahara takes his 50, and he actually ends up they disperse their 100 to the rest of the crew. And
Wait,
they
him
don't-
and
they
who
don't
else did
take-
that?
Tahara
Yeah,
and
so they each
Zodia.
get like.
Oh yeah,
another
because
almost
Zodi don't
10
care
each.
about gold.
They all just, they just go.
So I'll kind of, as I notice that, like I like nod in gratitude for it, and
As you can see,
Like
50
that,
gold seems to be pretty generous. I don't know how many crewmates make 50 gold. If I had to say so myself, I don't think very many.
You see,
Now,
Flaky happy.
yes, Lucky, you're very happy. I
want to just
now, obviously, you guys just were some of you may be just joining us. I have 250 gold to be dispersed amongst whatever crew members want to join us.
Shaky.
Not
Good
you,
job.
Slinky. You're already part of us.
Oh.
So, if you wish to join, I know we had 7 people initially want to join our crew. And I'm just going to tell you up front. This may entail protecting the ship. It may entail doing a duty you do not necessarily like doing when we're out at sea. There may be a lot of cleaning. There may be some downtime. We do not have a place to station our own crewmates as we're out at sea. We pretty much live on the ship, and that's what we do. And like I said, I've told the Dragonborn who joined before that they are free to go as they wish. If they want to be dismissed, I will pay them for their duties for the past however amount of time, and they'll be off. I care about my crewmates, and I wish them the best in whatever they may do. So with that being said, who wishes to join the crew of Soti Malkai and sail the seas?
And you see,
Fly the banner.
you see a much taller dragonborn. He is a white dragonborn. And he's taller and very, very like skin and bone. And he sort of like walks up and he like kind of like nods his head and he just
You're good.
puts out his arm. And you see that tattooed on his arm is 250.
Anyway, he's like,
No, like he
Oh,
shows,
he's-
he goes 250 and he kind of like nods his head and like,
Your name, sir?
I am 250.
Your name
Slave number.
is now Steve.
Do you not have any?
Steve.
No, I was
He's now mad.
taken when I was 5. They gave me this. You said pay 250.
Oh, no, I do not mean you. I'm
Oh,
not paying you. You're part of the crew now.
okay.
You're one of us. I'll pay you 50 gold or however much I'm going to pay you. I'm not sure. It depends how many people join.
Because this is one of the new guys, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
One in the back, he kind of just, you can see he's like very confused. Like you said, paying 250, and he just goes, "Well, I have 250 on my arm," and he goes, "Yeah, I'll join." Yeah, I will work for you. Yeah,
Did they call you 250 at all times?
yes.
Want a name?
Can I make my own?
Absolutely.
Well, I've always liked the name Venner.
Venner.
He's a badass.
Better, do you have a skill?
Does being tall help? It helped in the slave camps.
You could help in the crow's nest.
Okay. What is the crow's nest?
We search for things. Get your eyes ready. Eat your carrots. We need you to be able to look out for danger when I'm gone.
And he actually pulls out a carrot from his rations and he just like starts eating it.
Perfect. Ben, I'm gonna put him in my little.
What's up, Torin?
Venner. Welcome to the crew.
And I'll kind of motion him to walk by me.
And so he kind of joins the other 7, so he's now number 8. And the rest of them just kind of like still seem like just out of it, just like don't quite understand yet. But you see some of them, we'll say like 3 of them kind of like pique more interest. And you actually see another white dragonborn kind of like inch a little bit ahead towards now Venner. And he kind of like,
I can tell you're unsure, Dragonborn.
yes, I came here with him. If he goes, I have nowhere to be.
Now, if you don't wish to join the crew, we can grant you a safe haven on our ship. But
Safety.
just to give you a little bit.
I will take safety. And he sort of steps forward, and the other 2 that were hesitant, they step forward.
So are they like joining the crewmates?
They
Or-
seem to. They just seem to be following any pole. They just don't really know what to do, and it just seems like once Venner kind of steps forward, a white dragonborn kind of just gets like uneasy, and he just wants to follow someone like him, so he just does. And then the other 2 dragonborn, you see one is a black dragonborn and one is actually a gold dragonborn, and they both kind of like see the other white dragonborn step ahead, and then they just follow him, and it just seems like kind of like a domino effect happens.
Maybe give small bonus to them. I can wait for that.
No, I got it. I'll take it off 45.
So there's 6 dragonborns still staying back
Okay.
that just seem like they just don't care. They want to be passage, but there's now, what would that be?
So that was
12 crew members from what you just saved now.
okay. So 11 plus Venner.
So,
Still then, I have a question.
yes.
I know I'm not a part of your group, but if I'm going to be traveling with you, would you be okay if I wore that patch that you have?
Yes, we are sharing extra.
You do.
Yes.
I was trying to tell them, or the guards, that they didn't know I was with Sultamolkai, and I think if I had that, they would know.
And I'll kind of like take it out.
A little bit about this patch, especially this one. It was worn by Sigmund Brightsteel, a member of our party. When you wear this patch, no, I'm one to say this, you all learn this. You represent everybody.
Yes.
We represent justice. We We try to look out in the good of people, destroy evil, and whatever good we can change in this world, we are going to try to do it. Yes, we look out for our own gains, but everybody has a say. It's not just one person speaks and we all listen. No, that's not how we work. This goes for all of you crew as well. If you're joining us, you need to live by the code. And when you fly that banner up there, you represent all of us. And one day, you will wear something like this. But for now, Alcor has helped us along the way. He's becoming one of us. And I entrust you in Sigmund's old badge.
Thank you. I hope I can fill the shoes of this Sigmund. I'm not familiar with him as I never met him, but the information I did hear is that he was a great leader and that he was the anchor of Solti Milkai when it came to making the right decision.
He was, and he was a good counter to me because I was very
Reckless.
So although I don't promise to be him, I do promise that I will use my intelligence to help guide you. I would say wisdom, but I don't have very much wisdom. I like that wisdom, and I was like, my intelligence to guide this party and make sure that you're hopefully making the best decision, I will say. Not the right decision, but the best one. And when it comes to good and evil, I saw those devils and demons. I've not seen something like that. I've studied and read about them, but to experience it is something different. I could feel the hate and that evil when we were in that cavern. I have a new drive. I want to exterminate them. I do know that there's good people out there. When they told us that there was people delivering dead babies, it drove me even more to be a part of you guys and to show them there is good in the world.
There's much good, and unfortunately there's a lot of evil as well. And that's what we stand for.
I will say I was a little uneasy helping your party. I've heard a lot about Bradley, but I also have heard things about you, Sylvan. But to be honest, I've only seen the good of you. I haven't seen the bad yet of what they say. Many have said that you do not agree with power, and you have actually taken the lives of the pity, the weak.
You could say that.
I have not seen it, so I cannot attune to that, but
I feel like I've been better.
I hope I continue to see the same Silver that I have seen so far.
Everybody's done a good job. Torin's a good anchor. Seems to keep me in line. Doris as well.
Torin's a good anchor.
Anyways.
Anchor from the
Yes,
sky.
and you have stepped kind of in front of the group with them, right? And I'm assuming you're still kind of at the back.
I'm just flying with Dorias. I'm
Okay,
just
you're
getting
still
him to
flying.
stretch his wings.
I thought you said you flew down.
I did. I landed, got him off, and then we're just
Gotcha.
we're just on a joyride.
As you three are kind of standing in front, those 12 that have kind of pledged to join the crew, you see Danis sort of kind of like looks at everybody and he like, watch his eye. And he kind of like gets down to one knee, puts his hand down, or puts his head down, and kind of like gives a kind of regal knee towards every one of you. And you see all the Dragonborn and the other humans kind of like put a hand on each other's shoulders, and they get down on one knee and like bow their heads towards all of you.
We don't need you to bow as any type of masters, but while you're on your knee, this could be a time for us to all pray. I'm not a religious man, but in honor of Sigmund, we could all take a knee and pray for us together.
I'll get down on a knee.
And then Bradley, lead us in this prayer.
Torin, you have us. You do it.
I don't have much religion in me.
Bradley kind of like,
It's the thought that counts.
I'll whisper that.
and Bradley kind of like looks towards you and he goes, well, I don't really have much religion either. I mean, I've had a God speak to me, but Sigmund was the religious one.
Well, then let's do this. Let's all bow our heads and pray for whatever you care about out there, whether people or things you're aspiring to become. Let's protect us, our entire crew, and unite us all throughout the future problems and troubles we may come across. Defend each other and do it for Soti Mokai.
For Salty Mokai.
Sotimolkai.
And I'll kind of rise
Oh,
as they're kind of on the knees still.
Yeah, when they kind of all look up,
And I'll kind
Dennis, step forward.
and he sort of steps forward, stands up, and
I'm gonna hand him since I'm assuming he has nothing, right?
he just seems to be carrying what he has. He has rations. You see, like, within them collecting rations, they all found like a pouch of sorts to carry things, and you know that all they have is either random lying weapons that they decided to grab off the dead soldiers you killed in Salvador's, and then food.
Okay. And as he comes up, I'm gonna kind of. Are we on the ship or no?
You could have moved it to the
Okay.
ship.
Can we just move to the?
Yeah, you
this
can
will
move
be
to the
easier.
ship, yeah.
And I'm gonna kind of motion for Thorin to kind of go get some of the swords.
Mhm.
And as he steps up, I'm gonna hand him 20 gold. I'm gonna hand him 20 gold,
To
or
Dennis.
22 technically. Okay, because that's what we had. 20 or 23, 23 gold, and then I'm also gonna present him with a fine sword.
And so Danis, like,
Not one of the plus ones, but we have 12 fine swords.
yeah, and you see Danis, like, as you, like, pull out the 23 gold, and he, like, kind of gets shocked, like, and he, like, takes it graciously, and he, like, puts it in his pouch, and he just, like, takes the sword, and he, like, affixes it to his belt as
Yeah.
fast as possible.
Does it like
or
come
to-
with a belt?
Probably not. Probably not, but we'll say that he can just put it there for now, and then
Yeah.
we'll deal with that later.
Welcome.
Actually, what, it'd be dumb if you didn't have. No,
I kind of thought it'd come with a
that's
belt.
it.
yeah.
Comes with a belt, sure.
And then I'll kind of next up.
At least you're plus one too, so if you want to switch them for now, you just
Yeah, I'll take the plus ones and I'll switch them out.
Thorn.
I'll have Thorin do
Thorn
that.
did that already.
And then I will go.
Venner, you next.
And Venner kind of steps forward, this tall, lanky, white dragonborn,
And I'll give him 23 gold.
and he takes 23
And
gold.
I'll present him a sword.
Benner, for working with me, I'm gonna give him this horn
Mm-hmm.
right now.
And so he presents the sword, and you just see like him look down at his number, and he takes a deep breath, and then he kind of steps towards you and steps to like your left flank,
Hey, you
and
know
takes
what?
the horn and just
With this, when he looks down at his number, I am going to use prestidigitation, and on his mark, I want to like cover it up because it says you make a color, small mark, or a symbol appear on an object or surface for 1 hour. I'm gonna make the Soti Malkai sigil appear, and like over top of it, I want it to say Venner.
and he sort of
Like as he's looking at
he
it,
sees it,
not gonna touch his arm.
and he kind of like just looks stunned, and he just puts his sword, steps behind Torin, and kind of just stands tall.
So I will do this for the next 10. Okay.
Yeah, but we'll go through those.
But I just need, like, do you have names by chance? No.
No, I can come up.
So
with
we
shit.
just have
I can
10
come up-
more.
I can come up with shit on the fly, bro.
You want to?
Sure.
Okay.
I'm gonna say we just have a list that he makes for you. Gives you that.
Well, I mean, I do have like a sheet of paper that has.
Oh, yeah,
numbers
then
on
do
it.
that.
Like I
Okay.
can just come up with shit. So then let's just say,
So I'll call the next one up.
we'll say the gold dragonborn
Okay.
that stepped up. He goes by Zemo.
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 Okay.
Then the black dragonborn steps up and he goes by Calzar.
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 Okay.
one of the humans steps up, and he goes by Haylin, H-A-Y-L-I-N. And the other human goes by Polly.
Okay.
Then there's just, I don't have colors, so if you want to just put a color to a Dragonborn for the next however many there are, you can come up with that, it doesn't really matter.
Okay.
The next one goes by Skatuch, Skatuch.
He's gonna be green.
Sure. There's a woman Dragonborn that goes by Laya, L-A-Y-A. Or Laya,
L-A-I-A.
L-A-Y-A.
Okay.
Next Dragonborn goes by Deft, D-E-F-T, Deft.
Okay.
Another woman Dragonborn goes by Samarna, S-A-M-A-R-N-A.
Okay.
Male goes by Esko, E-S-K-O.
Last one.
And Gothart.
Will be, I don't even know what colors.
Do steel.
What's the color?
Steel.
Steel.
He's a metallic.
Okay. Which each of them, I'll hand every 12 of them the fine swords. And then after that, they'll kind of be on their way, and I'll go to Thorin.
Thorin, you look like you could use an upgraded armor. What'd you say?
Shit, sorry. Yes, Captain Sylvan. I would appreciate some better wares if you have some, being that I am in charge of all these crew members now.
I'm gonna
When you're gone, of course.
I'm gonna take out a nice heavy set of armor and give it to him.
You kind of see it kind of clanks on him. This fits much better. Thank you, Sylvan. Captain Sylvan, I mean.
You're welcome.
Say, where were you off to? We setting sail?
Unfortunately not. We're going to stay here.
He kind of looks at his imaginary watch. We've been here for damn near 2 weeks, I think.
Get out to the pub.
I can't. I have a ship to watch, Thorin.
Thorin, just have Zodia watch.
And
You guys are free to roam. You don't need to just sit in the ship.
you see he takes his job very seriously and he's
I
stressed.
appreciate it.
He's stressed.
He's stressed.
And Dominic walks behind Thorin.
Here he is. There's Thorin.
Dominic walks behind
How do you
Thorin
look like that?
and taps him on the shoulder.
He kind of turns around.
And Dominic's on the other side. I've been trying to tell him this fucking shit for a long time. Told him that
What is it?
It's just
Oh, you're invites us.
it's not just me that has to watch the ship or him just to watch the ship. Like,
everybody.
we can take fucking breaks, but he doesn't like to. It's fucking weird.
I
I don't
pledge.
fucking get it.
I pledge my service to the Harkonnen and Captain Sylvan.
And so did I, but guess how much gold I've made since I've been here?
How much?
More than you, dumbass. So fucking get off the ship for once.
Sylvan, I'd like to have a conversation in the captain's quarters.
Alright, we can do that.
Can I eavesdrop, please?
No.
Alright, fine.
I want to hear what he has to say.
I would recommend maybe you don't take any breaks for the next couple of days. It is
Not
going
taken.
to be dangerous.
God damn it, I just fucking shit.
So hopefully you got your lickings when you went to the tavern last. Yes.
He says, as you say lickings, you see Thorin grab his axe. You need some help?
No, I don't believe we need help, but
I'm itching for a battle.
Is it like what time is there?
It's like 5, so
Okay.
it's approaching nightfall. But yeah,
You guys kind of went in, fucked shit up, and spent some time doing all that stuff in the dead mine. Back to the ship. It's right around 5.
I think maybe putting double people on watch would be the right idea after what we just did. If I know anyone in that Stasgoy town, they will come back for revenge. Or worse.
Yes.
Especially we have some precious cargo now. With all these Dragonborn in this isle.
Yeah, Zodi did kind of see some people lurking around. He kind of scared them off. I helped a little bit. I tailed some of them, but some of them were more curious. We found out that there was one figure that did kind of seem a little fucking sketchy, if you ask me. But without Zodia's help, honestly, we've been kind of fine. But the centaurs have been making their rounds too. But you know, obviously in the dead of night,
What did the
it's
sketchy
left to us.
fellow look like?
He was kind of cloaked.
The worst.
He tried to hide himself sometimes, and Zodia somehow saw him, and Zodia would literally fucking point right at him, and I couldn't see shit, but, and I'm like, I don't know what the fuck you're pointing at, but he said there was a guy there, and he couldn't see his face, but he had this big cloaky robe, or like something to hide his form, but it was weird, he said, and he didn't like it, but then he said after a while, Zodi would honestly seem like he was a statue for a little bit. He didn't move for like 3 hours, and the guy stared right back at him, he said, and it was, again, I couldn't fucking see shit, so it was like, I don't fucking know what's going on, but I'll sit here and try to have a conversation with the stone wall, but you know,
So, as this
Zodiac
happened, I'll pull Thor.
The day in the life of Dominic, right
Dominic.
there.
I'll pull Thorin into the
Cabin
cabin.
There, wait.
and he goes on, and Thorne was doing his fucking rounds, so fucking annoying hearing those goddamn boots on the floor all fucking night.
Now he has heavy armor.
Are you
Just had
trying?
to fucking give him
If
that
we go
fucking
in with
fucking
you
damn-
and then discuss future plans.
Absolutely, yes. I think we should try to decide.
Also, Timokai.
You all actually start walking away, and Dominic just keeps speaking to nothing, and you just all walk away. He's just talking in the open air, just like venting to himself.
At this
That's
point, I'll
funny.
just land on the front of the ship and I'll get some of the meat out and have big boy take
Yeah.
some food.
Of course.
But,
What do
Sylvan,
you need?
A big boy.
Ah,
I wanted to be big boy. That's why I'm
100
beating him.
10 out of 10 role played.
a few things. I find it to be disrespectful that Dominic has earned more than me, given my role on the ship.
What do you mean? I don't think he's earned more than you.
He's lying.
I think he was just saying that.
I don't know. He seemed really
Anything he
convincing.
That heavy armor's worth probably 250 gold.
kind of looks at it.
It is
That's
way better
more than
this.
anybody's gotten paid on this ship. We
Shit,
should.
you're right, Sylvan.
Yes.
I'm sorry to question you.
No, you're fine. It's just, trust me, we value you. You take your job serious, and that's what we
I
want.
do. You know,
You're a Thunder Shield.
yes, I'm a Thunder Shield, you're right.
Soon that blade is gonna need action.
Yes, I yearn for action, Sylvan. Captain Sylvan.
Have you practiced?
Yes, I have. Not against anything, just I call it shadow swinging.
That's still good.
That's good, because I think the day's coming that we're gonna need as many axes as possible.
But there was another thing, Sylvan. I do not know how he got this, but that weird man with the bleached white hair with the blues.
Tahara.
Yes, that individual. He came back from the post office, wielding a note, and me being, head of the ship. While you're gone, of course, Captain Sylvan. I wanted to know what it was. He had already opened it. It was addressed to you, Captain. So, I did not read it after I saw it was addressed to you, but just know the seal was broken when I had it.
Oh. Alright.
Well, I was reading somewhere was. We know Tahara again. How we get him?
You would know better than me.
I'll walk in and I'll
You're
hear
asking
you
the wrong
whispering
guy.
that.
Hey, Taurus, you know how we got Tahara?
He followed me to the ship.
Oh,
He's the one that our cousin was on Oldstead.
Yeah,
What does the
yes.
note say?
Would you like me to read it?
Yes, please.
It's important.
Well, this is the first time I've heard from my family in probably a couple years.
It is your family. Aren't you looking for your family?
I'm looking for my two siblings,
Hmm.
but it's from my mother, Nala. Sylvan, your father is presumed to be dead. Kinda had that coming. But a war has broke out on Totalis, and your father and his army were called to arms. That was 3 months ago with no return. Not a single warrior came back. Return home, my son. Your clan needs a ruler. I need you. I have nothing left now. I hope you're safe. Nala.
How does she know where you are?
It's a good point. Where do you think this is from?
I'm not thinking anything. I'm just throwing out hypotheticals that we're on an island where a bunch of shady people do a bunch of shady shit.
Make an intelligence check. So.
Okay, I guess, yeah, can I look at like the handwriting?
Mhm.
Oh, that's a good roll. 19.
huge roll.
Or 17.
Oh, boy.
You know it to be your mother's handwriting.
Okay, it is what I was
And
saying.
you also see no date listed, so you have no idea when that letter was written.
Oh.
So it could have been in travel for a very long time.
Yeah.
How does mail work in the D&D world?
Yeah, I know. Ravens, I
So-
think. I don't know.
It can be by any sort of form carrier of an animal. It can also just be by ship. Because there are merchant ships and there are ships just solely made for, there's no cargo, it's just letters going places.
We've been here
Gotcha.
for a while, so you're
Obviously-
So like a courier, basically.
Yes, there's courier ships, there's courier animals, there's magical means, and sometimes magical means could be like someone sends a message, like an automaton at some of the post offices might just write it down.
Or if they catch word of Sylvan somewhere being
Yeah, somewhere else they can
spotted,
send it
like,
there.
Yeah, but then they, yeah, and there's just like, there's networks of people that be able to get messages a lot of different ways. So there's no way to know how this got there, but
Got it.
Alright, if we need to go back to the palace, so then I'm okay with that, but you cannot stay there and lead. You need to defeat the evil through conquest, not by staying still.
I know, and I pledged myself that when I return that I'd bring my missing siblings.
That's fine.
And I feel we're on to one of them.
Do you still believe that your siblings are on this island?
Not anymore. According to that last thing, I think the last place they were Vastmar. It appears that my brother Donar was bought for 4,000 gold. And then Saxondale, which I've never heard of. And it looks like he's in the possession of a man named Aldous.
Can I do a history check to
You know-
know if I... Because I do a lot of reading and like text and stuff, if I've ever heard or know where Saxondale it would be.
yeah, give me a history check.
Do you know the name Aldous?
No.
Holy fuck. Every history check I rolled has been a crit fail tonight. Third one.
Yeah, and unfortunately for you,
It's crazy.
most of your time actually hasn't
insane.
been places, it's been two.
Gotcha.
You know, you've only been really on 2 islands. You know all the other islands, but you don't.
I know like lore, but not
You
like
know-
of the
you know-
islands.
You know a lot of things, but you haven't taken the time to know, like maybe the smaller little bits and
Gotcha.
pieces of places. You just go, this place is significant for this reason.
Right.
And like you know history and things about magic, and you study magic, but you don't necessarily always study like
Landmarks. or,
every
like, things like
small
that.
little intricacy of every place. You just go, this one just slips, and you just don't know this place.
I've not heard of that place, Sylvan, so I do not know where that would be.
Oh,
I know Totalis. I got a message from one of my other friends a little bit ago. Obviously, we can't go now.
what is our step here now? Maybe we should look at that.
I think the next thing that we do is we either go for Grobo or we go for Ike.
But one one thing I'm worried about is that if we wait overnight, as we sit here,
I know where you're going with this. The only issue is that I am fine. I am not a spellcaster. That does not bother me.
oh yeah, I'm useless right now.
I
That's what I'm
also
worried about.
struggle, but not horribly. Could the leader of this place send troops with us to take out Grobo? The chieftain. He said they're ready. What better time than now? What would he wait for? I question his motives and decisions.
The thing that I'm thinking, if we're speaking out loud, is that to what you're saying, Torin, is that if we have the support of the chieftain, which it sounds like we do, at this point we've done enough to kind of get into his good graces. The inn that you played at was in Stonespire, and it again seems to me like he thinks he's done a good enough job of liberating the peace of you, or liberating the poison, and kind of instilling peace in Stonespire, but he hasn't had time to make it to Stasvoy. Whereas if Ike is a main piece in this game that the slave trade is playing, I think that would be a particularly high emphasis importance to him, which we could try and go and get rid of Ike, and then if with Ike gone, I think Grobo would be singled out, and one of two things is going to happen. He's either going to leave, which would liberate this island, which is ultimately, if that's what we're kind of going for, which in the sense of liberation, getting rid of the slave trade here. Or two, it will at the very least weaken all the support that he has and will single him out and make him easier to take down. Whereas if we find them together, it's going to be harder.
I don't know if it's about just slave trade anymore.
No, I
We're
agree.
working with the demons and devils as well.
But I think now I'm roping them in together as the same unit. So I think that they are just as important now as getting rid of them in the
Right.
larger piece of things.
I don't know if you want to consult with the chieftain, as you have spoke to before. I don't know if he would appreciate starting a ruckus or war in his city. I know this Ike Killigan that you speak about has been at that bar that we went to, but it's one thing to do it in Stasvoy, but to do it actually here in Stonespire, he may think different.
Maybe then what we could do is we could go for Grobo first. If we want to operate that way, we could go for Grobo first, and then at that point, if we find him, we deal with him what we do, and then at the time or in the process of us trying to take care of that threat, we could let him know about Ike in the town, and maybe he could send his own men to do just some reconnaissance to look and see if he finds anything, and then that way he's aware of it, and then at that point, if we get rid of Grobo, or even if we don't find him, but we go back and we look for Ike, he's at least aware of the fact that we're trying to get to him, and then if he wants to speak with us, we can provide information or evidence that clearly states and shows that Ike is in his city and isn't someone he wants in his city.
What do you say this happened all of an hour ago. What if we just go hang out and have a beer at the Crimson Accord?
I'm in.
I think that sounds like a great idea.
Reckon.
And just see what happens.
And reckon more booze on the day.
Just no
And
process.
then we can just go. We'll just make it seem like we're doing nothing.
Yeah.
I agree.
And we could see if Ike Killigan's even there, or maybe if he has word that we have caused some issues in the other city, he may not show his face.
He might not.
I think
One
the
of,
plan-
I think one of two things are going to happen.
I worry if you do see him, though, so he will not be able to hold back.
I'm gonna try not to talk to him.
If you talk to him, I do worry that you will make action.
I'll handle that. But I think at this point, I think the two options we have going to that bar are going to be one of two things. Either Ike's not going to be there because somehow he found out that what we did to Salvador, or in Salvador, something happened to him, he doesn't know what. Or two, he's going to see you because he knows about that, and he's going to pick a fight. Which then, at that point, if we...
I have
Can we get a
spells.
map of the other city?
I just was like, oh my god, I didn't change it to Stonespire yet. Whoops. Blooper.
It might not necessarily hurt
Telepathic
Sylvan if we're
demon.
going here not looking for a fight.
D&D nerd.
but maybe
Well, I
so
didn't
that
even
the
notice
chiefs
either
know
until
that
I
we are
really-
in search of Ike Killigan for the reasons that we are. And then that way when we go in there, if we find nothing, we find nothing. But at this point, at least he knows what we're doing, so that way it doesn't seem to hurt our reputation with him in the event that we need his help in the end of this.
Yeah.
Because
let's
making
go.
less enemies and having more allies in this island seems to be harder to come by than it needs to be.
Yeah, okay, let's do that.
If you won't mind, I may head to the. The Crimson Cord. That's where you guys are heading, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I want to go to Donnie's Puppets.
Donnie's puppet.
Donnie Puppets.
Donnie Puppets.
It's like Donnie Puppet.
Rage and Run. Is that a bar or is that like a shop?
Um,
I think that was actually like a guild.
I think it was Guild of Sorts.
I'm assuming Donnie's Puppets is a shop.
It is. Indeed, Diener.
I will go to Donnie's Pup. Wait, what's this right here? Drunken Durga?
So it's War Efforts, Rage and Run, Chieftain Seat, Donnie Puppets.
Chieftain C is
That is
The
like
chieftains.
it's like the hall,
Gotcha.
but it's not the temple. It's like
Gotcha.
a hall where like technically his right hand stays. And
I-
most information goes there before it goes to the chiefs.
Yeah, so I will prefer to go to Donnie's Puppets.
Donnie Puppets.
Maybe, okay, I guess in that case, I might head...
Donnie puppets.
I'm gonna head to the chieftain's seat, and I'm gonna let him know, so that way Sylvan doesn't have to use a spell. I'm gonna go there and talk to him about Ike,
He's going a little DPA.
and let him know.
Sylvan,
Okay.
Yes.
would you mind if I take some of the party fund to see if I could find anything at Donnie's Puppets that would aid us?
Sure. How much do you need?
About 20,000 gold.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
This guy asks and asks and asks.
I would go see if they have anything.
Then come
And
back.
then we can go look at it.
So then,
I knew he wouldn't like that when I said that.
Jesus
we might need him to sign a contract.
I knew as soon as I he'd look at me like, what the fuck are you asking?
That's hilarious.
Alright, I guess I can go see what they have. Like, if I sign something, can you promise me that you will hopefully help me buy it?
Yes, I can help you buy it. We can, yes, we can help you buy it.
I am feeling in the shopping mood with all that
We
gold
just,
we just
every
found.
time we have some money, we spend it instantly.
Well, I'm
Which I
looking.
guess is what you should
I
do.
like this wand, but I don't know how. I don't think it's that anything spectacular. If I could trade it in and find something better, it may be more helpful for us.
Yeah. So then I'm going to go to the chieftain's seat, which is where the right hand of the chieftain sits. I'm going to let him know that we're on the trail of Ike and let him know why. So that way you don't have to use a spell, and hopefully we'll get to him in time. So at least someone of the higher ranks within the chieftain's seat knows what we're doing.
Yeah, sounds good. Then me and Tor are headed to the bar.
Yes. I'll meet up with you after I'm done.
Okay.
So I'm going to head to chieftain's seat.
Yep, and then you're heading to Donnie Puppets.
Yes.
And me and Torn are going to Crimson Court.
Banner.
I'm headed
Watch
down
out.
And I'm assuming
Puppets.
Brecken's going with them.
Brecken's right.
We'll say, yeah, Brecken would go to the bar.
Yeah. Figure.
Yeah.
We don't know what else was.
So let's go ahead. We're gonna cut to Sylvan real quick. Can you actually turn? I feel like real quick.
Well, I know it'd be a cat for safety.
Cat scratch feet up.
Sylvan.
Down.
As a lot of information has reached you as of recent moments, what are Sylvan's feelings on the letter that he receives from Nala?
His feelings are like taken aback. Haven't heard from family in years, you know. So for the first message to have father dead, he has mixed feelings, like a little bit of sadness, you know, because I think deep down Sylvan wants to prove him wrong, right? So it's like there's a sense of like, you know, that was taken from him, right? So deep down he wants to almost save his father if he's still alive to prove that, and I feel like he doesn't even like necessarily care to prove, but still it still just nags at him, you know. So I think he isn't sure what to do with it yet. But he's worried about his mother.
And I would say as you're sort of walking towards the Crimson Cord with Brecken and Torin, kind of reflecting on these emotions, and it kind of seems to like bubble up inside as you explain, kind of feeling pulled one way and pulled another, that it seems like you're drinking from a cup that gives you thirst but also takes away a lot of your hydration. It seems like the more you drink, actually the worse it gets. But then the opposite side, you stop feeling those emotions, and then you start feeling awful the other way as well. It seems like no matter what you do, one feeling gets pulled opposite of the other. And you feel this weird, like, almost like your own poison breath kind of like catches your throat, and it almost feels like it's gonna hurt you. And you start to feel very valid in both ways, though. It's this weird feeling of like, I feel so sad for Mom and feel so angry that I don't get to do this to Dad, but at the same time you go, well, Dad's dead, Mom needs me, and then it makes you feel, but he deserves it. So it's this weird kind of drinking from a cup, and whether the cup provides what you need, there's another part of it that just provides so much more hatred that, just like Elcor just told you, isn't what he's seen. So it almost is just like this revolving door of like, one emotion goes through, but it kicks you right back into another one. And when Elcor and you split, you realize as he pulls his sword or his dagger out and resheathes it, as it's just this natural thing as he talks, he just kind of swings this dagger, and it's his blade singing ability. It's where he gets his intelligence from. It's where his abilities come from. And you realize that with the swipes, every swipe seems to just make a noise, and you don't catch on to it until you're leaving and he sheathes it, and it seems like all those noises sort of catch your ears at once, and you hear Sylvan. And once you kind of hear it, you kind of like catch yourself again, and the only thought that comes through is that it sounds like your mother at first, but then it sounds so much like your sister. And it seems like the last screaming words she wanted to reach out to you are just a whisper. But it hurts and it stings as hard as what you can only imagine as the death of your father, and swords just plunging into him is the only thought that you can think of, and it wasn't yours. And those thoughts and pictures in your head just kind of happen all in this weird, like, kind of like almost lightheaded feeling. And then you realize that you're still with Torin and Brecken, and you're walking, and it seems like you've just been zoned into something and kind of pull yourself out of it. Go back. Whoa.
Is this while you're walking, or is this somewhere at the bar?
This is like you guys are leaving the ship. He's like stepping off the docks. You're walking towards the Crimson Cord. This all happens like within the moment you leave the ship to like you're just reaching the city, and then he just, well, you don't even notice anything. He just kind of seems like he's zoned in. You're just walking kind of silence, which is not necessarily bad, but he just takes a deep breath when you kind of come back to it, and technically good picture.
What are the What are the vibes of the town looking like right now? Is it anything different than what it usually is?
So as you kind of pass through, I want you to make a perception check for me. When you go past, actually wait. So you're in Stonespire though.
Yep. So a different town.
Yeah.
Just to make sure they didn't heard any word.
Vibes Yeah, so sorry, make a perception.
22.
22. Honestly, it just seems as if it's very militaristic at this point. Like, there are, like, moments of, like, you see guards and centaurs and different dwarves and orcs and just patrolling, trying to keep an eye out on their respective streets and their respective districts. And it seems like everybody's still on edge, but since it is becoming a little bit more in the evening, there's not a relaxedness per se, but you can tell like the pace is slowed.
Okay. Yeah, I'd say we just head to the bar. Worked up.
Let's drink some hell. So before you get to the bar though, let's go ahead and go to, let's do Donnie Puppets first. Donnie. So yeah, you start walking towards this part of town. So you actually are walking with Doris for a good portion from the docks into the city, and you see this small little district of what seem like dwarven structures, but you see one building that stands out a little bit more than the rest, and you see one dwarven like structure, but there are some more jagged barbaric elements to it.
Yeah, I'll go see if there's like a front door or something.
Yeah, and you read very boldly Donnie Puppets, spelled as Donnie and Puppet being maybe a last name, apostrophe S. Donnie Puppets.
Yeah, and I'll kind of open it, see if the door's open and see if I can walk in.
It's wide open.
And I'll kind of like look around and be like, hello, is anyone there?
And as you immediately walk in the door, there are these like strings of fabric that seem pretty nice, that kind of just seem like you kind of like have to like move your way through them. And then at the back of this square building, there is a long bar, or a long, not even necessarily a bar, but a countertop from one side of the building to the other, and you see an orcish male. Wait. Yeah, an orcish male sitting there. And he seems to be wearing leathers. He's got one tusk kind of pointing out to the side, and he's got just these weird monocle, or not monocle, but these weird like glasses on that you've never seen before, and he's shaved.
Good evening, sir.
Well, who do I have the pleasure of speaking to today?
My name is Ilkor Windsong.
Oh, that is a fine, brilliant name, sir.
Thank you. I've not met very many people in this area that have complimented me on that, so thank you. I appreciate your kind words.
Well, you look like an elf, but one that I have never seen. You are a treasure to behold yourself, are you not?
I don't believe the blade singing is common in this area. Are you familiar?
Blade singing, is that a form of warrior?
It is a form of dance and magic.
Ah, so you must be a wizard.
Yes, sir, I am.
Well, the finest trinkets and treasures and trophies you can muster are here at Donnie Puppets, and I am Donnie Puppet.
You are? Are you a caster yourself?
No. And he goes, I am one with bow. And he gestures towards the wall, and you see a bunch of like exotic, very fancy and nice taxidermy of beasts and monstrosities and aberrations and just a random smattering of things. I am what you call a trophy collector. I find some nice things along my ways, but I used to be a hunter of sorts, so I collect things from people now, But most of these extravagant things in my home are things I've gained along the way to be sold to you. Now, what piques your interest?
I'm coming to look for things that would enhance my spellcasting.
Enhance your spellcasting,
Yes.
eh?
Specifically staves or wands or anything related to spells.
Anything. Well, let's see here.
Or maybe robes or something like that.
Robes. Well, I don't sell clothing, per se, but I do have one thing.
I seen there was a place called War Efforts, but that seemed more like
Oh,
swords and axes and armor.
that artificer. He wishes he had the things of mine to make his things better. And he goes and he reaches towards a cabinet behind him and he opens up something and he grabs down below and he pulls out an orb. He goes, now, this had been given to me, honestly, the first day I opened shops, and I didn't know what it was, but it is nice. It's a
Yes.
very nice treasure if you want it.
Might I see it?
Yes, and he actually just puts it on the counter. It's this weird orb. I had a wizard bring it in, and he told me that don't use acid on it. So I didn't, because I can't, but it is very nice, and you see that it is this, not necessarily iron, but it is this unique metal ball. And it's very hefty, but it seems like it could glide very easily through anything.
Interesting. And what does it do specifically?
Well, I was told by him that he fled from a ziggurat somewhere west of here, and he picked it up while he was there, and he said all his friends were dead, and he left.
So it has some religious meaning to it, if it's at a ziggurat.
I could. I also know ziggurats that are just temples for things and for just kings and queens, but they have no religious ties either, but it's also burial places in some sorts of senses around the world, but it's very nice.
What is your asking price for it?
Well, I sold it, or bought it, I mean, for 500 gold. I'd sell it for the same price.
Mind if I see it, feel how, see how it feels
Of
in my
course,
hand?
it's right there for you to try.
Oh, perfect. And I'll kind of like pick it up in my hands and like, because he hasn't really told me exactly what it does. Like I'm gonna see like, I'm not gonna like use it, but I'm gonna like see if I can feel to know like what it does, like an intelligence
You
check
can.
on it.
I would say it'd be like an Arcana check.
Yeah. 18.
It does seem to have some sort of conjuration aspect to it. But essentially that's all you get from it. There's some sort of conjuration type of magic to it. And possibly, it like almost hints towards transmutation, but it's not quite there. It's more conjuration.
You said it was 500 gold.
I bought it. It was very nice treasure. I figured from a ziggurat here on Perrybrooks, I mean, who would not want to have one of the history's relics?
Well, I will say I do collect things, and this seems like it just piqued my interest. I'll pull out my my wand dagger.
Mm-hmm.
I'm collecting more wands per se. That's what I cast my spells. You can see I actually have a sword that works as like a wand and a dagger itself.
Interesting.
But this orb is piquing my interest.
And even with that sound pulling it from the sheath, oh, it speaks your name.
I tell you what, if I do a little performance for you, would you mind decreasing the price by, per se, 100 gold?
Performance. It would have to be a mighty performance for me just to part ways with such a fine treasure.
Well, not for free. That is
No. But even 100 gold off that, I don't know. It would have to be worth it.
I tell you what, I will perform and then you tell me what it is worth.
Okay.
And so with that, I'll kind of like take my short sword out, and I'm gonna like first thing to do is like kind of cling my blade and my sword together, like make that noise, and I'm gonna like try to elegantly like make a dance with my swords to like dance along to like the tune, if that makes sense.
Yep, and you can let's make a performance check.
Roll 2. Oh, plus 3, so 5. Damn it!
Before we go, just pick one. Oh. Don't look at it.
Pick one, anyone.
I almost like that.
I wanted that to be good.
And as you kind of perform, then he, at first, when the first ring happens, you can see he just like takes it all in, and he starts watching you, and he kind of sees your movements, and he kind of like leans in, and you get done performing. He goes, mighty fine sounds that you can make, but I know what the price is of things. This is worth 500 gold.
Yes, I was hoping to do better. I feel like it was an off night for me, if you know what I mean.
Oh, we all have our off nights, but off the asking price is not
Alright.
what I will be doing on this specific piece.
For 500, why not? And I will pull out 500 gold.
And you do so, and he kind of takes it, and he like looks in, and he starts like sifting through it. Now, you said wands, and then he sort of, there's no like glass case over the counter, but he just pulls up the countertop towards him.
Oh, he does have one.
And he pulls it open, and you see there is just in a line items that seem that he knows these might pique more of your interest.
Oh, what the hell? You buy a damn orb to get this stuff and other yourself. Fuck this guy.
Yeah, what do you say?
I bought it the orb, and then he goes, you said wands, and he pulls his desk open, he's got a fuck ton of items there.
He's just trying to make a deal.
Magical trinkets. Trinkets!
Oh my god.
They got these
And
This guy's got a lot of loot.
And I would say don't look at what they do.
Everybody.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, don't look at what they do, you just see what they are. And then you can always inquire about what
The
they
brawler
do.
ring. Okay, that one maybe. My god, there's a lot of shit. I always get potions too.
Why 9:30?
I know.
I'm like, I might just make this a damn frickin' marathon.
Marathon.
Like 2 a.m. in the morning.
Goddamn marathon. God damn it. 2 a.m. in the morning.
Just start texting Breck and be like, hey dude, like, we're gonna be playing for a while, you should make it.
You should make it.
How about it?
Come on over.
Okay, you say that, but I remember last time that dude was hammered here and he had
my
like
God.
15 beers.
That was when you guys first met Zodi. You tried killing him like 8 times.
That was awesome.
Even after he goes, I'm good. Nah, I want to stack him.
Alright.
Okay, I have 3 items. I
Oh,
want to
he had no
inquire
idea
about.
what he was
He was new.
I got 3 items I would like to inquire about.
Okay.
2 wands and the ring of, so this, let's go to the ring first. The ring of the mute mage.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
What?
I have that one made too.
Oh, cause he had, oh, you're thinking he had the
Like,
right.
there's just like, it's funny. I'm like, oh my god, I have that one made too. So I have-
Mine's probably completely different because I'm gonna.
it probably is.
Here, I guess I can give it to you.
Oh, yeah.
Oh shit. It's the same.
Oh, it's
I
the
think
same.
it's the same.
Okay.
That's okay though. And then, so you just present it.
Yeah. I'll look through the items and kind of like, I mean, since there's so many, because they're on his case, I'll like point them out, like the ring and then these 2 wands.
Gotcha. And so he, oh yes, well you did speak of wands. I had to make sure that you were the right buyer first. But I do want to make sure that you know that while I do sell trinkets and treasures and trophies and bestial taxidermies if you want them, your trinkets are no other than anybody has. They are very unique and they are very precious. If you could find out what that ball does, then kudos to you. Maybe it's worth more. But this ring is very nice for you. It will not necessarily bolster your magic, but maybe hinder someone else's.
That's maybe good. And how much are you asking for it? It's hard to fucking buy shit when you don't know what it actually does. I'm like gambling here, I feel like. What you say?
Rings can be very tricky in nature, but they only have certain abilities that you can imbue them to, so I would say 8,000 gold.
8,000. And as he like hands it to me to inspect, I'm gonna do an intelligence check on it myself to like see if I can like try to feel like what the properties are. If that makes sense. Can
That
I
would
do
still
that?
be Arcana.
Yeah, Arcana.
That would be Arcana.
Yep, but I would still each item I'll like as he's kind of talking about it, I'll still like kind of like let me feel and like make a check too. Nice.
He's back. 25.
Close. Oh my god, dude! I was looking at Sigmund's sheet and I had -1. I'm like,
There's no
how the
way.
fuck do I -1 Arcana?
That's
I got 26.
26, and you're sort of just doing an Arcana check on essentially seeing if this, like what the properties are of this.
Yes,
Like, figuring out what it does.
correct.
Okay, with the Arcana 26, and you know, it has a tag of what type of magical item it is.
Mm-hmm.
So kind of like, almost like, what is it, like when you kind of like are reading something and you have to like make an educated guess on it, right? So you kind of do that with this and kind of go within your well of knowledge on what magic is and what it means. And you realize that this is essentially a ring of silence.
Oh,
I was a little cold. I still like it.
And
you cold now?
Oh, chill.
I turned the air on because I thought it was gonna get hot, but now it's kind of cold.
but it's a different type of silence. So it's not a silence as like the spell silence. It's like not counterspell,
Something
but
in
it's
between.
kind of in between where it's like, I'm gonna take that away.
And that was 8,000.
8,000.
8,000.
Okay.
8,000 gold.
Well, I will say I don't have that much gold on me, but I will be of interest in that item. So,
Well, if you would like me to hold it for you, I could maybe be persuaded.
that's all right. I won't say it's holding. It doesn't look like you have buyers like me in here very often. I've seen the type
Well-
of crowd that have been in the city.
And he sort of like looks outside his window and he goes, "It is late at night. You don't see me at my perfect hour."
And then with that, I'll go to the next item. I want to do this wand of
The
wand of
Alicorn.
Alicorn. Yes, that one looks sweet.
So he sort of like takes it and he like moves within the grooves on his finger and he goes, "Ah, yes, just as magical as the sounds of a unicorn would be. Its wings would flap very well within your nice dagger. Very, very well. This wand is very special. Unlike yours that you have, I see.
Yes, Ouroboros' wand
Yes.
actually
That wand,
from Marvel.
Oh, yeah.
that wand there, well, let's say it is definitely a beginner's wand with some repercussions. Let's say this has some benefit and no repercussions.
And you said wings. I'm thinking of flying. Is that correct?
No. But there is an aspect here that will sound just as light and feathery as the wings, as if you were soaring above the skies on your own.
And how much are you asking for that?
This one, as it be a weapon, as it not be something you wear, something that is Powerful. 12,000 gold.
12,000. Well, maybe you can see I can only hold one wand in my dagger.
Yes.
Maybe if you would be interested in a trade as well as compensation, if we get to that point,
Now,
my wand and some extra gold for the one that you are holding.
well, you see, this wand here has some very sentimental value to me. If you can present me why this nice Ouroboros wand would be so special in its story and how it got to you, if that gravitates towards me, we can figure it out.
I think if I have the gold, I can give you that story. If it's similar to my dancing, you probably won't like it, but...
You said we are always on off days sometimes. If you come back another day on your best foot, we can talk.
Let's do that then. I don't want to know about this. Screw that one.
That is the screw up.
That one looks like for Bradley. Well,
Wand?
Wait, isn't this is yours?
Yeah,
oh shit, I thought it was Ouroboros.
I'll take that.
Oh no, that's his Ouroboros. Sorry, I thought that was the one
You gotta buy it
that-
back.
Thank you.
100 gold.
100 gold.
Well, I think I got the information I needed. Unfortunately, my sugar daddy is at a ball right now, so I may need to give him a call. I need to do him a favor or something like that to give me access to the party.
And you see the orc kind of like act like he's brushing the back of his neck of his hair, but he doesn't have any. He goes, sugar daddy, you mind introducing him to me?
He's
I
not.
do love my gold.
He does have gold.
Not
but
men, I'm sorry, but gold.
Between you and me,
Kid.
between you and me, the gold doesn't matter how much he has. It's not worth the time to listen to his attitude and the talk back that he gives everyone.
I'll take your word. You have been upfront and honest with me, and I have been the same.
He's a noble
Leave him
dragon
at the
boy.
doorstep. He has no business. Unless he wants to buy treasures. If he's a fan of treasures, I
Actually,
would.
I will tell you this. You know that ring that you have
Yes.
of the mute mage?
Yes.
Make sure you have that handy when he comes into this store. If it silences his lips, or whatever, anything he's saying, it may be good.
Okay.
How opens it?
Oh, hello!
Will do. Well, until then. And then he shakes your hand, and you walk out, and he kind of sits back down.
Naughty
And he goes, 500 gold.
As I do that, I'm gonna like inspecting Marvin, be like, oh, what did I just get?
Yeah, and as you like actually inspect it, it is this nice, heavy, very finely made metallic orb of sorts that seems kind of like a ball bearing of sorts, and it does feel like, even though it's heavy in weight, it seems like when you pick it up and like kind of feel it around, it does seem to just
like light.
move as if like something through liquid, but it's not heavy. It's just like it just has like a slight resistance, but it's just the resistance that makes it feel heavy. It's not the actual weight of the
Gotcha.
thing. And it's very unique. You haven't felt anything like this.
Gotcha.
It's a Fushi magic grab.
And I'm like low, like, I mean, I'm kind of feeling like I maybe got screwed a little bit, but at the same time, I'm kind of pumped because like I collect things like this, and this is something I've never like
Yes.
experienced before. So I'm like,
And you kind of get just like a little bit of a taste of like the types of random weird odd trinkets and treasures that he might have, where he might not know what it really does,
right.
but it is valuable and it is unique and it is something that's very appealing to anybody who might come across it.
Do you have a name for what that orb is called? I can just write my inventory, so.
I would just put free float orb.
Free flow orb, okay. Yeah, and then I will head to the Crimson Court after that.
All right. So then let's go ahead and go to Darius and the chieftain, and then we'll end Crimson Court.
Yeah.
So you approach towards the temple in the middle of Stone Spire, and
Yep.
you are met not with just one sort of flying V of centaur that are blocking its way, but 5 rows of centaur, dwarves, and orcs.
Okay, is there a guy that looks to be in charge?
The same guy that you've spoken to before
Oh.
is still out in front,
Okay,
holding a shield now, a
Okay.
tall kite shield,
okay. I don't know if I had an interaction with him. I
or
think
tower
it's-
shield, excuse me.
Yeah, I was.
You have interacted with him.
Well, I mean, prior that day. Like,
Oh.
I wasn't the one that was down there. But yeah, I will approach him.
Yeah, this seems to be the same guard. It seems to be stationed as close to 24/7 outside of the chieftain's temple itself. And as you actually approach, he recognizes you, and he actually stabs his tower shield into the ground, puts his hand on top, puts his pike into his hand, and he puts his hand out to the side. Ort. This is an ally to the chieftain. Doris. He's been expecting someone from your party.
Yes.
Do you have good news?
Depends on your definition of good.
Is there another foul enemy at play?
Yes.
Then make haste. You must enter. And then he looks behind him, and you see that V splits, and they all kind of like, as always, as you kind of walk by one, they turn towards you.
Okay.
The next one, kind of like this weird domino effect of people like facing you as you walk by to not be caught off guard.
Okay.
And yeah, the doors open as always. You have these halflings and dwarves open the big, large doors to the temple, and you get this nice, warm feeling of all that air kind of pushing in behind you as the extravagant hall with the pillars on the side, this nice reddish marble and white marble flooring out in front of you. And again, the chieftain and his counterpart, Grev, off to his side, and that woman that sits off to his left.
Okay. And I'll, walk up and assuming I know kind of where at this point to stand.
Yeah.
So.
And there is essentially a point where after the pillars stop, there is still like a good at least 60 to 80 feet in front of you before even the steps go up
Yep.
to where the chieftain sits on this big, large golden throne, metallic throne.
Mhm.
And as always, you step through. You're getting escorted by warriors behind you. You reach a pillar, people step out, and it feels like this sort of weird claustrophobic feeling. But for the first time, you see the chieftain not sitting waiting for an approach. He is pacing back and forth
Like in front of the stairs.
in front of the stairs,
Okay.
seeming to not rest.
Okay. I will approach and Chieftain, I have news if you would hear it.
And he's facing you. Doris, what is this news?
So, Salvador is dead. I think you know that already, though.
We do. We had contact.
Yes.
I'm sure you met him at the bridge. And he looks to his left, and that same Goliath with this turquoise-ish, like frosty color tone, which is different than you've seen in a lot of these orbs. That he definitely did well to have changed that picture so that he seemed to resemble more of the guard on Staskoi.
Yeah.
Steps out with his big stone axe, and he steps through, and now he's wearing these like fur-lined leathers, pauldrons, and just bare-chested, but one big strap piece with a stone amulet on the front side of his chest. And he's got this weird like patchy hair and all stark white. And you just see this weird magic flowing from his hands at times. And it feels like this bluish, icy cold magic.
Yes, I appreciate what your friend did to help the slaves into Stonespire. We are very grateful for the assistance. Now, the other pressing issue is the man that we thought was... We knew Grobo was obviously... I think we talked about this. We knew that Grobo was at play. The other problem is that we've come into varying writings and journals or ledgers, or however which you want to say, that Ike Killigan is also in with the slave trading and the evil that is on this island, which was not something that we thought before, especially considering that last time we saw him, he was in Stonespire.
And you see Grev, his dwarven right hand, as you get done speaking. He looks at you. Ike?
Ike.
And then Chieftain kind of looks at Grev with a frown, kind of like an I told you so. And Grev goes down to a knee in front of Grev, and Grev doesn't even face you anymore. He is staring down the back of Grev. He goes, I told you he was not to be messed with. We've had this before. And Grev goes, I'm sorry, Master. I was so sure he wasn't part of this. He's done much trade for us. Good trade. Then Grev turns, or not Grev, but the Chieftain turns towards you. Well, it seems there's another rat in our mix.
Salvador was not expecting us. Somehow he knew that we had I don't know if you saw, but there was a large dragon that flew over.
We were aware. We sent ballista at him. Not to hurt, but to warn that we were expecting something. But he did nothing. He flew over. And that was it.
We were at the base of the mountain when that dragon landed, and there was another dragon.
Another dragon?
But this one was blue.
That's the storms, is it not?
It is. He does, however, seem to line in the, how should I say, dealings that we have in dealing with the demons and fiends that are on this island. He does not appreciate them just as much as we do.
Well, if he doesn't care for us, but cares that someone else has encroached on his home, then fine. As long as he doesn't attack us.
He specifically had issues with Salvador, and we dealt with him, and he is expecting us to let him know that he's dead.
He was a blue dragon.
I believe so, yes.
Well, interesting. It makes no sense why a blue dragon would want to kill a blue dragonborn.
It seems like Salvador had maybe potentially wronged him or taken something from him.
Interesting. Well, what are your plans for Ike? We will have your back if you need it.
The rest of my party is gathering in the bar where we met Ike last time. And
the Crimson Cord.
Yes. We're hoping that if we see him there and we find him, that we at least know where he's at. The other thing is that we were hesitant to get into conflict with him if you didn't know what we were doing, in the sense of starting war within your city. It was not necessarily something we wanted to do without your permission, in the sense that we didn't want to ruffle any feathers, if you will.
Well, yes. We do not want to make a scene. But if you have a way to make sure that this
Ike is relinquished of his duties here in my city without anyone else knowing. You can do so, but the minute it gets taken to the streets, I will only hold you responsible.
How would you like us to deal with him then? If it were up to you.
If you can contain it within his bar, there is no issue.
Perfect.
The minute it hits the streets, then I cannot help.
Understood.
Your reputation. I can help squander whatever war you want to start. But I cannot help see that the rest of my people here will see you as good or bad. I do not speak for them. I only watch over them and give them good life as best as I can. Which is why I am allowing this, yes. You can take care of this in the city, but not on the streets.
Understood. And then after, assuming we do what we did with Salvador, that leaves Grovo.
Fine. Take care of him anywhere you must. You want to go to Stavskoy and start anything there? Fine. The more you put that place down, the more I can rebuild it.
I figured as much.
We can connect our cities once again. But again, same thing goes there. As long as the good people in that city, the ones that don't have the chance to make themselves feel good, if you can rid the evil, the Charles Grobos, the Salvador Storms, the now Ike Killigans, if you can kill them and their counterparts, but save the souls of the rest of the civilians that don't have a choice right now. That is what must be done. And do it any way possible.
Understood.
Rats belong in sewers, not on my city streets.
We'll take care of that. And then beyond that, we're going to try and work with this dragon that had issues with the demons. And as an update as far as that goes, we went to the heart of that mountain and we found a lot of things. But the main thing that we found was almost like a shrine where they had been taking the Thieves Guild and all of the slave trade had been taking people there, and they were doing some kind of sacrificial ritual, and they were summoning demons there within the heart of the mountain.
And you see with sacrificial rituals, you see not only the chieftain kind of blinks, but Grev, the dwarvish woman that you don't even know her name yet, and most of just like a shift in people just like almost like shuddering at like just those words, being almost pissed off and just like disgusted by it. But he lets you continue.
We know of a man named Octavius. He tried convincing us to side with him, but based off what we saw, we obviously decided that that was not in alliance with what we were trying to do. And there was another man that we saw in there, but we don't know who he is, and we don't know what his name is, but he looked to be some kind of demon fiend thing. But we only spoke and fought with Octavius before he decided to scamper after we had fought with him. And then he opened the gates, and then all of the demons flooded out of this mountain.
And you're speaking of the mountain where we found the ore.
Yes,
And
and
then-
there was a large concentration of that ore that was being extracted from the mountain by these demons.
I bring bad news on that front. The first appearance showed up in our city. in our waters. And he kind of looks behind and he points to the northeastern corner. Our fountain on the outside of the temple started producing crystals that seemed so beautiful to the thought and process, but upon the gathering, as they rejoined each other, turned into this evil sludge, turned to corrupted crystal.
The dragon that we spoke to told us that the name that it was given to him, or that he knows it by long ago, was called the Miner's Will. And that is what its name is. That's how he knows it.
Miner's Will? It can't be.
That is
This
what he's saying.
ore is Miner's Will?
That is what he explained to us.
I would have never thought. It always produced good for us, though.
And that is one thing that he said too, is that as potent in positivity and goodness that this ore can produce, it can also do just the same in the opposite direction. That if it's in the wrong hands, it can cause chaos and destruction and horrible things if it's in the wrong hands. Which is why exactly what we had feared long ago when we met the first time, is that with Charles Grovo having access to this, that can't mean good things.
Well then, last time we spoke, there was this scientist with Charles.
We don't know anything of him yet, but at the end of the day, I'm assuming if we find Charles, we will find him.
Well, I feel like he is the most important now, no?
If we find him, yes, then that is definitely going to be on the priority list.
Well, I believe you know your orders then. If we find more reports about new places that this corrupted Miner's Will or has become in other places in my city, we will let you know. It seems they might be important points of interest.
Yes.
That makes sense then. If I have a rat in my city, why wouldn't he be the one to put it in my waters?
Exactly. The other thing with that too is that I think for us, if we go to this bar, if we go to the Crimson Accord and we find no sign of Ike, that if you and your men around the city stationed, or if you have any other men that are a little bit more discreet, that have or see or know of any signs of him, that would be helpful.
And he looks over to the Goliath figure that you met at the bridge.
Gothak, please make this your top priority. It is what I hired you from Vastmar for. Keep an eye on the situation.
And the Goliath turns towards you. And he nods.
I will make sure I do follow them. If it gets out of hand, I will report.
That would be appreciated. We are going to go look and see what we can find, but our two things at this point are pretty easy as far as our objectives. It's either Charles or Ike, whichever one decides to show their little snake head first.
And then Grev, the dwarf, speaks up.
Or both.
Ideally, we find them both, and we don't have to go looking a whole lot.
And then the chieftain just bows towards you, stands tall, picks up his pike and his shield again, and he turns away from you. And he looks, you can see him like glaring at Grev, and Grev just nods his head. And then he like nods his head, and him and Grev just like darts in front of him and just like follows him out the door.
Okay.
Into the back of the temple. And you are escorted away.
Yeah, and then I'm heading to the Accord.
Yep. And we'll say, obviously, a few of you, Torin, Sylvan, and Brecken, all make it to the Crimson Court first. There's some time delay between when Elcor and Dars make it there, but we are going to make it to the bar.
Yes. And so, Sylvan, you guys have already kind of been there, obviously, as Darius kind of catches up with you guys. And right when you get in, pretty similar scene to what you saw last time. Make perception checks. Everyone besides you two. Yeah, so just you two.
Good fell.
You guys are
20 insight.
We're like
Nice.
so we
There's
have
the
we have as
average.
many crit fills. We're
Yeah.
doing at 20 tonight.
I know, it's actually
Yeah, that's
horrible.
true.
The thing is that roll was just, it was two of us.
I have 3 crit fills tonight.
But you guys walk in, kind of push the gates open, and
I get to pick one. I am power.
and
Here, let me hold them.
and as you enter, Torin, you see Sylvan just kind of looking around, not really seeing anything, but you kind of dart your eyes. You know who you're looking for, and you spot out Ike Killigan behind the bar, kind of fast, or like fixing up like a mug, kind of drying one out, putting it back on the shelf, drying another one out, and you also spot a heavier presence of the Crimson Cord kind of guild members over in that corner. If you want to pull the bar up, we can do that.
Yes,
I do think we just play it off like nothing's happened.
I agree, but I think you should play tonight. Put on the show. Are we gonna Brecken watch from a distance? Keep your eye on where they go. What do you think? I'm gonna tell Brecken, because he's with us, correct?
Yeah, he's with you.
Okay. You can't get fucked
He
up
got fucking
tonight.
abducted.
And you see him kind of twitch a little.
Drink casually, 10, 15 beers, something easy.
He goes, fuck.
I'm already at 10.
Or maybe 10 more, you look good still.
You look
And he
good
does.
still.
He looks
Oh,
great.
he looks fine.
So, still inmate, he might be doing some stuff, but watch Gilligan over there. I want to make sure he doesn't go anywhere too crazy.
He kind of winks at you.
And when I say that, I'm trying to keep it quiet.
Mhm.
When I say that, can I look to see if they like with ears perked up?
Well, yeah, because
Should not be more.
it's a musical bar too, so there's music in here. There's constant chatter. Like this is pretty much like a pub where there's live music. You know, it's loud. It's not like you're just walking in there and it's dead silent. So,
Do not lose Ike. Hide in the shadows if you must.
and you see him kind of flip his hood up. He starts to go down.
Oh, you grab a beer quick.
But as far as where you guys want to go, where?
So, are there any females that aren't orcs in this place?
Yes. Actually,
Maybe some elves?
there are no orcs in here.
Nice. That's gotta be nice.
Remember, they're like the tiefling servers that are kind of barely dressed.
Is that, if I can think back, was that who took Brecken? The servers, or was that
Make a history check.
Criffel?
You don't remember
Crazy.
if it was like a server of sorts, because the last thing that you remember is he had a tiefling escort him out, but you don't remember the second figure, and you don't remember if they were dressed like this or if they were a little bit more formal.
Okay, I'm gonna try to find a good-looking tiefling girl.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that looks to be by herself.
Uh-huh.
Something more.
Yeah, there's one kind of walking back to the bar. She's got like a plate of empty cups or mugs.
Dude, I see any that are like hanging out, sitting down, or are they all?
A lot of them seem to be like workers. So they're kind of all over the place,
Right.
bussing tables.
Hey, you.
I think it's kind of...
Me?
Yes. How much do I have to pay you to take the shift off tonight?
She kind of looks around. I'd have to check with the boss.
Who's the boss?
It's Ike.
You're good. I'll see you later. What time are you off?
Scheduled till 3 a.m. So...
A little bit of a early worm, if you ask me, but I'll see if I can stick around. Can I get a couple drinks, though, for me and my friends?
Yes, what would you like?
Give me the cheapest thing you got.
Love it.
I made money in a minute.
And she kind of looks at you like weirdly and goes and gets you some drinks. And a minute goes by. Are you guys sitting down anywhere?
Yeah, we'll
or-
sit down.
Okay.
She comes
Sit down.
back with poor man Pilsner.
And she comes back on like that platter and sits down. And this one's actually on the house. Ike said to get it on him.
Thank you. That is very kind.
I guess we get. I'll kind of look at him and raise it up.
And when you look for him, he's not back there. But then you feel a hand on your shoulder.
Oh.
Well, if it isn't my favorite little bard.
Ike, how are you doing, buddy? I was just looking for thanks for the drink.
I'm doing great.
What kind of beer is this?
It's the Pilsner Special.
You gave us the
Pilsner
lowest
Special.
quality beer.
That is what you requested, my friend.
It's on the house.
Well, I'm sure you didn't know that until a minute ago.
Fair. Thank you.
I think I've seen the menu one time, but I don't know. Probably didn't look at it too crazily.
And Sylvan, make an insight check. You notice something's kind of off with Ike's voice. But,
Does he sound different? Sounds salvageable.
he kind of sounds different when he's talking to you.
Okay.
So, Sylvan, you looking to make some money tonight?
What? Like, I'm sorry, don't mind me asking, but what's going on with your voice right now?
What do you mean?
You sound a little different.
This is how I normally talk.
I don't know what's going on. You just don't sound like yourself.
Is there something I should be concerned about, Sylvan?
I was just asking. I just didn't know if I was something I should be concerned about. If you're right.
Absolutely not.
You may be
Still-
concerned about Sylvan stealing the show again.
No. I love the camaraderie he brings around in this bar. So, Sylvan, what do you say? Are you up for making some coin tonight?
Possibly, what time?
Well, it's already getting decently late. The crowd should be rolling in here.
What time's it? I guess, yeah, probably what, 6 o'clock? 7 o'clock?
Probably like 7, yeah. 7:30. And as this happens, as you're talking to him, you two roll in.
Okay, and I wanna kind of like, as he's talking to me, I just want to kind of glance at like the guild members
Mm-hmm.
and like see, are they looking at us? Are they just talking, not paying attention to us?
Make a, or what'd you roll?
I rolled
What's your-
16.
on your perception.
Yeah.
And are you trying to do this like?
Because
Oh.
And yeah,
3 to 20.
make a deception if you're trying to like kind of do this casually.
I would
or
say
like,
if you're like kind of just outright doing it, then you don't have to do anything. But if you're like trying to like,
I'll
Do it
look.
with-
I want to look more in depthly. 24.
okay.
That's ballsy. 24. I just tried to deceive.
Oh, did you roll to deceive?
Yeah.
Okay,
So like,
okay,
I want to
okay,
look more
okay.
in depth.
Okay, okay.
But like maybe
Like,
I'll
kind of
like
like-
do kind of one of these.
Yeah.
kind of do like the like
you know?
almost like the old trick of like you're
It's gotta be an ass.
where you're like you're staring through somebody, but you're actually looking behind them, so it makes you look like it. Yeah, that's awesome.
So yeah, as you kind of, you're kind of stretching out, making it look real casual. You're kind of just like, kind of look behind that gap between your elbow there. You see the guild members are all looking at you.
Bar fight.
At this point tonight, have you had a decent crowd lately?
Has been a pretty good crowd, yes. Hit or miss here or there.
So you two are there.
Hasn't quite been a show like it's been since you last played, Sylvan.
I am quite good at it. I don't say so myself.
You are a talented musician, I must say.
Best in town.
Think we wanna
I do
fight?
not remember what that man's name that you played against.
205.
But you sure did put him in his place. I do remember that.
Oh, fuck, I'm so stupid. Okay.
I do have to bring some good news.
Please enlighten me.
Fuck.
No.
Why do we let this guy talk?
You're gonna hate me.
He's the worst. He's the worst.
So they're here. Good. Stop. What is?
In other words, combat music.
Yeah,
No, no,
exactly.
We,
You just go.
luckily we have spent some time in the
You earned
mountains,
another
and we ended up
one.
coming
You can
back.
double up.
Let's go.
And on our way back, we
Hey, can you donate one?
withered of some doings in the mountains, where the Thieves Guild seemed to be supplying babies for a ritual. There was a giant devil creature. Kind of met this guy named Octavius, and pretty much he told us who he was working with, which was, what's his dumbass name?
Salvador.
Salvador Stone. And, so we decided to go pay him a visit,
Yes.
and
I'm gonna reach in my bag.
How was he doing, by the way?
I'm gonna reach in my bag and I'm plopping his damn head on the table.
And you see Ike's expression kind of, his hand was on your shoulder at first, and he kind of steps back.
Oh, that's good. That's like something. You know, I had 3 free ones. So.
Sylvan, what is the meaning of this?
And I'll kind of put it back in my bag.
And he kind of looks
anybody
around.
who's killing babies deserves to be dealt with. He took from me, took from my party, so we dealt with him.
And as you kind of brought out the head and kind of put it on the table like that, you see some wandering eyes and you see, oh my god. And now the bar has kind of gone silent, and the fiddle of the lute has kind of ping.
That's Starsgoy, and that's why I'm happy that you guys are here, because when we went to those bars in Starsgoy, we weren't welcome. At least here I feel welcomed, and it's a little more comforting.
Yes, it is much more cozy in here, isn't it, still?
Much more.
Yes. Well, what do you have planned for lugging around a Salvador Stormhead?
Well, I actually have to. We met a new companion, ally, if you don't say, that we need to bring it to. So we're keeping it safe with me.
Okay. Well, this is definitely enlightening, Sylvan.
What do you mean by that?
Well,
You seem tense.
I was not familiar with your strength or your party's strength, but if you can take down Salvador Storm, you have proved yourselves worthy. So,
Our next target is Charles Grobo.
Robo, yes. A good friend of Salvador's, I do believe, right?
Absolutely.
Yes, indeed.
I'm sure he's aware that we made a scene in the town, exposed those 2 slimy, like I called them before, bastards, for saving food from the starving people of Starsgoy. What runts would ever want to work with one of them?
We're looking to stop anybody affiliated with those 2.
Yeah, and Sylvan, when you say those 2 slimy bastards, he kind of looks you dead in the eyes. Yes. Very slimy.
Very slimy. His head is slimy as
The
hell.
big dick off right now.
I'm assuming we're at the table now.
Yeah, you guys rolled up, you're at the table, and as you guys kind of get there, you see this exchange going on with Sylvan, and you guys, I'd say, get there like a minute before he pulls out the head.
Is the bar all still like...
Yeah, they're kind of locked into this conversation.
Does it seem like, looking around, does it seem like everything's kind of like stopped and everything's kind of like focused on this conversation right now?
like everyone's kind of just concentrated.
Because like I'm
on you.
assuming his people are like, oh shit,
Oh,
what's
yeah,
going on? And, like we're
mhm.
kind of like, oh shit,
Mhm.
what's going on
Mhm.
too?
Yep.
Can someone play some music? Some drama?
Why is it so red here?
Is this what the bar's always like?
It's so bad.
Yes.
I'll
it is-
stand up. I'll stand up on the table.
It is a bit tense in here, isn't it?
Yes, you guys all saw the head. We killed Salvador Storm. Should be happy. The guy didn't deserve to live. If you support killing innocent children, that's something that I guess you'd reside yourself with Salvador Storm. So, Team Alkai, I don't believe in that, nor should anybody. So, took matters in her own hands. Took the head off the snake. And we know Charles Grobo, as well as some others, also have played this game.
As he says, as some others, I want to be looking at what's his name?
Ike.
Ike, yes. I want to see if like he reacts to anything or like when he says as some others. I'll do like an insight.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
You get insider?
All right.
I see a lot.
That's worse than I'm shit.
And it's not minus. It's not a lot of plus. So. Oh, you're 20 though.
Oh, baby.
You know. Let's do this. You know that when Sylvan kind of utters those words, Ike doesn't seem to move a flinch. He just continues to dead stare at Sylvan.
Interesting.
And as Torrin, you say, how do we, get some music going on here? Ike goes, yes, it is intense in here, isn't it? Well, I think it's about time you listen to my melody. And he takes out his lute.
Oh god.
And he gets on a table.
He's gonna psychic land so
Can you imagine that?
And as he's playing it,
Darius gets hands on table, ready to flip.
I'd say, who's the closest to him?
Is
I
he
would-
like on the table that I'm on?
No, he's on a different table. He's like on a separate table.
Because I'll get down from the table.
Yeah, we'll say
like
you
be
guys
closer
are
to the bar
surrounded
with
around
Dave.
here. You guys are surrounded around here. And we'll just say Ike's.
We need a man.
Oh, here. We probably don't have. No, it would be a perfect mini.
I know which one you're talking about.
Well, there's two of them. Who did Rob play that bard?
Oh, the
I
bird
can see
guy?
Rob playing a bard.
Or no. Was it the guy with the scroll?
Alejandro. Yeah.
Alejandro, yeah. That.
No, remember I had that one mini? They were in pain. In my house.
Oh, they got the scroll.
No, he has like a loop.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I do here. I actually have one. Grab my that black thing.
You got a
Yeah.
bard mini?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Or nope, sorry, that one.
I'm excited for his melody. I'm gonna try to get that girl off early tonight.
It's just an easy thing here.
Please, believe.
We're gonna kill some bandits. Take the women home. We're living the
nice.
dream.
We get into the
Hell yeah.
obviously.
But he is a tiefling, so just keep that in mind. He's a
Okay.
tiefling, but he's just ripping the loot on the
Shit,
table.
he's right there. I want to be right here.
I like where I'm at.
I'd say
It looks like Brecken's.
since Brecken's not actually here, I'll give it to Elcor.
Fuck! What I gotta make?
Perception.
Oh, I thought you were gonna. I gotta had a saving throw.
Nope. As he.
Okay, then that's good. That's
Oh,
good.
wait, actually, isn't Brecken? I feel like Brecken should be hiding somewhere too. 'Cause we have
Oh,
like,
shit, yeah.
Maybe like put him at like the bar table.
Yeah.
Or, like,
19.
Okay.
Maybe like.
Yeah, we'll put him like right there.
kind of like that.
And when he starts strumming this lute, you see like reflective shards almost kind of glimmer into the air.
What is it? Shards.
Like reflective prismatic shards.
Can I do an intelligence check to see like what type of spell or like? Because I'm assuming it's some sort of spell or some sort of magic. Tell you like do source of magic or like what type of magic it would be.
Do an intelligence check, and
Intelligence.
I'll give you kind of what you get based off that.
You're cooked. Just intelligence.
Yep.
24. Roll
So-
a 19.
With your intelligence check, you don't know if it's a spell or if it's a magical item that he's ripping with the loot, or if it's something that he's casting.
Does it seem to be influencing the people right now?
Make a perception check.
Nice. Dirty 20.
You kind of look around, and you don't really see anything, But then, Sylvan,
Yeah.
make an intelligence saving.
Ah, he is doing something.
What kind of stuff
11.
is he making?
Yeah, look at that shit.
And as he's kind of strumming and kind of, he's kind of humming. He's kind of looking at Sylvan.
Nice guy.
And as this happens, Sylvan, you become kind of. Everyone else make perception checks. You already did.
I already did,
Okay,
sorry.
I'll count yours.
Nice.
16.
You rolled bad.
18.
You guys notice Sylvan's demeanor kind of changes, and a little bit of his face begins to droop.
Like when you say droop, like his skin's drooping, or like.
I'm gonna kind of mosey my way to Sylvan.
I noticed
that.
Hold on. Sylvan, before we continue, read this.
You want me to read it? Okay.
Read this before role playing some more.
Chili playing D&D.
Did you do a stab? Your dumb ass was sitting with your legs out like
I made a
freezing.
cocoon. I made a cocoon.
Sorry.
I should have sent a D&D chat.
Okay.
Is it on Snap?
Yep, I'm Snap here. Okay, I just sent it to you.
Okay. Sounds good.
And so you guys all see.
So I noticed that he's playing something,
Mhm.
and that something took an effect on Sylvan.
You do, yes.
So like that's all
That's registered.
crystal clear.
Yep.
in my
You
mind.
all notice that?
You guys don't notice the shards coming off his loot, but you notice Sylvan's face kind of droop a little bit.
I'm gonna mosey over to Sylvan.
As I noticed that, does his loot look wooden?
Let me see.
What type of?
I'd say yeah, it looks wooden.
I'm going to cast a firebolt and shoot it as loot.
Okay.
So I'll make an attack roll.
Shit's getting crazy.
Okay. Since you're targeting an object, I'm gonna make his.
Yeah, I'm not trying to hit him.
Okay.
Like keep that in mind.
Okay.
Like
Okay.
I'm even aiming for the loot or a miss.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
All right. Yep.
I'm like obviously if it's crit fail like whatever, but like
Yep.
I'm not trying to fucking damage him. I'm just trying to damage his loot.
Okay.
So attack roll, right?
Yep. Attack roll.
Crit fail. Oh my god! Why did I say that?
You got a crit fail?
Yes.
Holy shit.
And so you kind of
Why
see
did I
this.
say that?
You kind of see this unfolding.
Hey, maybe it'll be good.
You kind of see
I
this
just started the
unfolding.
war.
And
yeah.
you shoot a firebolt and you see it go right through. He's kind of playing like this, and it goes right through the kind of gap between him and his loot, and it smacks the wall behind him, and it kind of dissipates. And
It's kind of just like a.
there's none of that happening in my bar. And it kind of stops playing, and Sylvan's face is still drooped.
So,
I see what you're doing to Sylvan.
are you okay?
Gods, deal with these men.
God damn it.
I'm
And
gonna.
with that, oh, go ahead.
I was gonna. Just right when I heard that, I was gonna try grasping vine at the loop
Okay.
and yank it towards me.
Okay.
I was gonna say too when I walked over by Sylvan, like when I was near him, seeing his face was droopy, I was just gonna walk by and try to just heel stomp his foot,
Okay.
shake him out of it.
Make an attack roll at advantage.
Fuck him up. Fuck his foot up.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Fuck his foot
I
up.
rolled a natural 18.
Yeah, and so when you do this, you crunch Sylvan's foot, and all you hear is.
Shit. You cooked.
Cooked kid.
And with that, everyone, let's roll initiative. You're still gonna roll initiative, and that's where you're gonna be. But I'm gonna let you get that off very first.
Okay.
Initiative.
Please.
Oh my
Initiative.
fucking
No,
god.
crit fail.
Another crit fail.
Get that dice out!
Where's the dice bag? Get
The
that
dice
out of
bag.
there.
Put it in the dice.
Oh my god, dude.
No,
That's
just
crazy.
put it here.
Just take
Put it
it.
here.
That's the fifth one.
We need to buy
Hey,
a base
crit
I'm
fail.
cursed right now.
No!
No, It's like it knows for death save, that's all. It's a death save dice only.
Oh shit.
I thought you were gonna say crit fail again.
All right.
What type of enemies are these? Like tieflings and.
Oh, so all the guild members are tieflings.
Okay.
Shoot. But yeah, we can just pretty much use anyone.
Then use your
I know. That's why I was like, shoot.
Damn it!
Like just the. Do you want to just use the bandits again?
What'd you say?
I don't think
Do you
so.
want to use the
they-
bandits or
I
use
don't
like
think
the
they have
soldiers?
to.
Oh yeah, we can use the
Devils.
bandits again. Oh shit, what is
I
that?
think.
I
No,
can
we
do
need-
that.
But
Honestly,
not
they
sure.
fiends.
Yes, we should be using these guys. Yeah.
Oh yeah, because you can
They're kind of crappy, but like,
I get damaged.
I think they'd be good. Like, just color code a couple
I
of
might
them.
actually turn
You know
into
what I mean?
animal
Like,
this
one guy,
fight
like-
and actually like fight
That's
as
what I
an
was thinking.
animal. Just because.
Because I think we need more warriors to print like
more, yeah.
Let's say we
3D
send
printer.
demands to Tom.
Okay, sorry.
there's Pogue to the foot.
I just saw his mom and Aldi like a week ago.
Really?
Yeah.
I started today too.
See, that's why I don't like.
Shout out to Tom McAndrew.
That's why I don't like
The D&D builder
Tom.
of minis.
That's why I don't want to use those.
Okay.
I'd rather use these ones.
With these ones? Yeah,
Yeah, for
we can use those. You want to zoom in a little bit on the map too, Paul?
Yeah, I can.
All right, here we go. Ike killing it.
You know, for like shit guys.
Where's the fucking eraser?
Okay, here we go, boys. You guys got another ball fight. Where's the fuck?
This one an actual bar fight or is it a bar?
Right here.
I knew if we were coming here, we were gonna
We were fighting.
fight.
Well, honestly, I was
Sylvan
sitting there and I'm like,
20 to 25.
yep, I'm first. Well, I gotta pee, so take your time. I can't like no other.
15 to 20.
19.
I also got a 19.
What's your dex?
Mine's
'Cause
2.
Oh, yeah. I got +3.
I got +3 too.
Oh!
What's
you
your-
two roll off.
Okay, roll off. Because mine is a 16. It's yours 17.
No, 16.
16.
Alright, well then let's roll off.
Nice.
18.
Yeah.
I got a 17.
Oh, that's still pretty fucking good.
Let's go to war!
Alright, Doris, Ike, Torn. 10 to 15. Oh shit, I gotta roll for the guild members. Shit.
Okay, I gotta read that one more time. So I know what to do.
Like, let's do this instead.
Let's hope it's concentration.
Capital.
G members. Okay. 5 to 10.
I got a 5.
Oh, there's a bug in there. And I think that's fuck. I guess we gotta roll for.
Brack.
Bracken. I can. Or does somebody? I mean,
I have no phone. This is gonna be that 20.
He's got a +5 though.
Okay,
He's
so
got
10.
20.
So
let me use them.
that's Brecken.
El Cole.
So kind of soft.
El Cole.
So yeah. Oh, see, wait. Does he even look like that?
Wait.
He was short rested.
Brecken is here, but Bradley is not here, correct?
Correct, because Bradley was on the ship.
Gotcha.
Yep. Okay. With that,
The only reason Brecken's here because we're in a bar.
yeah.
Honestly.
Where's Zodia when we need him?
You know, holding down the ship.
And with that, Sylvan, you kick things off.
Do you want to put these there instead?
Oh shit, yeah, duh, I gotta pull my guys.
This is a.
So again, a large concentration of guild members. Would you want to zoom in, Porg?
Oh yeah, shit. Sorry. You want to go, like, just like
Right.
that?
I'd say right there. Yep, I'd say that's pretty good.
We're on this table, right?
Yep.
Or were we on this one? We were on this one, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. You guys.
So I was right there. Brecken was right here.
Okay.
When Ike was on that left table, was he?
Ike was here. Yep, Ike was right there. So most of these guys are right there.
Those guys would be cool to paint.
The red ones might be a little hard, right? Or
You have to.
We're just
you
doing
have
that
to
to-
get prime them.
We're just, yeah. There's a primer that you could just.
Oh, they can put over whatever
that
color.
would make it like this color.
Gotcha. I didn't
But
know
I-
that.
the
Do you
ones-
just do you have to paint them or do you just dip them in there and then let them dry?
You actually
No,
prime-
it's like you would. It's like a paint bottle. So you paint it out, but then you just take your paintbrush
Yeah,
and just
go everywhere.
go crazy.
What I used when I painted him is you can get stuff that you do for like auto stuff that is paint and primer as one, but it's a matte white and you can just spray paint it.
Yeah, my primer is like it's literally like this color.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want me to do red or do you want me to do white?
I'll do red.
Okay.
Okay, my turn.
Yes, Sylvan, you're up.
Wait, do I get to use that?
He wants the grasping vine, right?
Oh shit, yeah, roll for a grasping vine real quick.
Okay.
Okay, there's a
So
dexterity
you're gonna
saving.
see Sylvan.
Wait, I'm ahead of you, man.
Oh.
It's not that grasping vine.
Oh, sorry.
He's gotta make a dexterity saving throw,
Okay,
but not. I guess he does, but it's for his loot.
okay, got it.
I'm rolling for.
A 16.
Nope. So
Who's twisting?
I don't really know how to do with that, but
Those are
it says must succeed a dexterity saving throw and be full 20 feet directly towards the vine. So I don't know how you want to do that.
Did you roll to hit that?
You don't?
No.
Dude, I don't.
It's just like a vine shoots out of the ground. You picture it by me and then just like yanks.
Oh wait, is it
20
a
feet.
grasping vine?
Yeah.
Yeah, thorn whip is different than grasping vine. Grasping vine just immobilizes them, like makes them can't move. But
Can
thorn
that
whip
target
is-
objects?
No, I don't know. I can look.
Yeah, because that's like tough to play.
It's called grasping vine.
Yep. So that's the one that comes with my.
It says it lash out at creature.
Okay, so you
Okay,
can't.
so no,
well,
I guess I'll just.
but you can grab him still if you wanted to do
They're just
that.
old.
Oh, yeah, I'll do
I
it.
can't get
Okay.
context until
Yeah,
I
It's
so-
gonna pull right through our crew.
So you yank him and he gets slammed kind of right on the table.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Will they get opportunity attacks when you didn't pull through there?
No, because I don't think he left our space.
Yeah, because he's still technically within reach of everyone. Like he did.
Oh.
That makes sense.
But he's like a pig right there. We can just butcher him.
But that is
Look at
going to
my
be
boards.
your turn, Torn. So like when it comes to your turn, it's essentially skipped. Okay, but back to the top, Sylvan.
So you see Sylvan, he like face drooping. He draws his sword, looks at Torin, and he kind of just like backs up against him. And then he's gonna look around the room. Oh yes. Good. Okay. And he's gonna look at Torin. Oh, I guess I don't know how that would work. Can I use Bardic Inspiration if I can't speak? I was rolling a dice, and if I got 4 through 10, I was going to inspire a random crowd person. If I got 1 through 3, I was going to inspire one of them.
I would say probably not.
To me, like Bardic Inspiration, the way I think I would
But you
play
should
it,
say something.
like you can't just look at something like,
Inspire
Right.
you. Because you have to like inspire them.
Yeah.
like there's like,
It's like-
I would say there's a verbal component to that, yeah.
because to me it's like in this state too, like to me inspiration is like, oh, I give you words of encouragement, like you go fucking get it, or you inspired by showing, but you kind of don't have both right now.
Yeah. So I guess like I'm just wondering, can I make a perception check to see if I realize that I see Torin, an ally, make an attack on this guy, and I know I have terrible version. Like, can I try?
I mean, you can make a perception.
Bert, it says you inspire others through stirring words or music.
Oh my god, I have a chance.
So I would say this.
With loot.
What did you just roll
18
for?
for perception, but it's gonna be
I would also say this. Roll me an intelligence check.
6. So check. So technically, it's gonna be a 1.
just
Okay.
seems like your state of mind just doesn't.
So,
doesn't
I'm
even
basically gonna
register
just
being able to
back-
play music.
I'm gonna grab my sword and I'm just gonna back next to Torin and basically just stare around. And that is my turn.
All right, and it is Darius' turn.
Alright, Darius is gonna hop up on that table and he's gonna take his pike out and he's just gonna try and, like, I'm gonna make an attack. But in the attack that I'm attacking him, I'm assuming he's like on the table, like he just got whipped onto the table, like chest up.
Yeah, is he constricted by that vine? Like, is he wrapped up, or is he just like got pulled there and the vine disappeared?
That was gonna be a follow-up question to that.
I think he's just pulled. I don't think he's grappled.
Yeah, it just says we pulled directly toward the vine. There's no grapple. Just I can lash it out at somebody else
Okay.
until the spell ends.
So yeah, he just got lashed there and he fell on the
Okay,
table.
so I'm gonna go up on the table and I want to take my pike and I want to try and go down, but I specifically want to try and like hit him. But in hitting him, I want to hit the loot. Like I'm aiming for the loot to try and like stab it.
Okay.
So
I'm going mainly for the loot,
So question.
obviously. But
if you're going for the loot, let's make an attack roll on that.
okay. That
Hey,
would
that
be
actually
a
was
25.
bonus action. I still get an action.
Oh yeah, yeah, you can still get an action, yeah. Oh, it's no shit, sorry.
Okay, so I didn't take a feat or anything yet until that's level. I think I took just tough, give myself a little more.
Okay.
Because they say
got it.
there's no
Makes
big
sense.
feats for
So
feats.
yeah, would
So
you
it hits. So
I
roll
would
damage.
yank
a
her.
9.
Yeah, I mean, you could take it. I just would probably wait until after the fight.
I'm just thinking, I was like, it's the same person.
But yeah, I mean, if you want that, yeah, you just take it right after.
That's what I was
Like debating on when to go. I can't figure
Okay.
out anything.
Holy shit. Okay. 6, 12. What is that? 16. 20 points of damage.
Okay, so as you go and strike down at at his loot, not necessarily going for him, just going to try to damage his loot. As he's holding it there still, you kind of pierce down and you go right into the strings. But when you hit the strings, it's almost like there's this magical form around his loot that just seems when you hit it, you see that there is a scrape against the wood of the loot, but it seems to have deflected some sort of that damage in a sense.
Okay.
And it doesn't seem to pierce into it, but it like skips across it.
Okay. Next attack I'm going to
It
do.
does seem to do damage, but
Yeah.
it doesn't seem to do.
Now I'm going to go for him.
Okay.
Same attack, I'm just going to go down on him.
Okay, because he's prone.
Advantage on that too.
I'll let you know.
Okay. So I rolled an 18.
18, does that hit?
Yep.
Okay, because he's prone. Wait, no, is it advantage on a prone or is it crit on a prone hit?
Advantage, yeah.
Advantage, sorry, I was backwards. Incapacitated, it's in.
So
crit,
yeah, it'd be a 27 to hit on the, like, is the best roll, I guess. So I'll
Yeah.
just hit him
Smacks.
again.
Yeah.
And then I'll just roll for my spectral
Smacks!
one more time.
Smacks!
Yeah, same thing. So I would have gotten a 23 on the spectral attack. So I'll go for the 2 attacks on him with the spectral guy.
Alright.
13, 17 points of damage on my second attack. Shit. And then actually this one. Alright, so 10, 12, 14, 18 points damage on that one with the spectral guy.
Alright.
And then that'll be that's it.
Alright. Just a second here.
That's
Alright.
my favorite guy with that pike. That guy's sweet.
It is Ike's turn, yes.
I guess I'm like standing over this fucker right now, but
I know.
Ike, he is going to get up and
Yeah, get up, bitch. Let him know. Let him know.
he is going to
Oh, no, I didn't know
are
You know,
going
because
to-
like a chair. I mean,
Yeah, about 3 feet wide, 2.5.
you know.
Feels about right.
Table's about 5
I
feet.
feel
Yeah.
like I could make the squares a little smaller, but
He's going to draw a sword and he is going to attack you, Elcor.
God fucking damn it! Why are you attacking me?
Seize your power.
He is going to get a 22.
Yes, that would hit me.
Okay. And so roll for damage. You will take 9 slashing damage.
69. Nice.
And that will be his turn.
Oh, he's a bitch.
And hold on just a sec. Mitch, come here for a second. I want to talk to you.
Oh god.
Okay, so I'm
Are you
gonna.
struggling right now? Can't do anything.
I'm like dumb as hell.
Do you have a save to make or no?
I don't know.
Oh.
And you need like a concentration zone.
I'm about to cast a firewall on these fuckers. I just don't.
You're probably. I
I
figured you're
have
fucked.
intelligence.
Well, I was wondering
So
if
I
I
can
hit him,
protect
was it?
allies.
Well, I was wondering if I hit him, it was a concentration. I
Huh?
hit him 3 times.
Try.
I'm gonna try this firewall.
I see. I have dispel magic. That's might be what you need.
I have that.
dude, firewall would
I think I'm doing wall of fire. I can't do fireball, but if
no
they try,
firewall if you ran that.
yeah, like I'm thinking right there. So if they try to walk through it, then
Because I thought if I had concentration, that 3 times might have busted it for you.
All right. Torin, you are up.
okay. So I'm going to place wall of fire.
Yep.
Actually, okay, I'll do it. I'm gonna do wall of fire. I'm gonna do it at a 5th level though because
God.
my
Fourth levels are
my
gone.
phones are gone. So I'm gonna put it. So I can either wall up to 60 feet long, or I can do wall up to 20 feet in diameter, 20 feet high.
Okay.
So I'm kind of thinking. I don't know what the diameter would be because of this little area,
Okay.
but I'm thinking like right in.
Oh, that's stage.
That's
What
the
do
whole
I think?
building.
5, 10. Yeah, I'm thinking like right there.
Okay.
It's like right. I mean, like right in here.
And go where?
It's 20 feet in diameter.
Okay.
Yeah. So this diameter is at the center point, and then I get 20 feet each direction.
So wall of fire, it'll just reach like so. If it starts here,
I'll go inside.
like yeah, it'd be like 5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay. So what if I went like right? What if I put directly on this guy?
Yeah.
Instead of right there.
Mm-hmm.
And then it would go this way.
Oh, just a sec. Let me just read the firewall. 'Cause it's just a line, isn't it?
Yeah, it's just
Well, it's a
straight-
line, or I can make it a ringed wall
Oh, you
for
can.
20 feet.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So I'm kind of thinking like a ring. I want to get this guy in it, but like whatever it takes to get this guy and then bring it this way. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. So if you did it like right here, so it'd be 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh yeah, you'd be able to get everyone.
Yeah, you'd be able to
So-
get everyone.
okay.
Oh yeah. You'd
That's what I'm gonna do then.
Oh, you get that whole entire area.
Yeah.
You might just need to move a little bit to see that point, right? Because you gotta. Does it have to be a point you see?
Yeah. Solid surface within range. So, well, I'm sure I'd have to see it to be able to do
Right.
that. So I'll just go.
I mean, even if you cast it right there,
Right. Yeah. Then right.
you can
You're
probably
Okay,
see
yeah.
it.
Okay.
You're right. If you cast it right there, you'd still see that.
So I'm
I
gonna
was
do
thinking
that.
of going
So
back
pretty much I
further.
have out to like right around here. You're saying?
Yeah. Here, throw it. Throw that in the middle where you want it. No, throw that
Oh,
in the middle.
Okay.
So where you want it on the table, right there. Yep. So we know it's 20 every way. If that
Okay.
makes sense.
Yep. Okay, so I'm gonna do that. They all have to take dexterity saving throws.
Okay. Dex saving throws. Okay, I think I can Jesus. So nat 20. Another nat 20.
Oh my god.
He's going off. He's going dummy. Last one. Okay, 2 of mine fail.
Okay, 2 of them fail, so I'm gonna. So I'll just roll for everybody. So it's 68 in and then they'll take half damage.
Got it.
Okay,
All right.
so then for me too. 2 definitely fail.
Okay.
Then there is a 15,
Nope. Oh yeah, he fails.
16,
Fails.
17.
Meets it.
Okay, so 4 of mine failed.
Okay. So two for Quinn, 4 of Mitch's. So I'm just gonna roll these 68 and then I'll subtract it. So it's 7, 3, 10, 18. Yeah, that's it. 68.
2 more.
Oh,
Or wait, you said 68?
yeah, 68. Yep.
Okay, that's good.
So that's my 6. So I think I said 17. Is that what I said? 18. Okay, so 18 points of damage to all of them, and then that failed, and then 9 points of damage to the one that.
All right. You can't roll dice.
I know.
I've never.
68.
You have
18.
never rolled
Yeah, it's
well
pretty
on
bad.
damage. Like they must know you're a healer because like you can't roll damage.
I know.
I've never like you roll 1s all the time.
Yeah, I know. Especially my D8. My D8s are horrible.
The D8s are
I
bad.
keep
My D8's 48 and you got
See
18.
that the
That's pretty
D8
bad.
would be one that would be like better. Like I think making a
14.
16-sided D8 would be nice. Because I think D8s suck. Like they basically just.
I just rolled 4 D8 and I got 22.
That's hilarious.
Now, anybody that stays within 10 feet of that wall, they're gonna
Ooh,
take.
some of those guys might be stuck.
Any of those people that take 10 feet of the wall are gonna take damage again. So just let me know. Or I'll just like have to, I just want to put that out there so I
Okay,
didn't.
got it. It is the G
G
members.
G unit.
You see these guys kind of being trapped in this wall of fire. You see them kind of start doing something else instead of, looking hostile towards you. There's a few. It's kind of hard to tell within the wall of fire that's, kind of protruding your line of sight, but from the fire, you see them kind of mixing something up, and you see them start launching these Molotov cocktail-esque concoctions, and they splash all over the bar, and you start to see fire build up here, fire build up here, fire build up here, and one of them even launches a Molotov cocktail over there, and you guys, everyone over there, make deck saving throws.
I had 20.
Yeah, 20, thank God.
Very 20.
21.
Nice.
You don't roll.
What?
You don't roll that deck save.
Oh, I do. Sorry, I was just thinking about. Oh,
His intelligence in
22.
real life has been dropped.
So, and then we'll want to roll for Brecken as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, at least you got.
And then I'll roll for Ike.
20 or oh
For
yeah,
fail.
well over 20.
For fail. So you guys all pass besides Ike. As it splashes, you guys kind of evasively dodge it, and he just gets pelted by it. and he starts burning, and he starts screaming. And as that happens, let me roll for damage.
That's.
It's not.
You see his clothes start to melt, and what you actually see is human skin reveal after his clothes have been burned off, and he's just thrashing on the ground. And eventually his thrashing comes to an end, and he just stands still, hanging off the table, burning.
He's dead?
Mm-hmm. He is dead.
Oh, my people.
Yep.
Okay.
Fuck these guys.
Each one of them are going to cast Hold Person on your entire crew. So I need everybody to roll.
I will counterspell the one who's casting it on me.
Alright.
Okay.
If I'm able to do that.
And the one here, you counterspell. He goes to release something, and as you do it, you see as he releases it, he stops in place as his spell doesn't even leave his hand.
What do I roll for here?
It is.
Is it wisdom?
I got an at 20, so I thank God.
I gotta get it.
Wisdom.
Wisdom is not my strong suit.
Oh, -1.
23.
I don't even go negative, but
I failed. Why?
I knew that.
So. Counterspell.
Oh shit!
Fail.
I got an at 20.
23.
What is it?
Pass,
Wisdom?
pass. Yes.
16.
Fails. Just barely fails. And
Jeez, those guys are high-level bards.
well, it doesn't.
Counterspell is only a level 2 spell.
Yeah, but
Oh, DC's high though.
Oh, yeah,
but
yeah.
DC doesn't necessarily mean that they're high level. It just
Right.
means that they might have a better modifier.
That's true. Even if they have, alright, yeah, true.
They also could have equipment on them that raises their wisdom.
I was thinking proficiency.
So, and also I could just set a DC and say that's
Yeah,
what it
right.
is.
I'm getting he probably just said a DC away at me.
Now it's getting-
You're looking too much into this.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, it's
I
full
was
of
just
chop
pumped because
wood.
I was ready to play Brecken
We're
because I
just
can't
living
play
it.
Sylvan. I can't.
So Brecken and Sylvan, you both.
Oh, Brecken failed too.
both my
Both
gears.
seem just go in place, just.
Well, you can make another save with Brecken at least.
Is that it? Those are the only two?
Yeah.
Yep. And that is their turn.
So these guys are all going to take that damage again, because every time they end the turn within the wall,
Okay.
they'll take it, and then it's 20 feet diameter.
Is it within 10 feet?
Yeah, so it's 20, so I get to here, and then anybody within 10 feet of that.
So
that'd
that guy
be
will take
this
it.
guy, that guy,
And the other two.
because, oh yeah, 10 feet.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, 10 feet of
It should
that
be
side
everybody
of the wall.
the two red guys.
So these two will not take any damage, but everybody else will take another 68.
Okay.
Do they have to save it all, or do they just take it?
They'll save. They have a save chance. Let's roll these now.
Two fail, one passes.
One fails. Another fails. Another fails. Two more. Another fails. And a level pass.
Okay, so everybody that failed will take 29,
Okay.
and then, what is it, 14 is round down.
14, yeah.
Okay, so 29 and 14 are the ones that passed it.
All right. And so you guys just see those bards in that corner just kind of getting cooked in this ring of fire, and it leads us up to. Is that your turn, or do you still have a turn?
No, yeah, that was just my, at the end of their turn, so.
Right,
Okay,
that was
right,
my
okay.
turn. Brecken.
I
It's Brecken.
Brecken's got to make a save.
Brecken.
Yeah.
He is still held. So
Elcor.
I
Okay,
will,
did you, just wondering, did you guys roll concentration? I don't know which one's casted what, or your guys.
Okay, so. Wait. You are not held anymore.
I'm not.
Wait, shoot, no, that guy was safe, sorry. So this guy did Torin. Wait, so these guys are the only two that
They didn't get hit.
fail,
And then-
or no, counterspelled, Sylvan,
But they didn't get
And he
hit.
didn't
So the
get
three
hit.
guys that make con saves are these three right there.
Torin. No, this one had to be Brecken. So Brecken's failed, so he is not held anymore.
Okay, I will, I'll Blade Song and then,
Here, wait, hey, do I get my turn then?
I'll let,
No, you're still held because he didn't get hit.
I'll
I'm
let
saying
Ike,
Brecken.
Med, I'll
No,
let
this is
Ike
advantage.
get attack opportunity on me.
He's dead.
Oh, he's dead. Perfect.
Guild
I'm sorry, I
members
forgot.
and the guild members fail.
Let me take a
They
look.
failed on their turn, right?
Hold on,
So
let me double check.
just
I'm gonna go right here.
Sorry, hold on.
Oh, sorry.
pause.
Because Brecken might actually get his turn because they got hit. He failed. Brecken has his turn. So
After
Brecken
he
goes. Brecken goes. Sorry.
No,
Yeah, you're right.
I'm gonna step on that table, and I'm just gonna, I'll Hunter's Mark this back guy. So I'll do him. That'll hit, and that'll hit. So I'll roll for damage, well over 20. 15 damage on the first attack. 10, 15 damage on the second attack. And then I will horde break this guy right here.
This one?
Yeah. And that'll be a 23. Hits.
No, you don't get Hunter's Mark. Take one out.
Don't get Hunter's Mark. And then I will reroll. Ah! 7, or 12 points of damage.
Alright. Now it's Elcor's turn.
Sorry, add 10 more damage. I didn't add +5 to any of that.
Now it's Elcor's turn.
I'm gonna move right here, and then I'm gonna cast Cone of Fire. So I got a 60-foot cone. 5. I'm assuming these guys would definitely get hit. I don't know if diagonal, because I'm gonna shoot it directly at this guy right here. So it's gonna shoot out like that.
Okay.
But it goes 60 feet. So, because this, I think 2 of these would be 15, 30. Yeah, they would all be. I think everyone would get hit, maybe other than this guy.
Yeah, I'd say he's just probably protected from that corner.
The cover,
but
right?
I'll have all of them hit.
Because I think in D&D rules, this is technically, they consider this like 15 feet.
I think it goes like 5, 10.
Right.
5, 10.
It
5,
goes,
10, 5,
yeah,
10.
diagonal, right? So, but even so, it'd still be 15, 30, 45, 60. I'd be over there.
Okay.
So they all gotta make con saves.
Con saves.
Mitch, all you guys gotta make con saves.
One will pass. All right. An
I'm gonna
18.
steal the 8. Yep, that's good.
Okay, I was assuming it passed. Crit fail. 3.
You have the 8 over here? Here.
Yeah, 3. And 1. All right.
Nice.
Alright, what's the DC?
17.
Only one passes.
So 1 to fail take 36 points of cold damage, and 1 to pass take 18.
All right.
And that will be my turn.
They're getting smacked by area spells.
Yeah.
And so you see these guys just.
Holy fuck.
You guys.
And so they're actually still like kind of reaching out, getting ready to throw. They're just kind of like frozen.
Wait, is this the guy still holding Sylvan?
Yeah.
To make a con save. Wait, did he pass? Oh, he probably passed. So he's gonna make. Yeah, he's gonna be 10. He failed. Yeah!
And as you guys
He's
see,
not held.
as you
your
guys
all?
see, Elcor casts this
5.
cone of
Yeah,
just frost, and it obliterates a line, and everyone's kind of frozen in that line.
Get that out of here.
Sylvan,
Get
you
that
are
out of
no
here.
longer strung up.
Am I still a dumbass?
You're still dumb.
Okay.
Wait, he's always been a dumbass.
Can I make an intelligence check?
Can you?
I mean, you're gonna fail. I know what your intelligence is.
That's
But
one.
I like, because it says I can protect allies.
Intelligence check for what?
Like, I'm trying to not just go charge this guy. Because, like, I know who my allies are. But, like, I don't know who my enemies are. So, like, basically, I just want to make an intelligence check to see if I can make a perception check.
Make him attack a civilian.
Which I know I have double -5.
Can I make an
I want to
intelligence
see if
check
I
to
can
make
figure out that
perception?
guy's an enemy.
What kind of debuff is this?
I'd say because none of these guys have directly attacked your friends,
Then I wouldn't know.
You can't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'll just.
So again, you guys just see Sylvan.
You're always doing that in fights.
I'm done. Okay. Good turn,
Is
son.
his face
Oh,
still
this is his face.
Back to you, go.
I'm gonna go after that guy.
first attack.
Oh my gosh.
21 on the second attack.
And I
It
will
wasn't Ike. It wasn't Ike.
And I will say, as this progresses, the fire is spreading
that?
throughout the bar, getting
Ooh.
heavier and heavier.
Motherfuckers.
Okay. Yeah, so I hit all of them.
I had all the druid spells, but the one I never had the ones that need
that you need.
Like I need something with like water. Or like
12.
One
I
time
know.
I just needed to roll a goddamn 10.
16 points on the first attack.
Really close, but can't do it.
5, 7, 11, 15 points of damage on the second attack. 6,
This is at you.
10, 11, 15 on the third.
Let's go.
And so you guys see Dar slash down this other guild member, Bard. And as you slash him down, you cut into him, and you slash past his wares, and again, more pale skin rather than red skin shows underneath his actual uniform.
Soren, you are up. Fuckers.
How bad does the fire look when I peek over? Like, can I take like a peek?
It spreaded pretty fast. I mean, they tossed it over here, here, and here, so all these spots are engulfed, and Elicor's kind of right in the
I'm
middle.
assuming that other people in the bar just like scattered.
Yeah, as this happened, but make a perception check. I'll let you make a perception check.
Oh, I was on a 1 and I rolled off. This is a good die.
Nice.
Dirty 20.
With all the chaos of it happening, kind of the battle winding down as you presumably have eliminated most of them, the people have fled the main parts of the bar, but they're trying to get out of the door and they can't. They're banging on it and they can't get out of it. That's what you see as all this is kind of.
So like they're kind of like over here.
They're all like huddled over here, kind of trying to get out.
Gotcha.
Yeah, banging on every possible exit way, but
Okay.
nothing's budging.
I'm going to. I will try. Oh, so I'm gonna try to dispel magic on Sylvan.
Okay.
Whatever he's got going on with him.
Yep.
So it looks like for each spell at 4th level or higher on the target, make an ability check using your spell casting ability. On a successful check, the spell ends. So it looks like I roll. Do I get my like attack mod? Is that what it is?
No, it's spell casting that. So whatever your wisdom would be.
Oh, so
plus,
plus
plus
5.
5. Yep.
Okay. So
Because if it's what does this say again?
If it's spellcasting ability, mine is +9.
it's spellcasting. It says for each spell 4th level or higher
Oh,
on the
4th or
target,
higher.
make an ability check using your spellcasting
So if
ability.
it's 4th or higher,
Then
then
it's
it's
plus
roll it,
five.
right?
Plus 5. What is that?
Spell attack.
Correct.
Yeah. So if it's 4th level or higher, if it is a spell. So I'm just gonna roll and.
I'm assuming it's above.
Because it's a spell.
Okay.
I'm assuming it's above 3 or 4 or above.
Okay. So I'm just
Let
gonna.
me see the spell.
Because the DC is what you have to beat, right?
Yep. And it depends on what level it is.
DC is 10 plus level, gotcha. So if it's like a 5th level spell, you have to beat 15.
Yeah.
And you roll a d20 plus your 5. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
These ones are always weird because it says spellcasting ability,
Yeah.
which is only like your intelligence. Mine is the intelligence, yours is wisdom.
Mhm.
Oh. You see the end of it?
So I just gotta roll.
Yep.
Is that how that works?
Yeah.
Pretty sure I've metagamed and heard that this is gonna work regardless, but
It wouldn't
How's it gonna
it
work?
can. Yeah.
Yeah, and so you cast, and you kind of cast this silhouette over Sylvan's body, and after it kind of glistens and his face comes to light again, you still see it's Drew.
Okay. Bonus action. I would like to go into my Star Druid Archer form. I'm gonna shoot a luminous arrow at that guy.
All right.
I guess I'll have to probably move. I can't see him. Actually, will I be able to see it through the fire? 'Cause my fire's
I've
so
given
low.
you. He's gonna have 3 force cover, so it's gonna just be harder to hit him.
I'll do it. I'm just gonna move a little bit.
better angle. Okay. 17.
Or Darkest Dungeon.
Darkest Dungeon misses as you fire these arrows, and then you just kind of shoot through the flames. And
Last thing, where did I see that? Where's the door I was trying to get out?
the door is back
I
yonder.
just went 15. So I'm gonna go another 15. And then it's Starlight Step. Am I like, I'm not like in the fire right now, am I?
Nope, nope. The
Okay.
fire's kind of just
Okay.
festering
So I'm gonna
all
Starlight
over
Step
here.
over there and try to get over there and start helping.
Okay. Yeah, and with that, it is the last G member's turn. Again, he's gonna kind of cook up like a Molotov cocktail, and he's gonna throw in through the flames. You see this Molotov cocktail land, and it splashes over here, kind of catching fire in that general area. Guess you'd have to move for that.
Does he take damage from?
I think it's at the end of his
Or
turn.
is it the end of his turn?
It's at the end of this turn, so
Yeah.
he probably
He might be
still
able to get
will.
out of
Yeah. Yeah. That he'll do that, and then he's gonna get cooked alive in here because he's got 3 HP left. So he's just gonna flail on the ground and burn alive. So that is that. Again, you start to see fire emitting all over the bar, and with that. You guys are set on the timer.
Brecken will go start helping trying to get out the door.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any windows? I'm also gonna go do that because I'm a pretty big burly dude. I'm gonna try and bust that shit open.
I'm gonna look this way to see if there's other doorways or
Yeah.
exits or other ways to get out.
Make a perception.
16.
You see a kitchen.
Do you see kitchen this way?
Yep, like past this way. So you
I'll run through the kitchen then.
Yep, and if you want to back out the screen so they can see the entire place, do that too.
Okay. I'm gonna cast.
These stairs aren't going into here though, correct? These are
No,
like stairs on the outside,
no,
right?
Yep, yep.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Conjure Animals.
Okay,
I'm gonna get 8 horses.
okay.
And I'm gonna start off by telling the horses to piss on the fire.
Legendary moment.
I'm trying to try something.
All right, so the horses start peeing on the fire over here, but again, how much health do these horses have?
Oh, it is 19 hit points.
All right, so they managed to dampen out a decent little block, like right here. But again, the fire is just burning immensely at this point, especially over here. And the more time your horses stand there to take a piss, they're just getting cooked by these flames.
Okay, and my fire, by the way, is gone because
Okay.
I have concentration on it with that.
Gotcha. Is it your dice or whose dice?
Not mine.
Dean's.
Oh, it's Dean's dice.
So I have any horses still alive?
Oh, sorry.
You also notice that the fire is definitely climbing the walls pretty tall.
Running to the kitchen, I don't see any other doorways or anything like that. Looks like it's pretty closed off.
Yeah, what'd you get on your perception?
16.
Oh shit, yeah. With that, everyone make Constitution saving throws.
Even me.
I got a nat 20.
Yes, even you.
Well, 25.
You, yikes. 12.
No better.
14.
Okay, so anyone below a 15 fails.
That's me.
Actually, wait, no, anyone below a 10 fails.
Oh, I got 12, so I'm good.
Did everyone pass? No? Sylvan, no?
No, Sylvan didn't.
Okay. So
He doesn't know any better. He has no idea if he's taking damage or not right now. So.
That's true. So Sylvan, you begin inside this bar, and you're taking 10 damage.
And I'm trying to get the door open.
Okay.
And I guess when I get to the door, do I see anything like barring it shut? Is there something that's holding
So
it?
biggest thing is there's a crowd of people trying to get out, and they're
Yeah.
all like barely hanging on. I need you to make a shoving attack for me.
When I'm in the kitchen, do I see any windows or anything in the kitchen at all? Or
add
not?
to it?
No, the kitchen's all
your strength.
stoned up, Okay. There's nothing really there for
Whatever your strength mod is.
an escape route.
So 23.
Hey, don't any horses
What's your
still
strength
alive?
No, I'd say they all got
You rolled
cooked
19.
alive.
Okay.
Why, they're
push
pissing
all
in the
way
fire.
through.
I was gonna
Now
send
you
him
make
through
a
the
strength
door.
save.
Roll a 19 again. So same thing, 23.
Okay. So as you kind of push through the door, you notice that, or push through the crowd of people, you get to the door and you're trying to move it at all, and there is no budge. So you kind of take one shoulder check into it, and you ram into the door, and it gives a little bit, but I need you to roll damage.
What do you want me to roll for that?
It's your
D6?
strength. It's still, it's usually like a D4 plus your strength.
Okay.
It's like a melee attack.
Can I look
Nice.
up and
So D4 plus strength. So I would have gotten a 7.
7, and you kind of shoulder check and you feel part of the wood just splinter off just a tiny bit on the inside with you that has some flames.
Okay.
So you're also going to take
Oh.
2 points of fire damage. Or sorry, 2 points of bludgeoning damage. Excuse me.
Okay, so I take nothing.
Oh.
what's the ceiling look like?
The ceiling?
Heavy armor vest.
The ceiling is starting to look very thick with black.
Is it like
Um,
other windows or is it just like?
Oh, it's just a wooden roof.
Okay.
I'm gonna come back this way.
And as you come out to the actual bar again, Elcor, it's thick, it's heavy with that black air now. The fires are continuing to grow.
I'm gonna jump over the bar.
Yep.
I'm gonna look at the door.
Yep.
I'm gonna cast knock.
Okay.
And so it says choose an object you see within range. The object can be a door, box, chest, set of manacles, whatever. It says another object. It says wait. The object can be a door, box, chest, set of manacles, pallet, or an object can be mundane or magical means that prevents access to the target that's held shut by a mundane lock or stuck or barred becomes unlocked.
Okay.
So if it's stuck or barred, it would then become unlocked. The object has multiple locks, so only one of them
It was already glued
is
together.
unlocked, if that makes sense.
Okay.
But I will just cast that at the door.
Okay. So when you do this, there's multiple things barring this
Gotcha.
door. So what do you want to do? Do you want
Is
to
there-
bar it or unlock it? Because there
I
are
will-
both going on.
There's a bar and a lock.
Yep.
I will do the bar.
Okay. So when you do that, you guys see Elcor kind of run over to this door, kind of covering his mouth with his shirt, and he puts his hand onto this door, and from his hand it kind of emits this wave of blue energy over the door. And from the outside, you hear kind of happen, and you feel kind of a lighter presence on that door now.
Gotcha. And then as I feel that, I'll be like, doors, hit it again.
Yeah, and I was in unison. I would say I see him do that. I'm going to do that again.
With that, con saves everyone. 15 now.
Rolling hot.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
Because con's my
I'm
best
gonna use
one.
my one of my.
Oh, nice rerolls.
24 for me.
27.
Fail.
I'm gonna wheel this as well.
Okay. And still, I'm gonna guess you're gonna
What's
stay
the
out of the
con
fire
save?
as it comes over to you.
Like I'll stick with the.
You're sticking
I'll
with the
just
group.
stick with the group.
Yep. Okay, so sorry. Who,
Wait, if he's
who
not
passed?
intelligent, he probably ran.
I passed it.
Okay, so
Save my wheel.
so what'd you get?
Where's my other inspiration?
Okay, so 8. So you take 20 points of damage now. What did Brecken get?
He passed. He got an 18.
Pass.
I got a 27.
Pass.
24.
Pass.
16.
Okay, you pass. All right, and let that.
I have
We
a
got another
second
timer
I'm
going.
going for the door again.
All right. So we'll pause this a little bit.
Nat 20.
Nice. Again, you're gonna smash into it.
Yeah.
As Brecken. I keep forgetting I'm Brecken
Damage.
too.
Double damage.
Oh, sorry. I want to grab this imposter's body,
Yep.
and I want to pick him up.
Okay. 8 plus strength, so that would be. I don't multiply my strength mod, do I? Just
No,
dice?
No, just dice.
Okay, so 12.
12 damage.
So 12 points damage, and more of that wood splinters open.
And you see it definitely gives way now, but it kind of ricochets back still.
Okay.
Now, does piercing damage do anything?
No.
I'm going to.
Like if you say took 5 points of damage.
It
I'm
would.
gonna
Yeah, I
try
would take
preambles again.
Okay. Yep.
I'm gonna do 16.
Now that you splintered it, it's not
horses.
as much of an impact to your shoulder. Now you broke your
So-
arm. Some of that wood
So I'm
actually
what I'm gonna do.
but it's still.
This is
Tell the
Tom
horses-
making
Dude, I
her-
need to. That's the only spot left.
No, I know. I'm just kidding.
So I'm gonna grab Sylvan
Yep.
and throw him on a horse.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna grab an imposter, throw him on a different horse.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna tell the rest of them like we're getting the fuck out of here.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna like tell them to wait at the door.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell them to run through it once we can get some people cleared out.
Okay.
Okay, so everybody move, clear. Horses will barge through.
Sylvan walks in front of the door.
Sylvan should be on a horse.
No.
You also
I'm on
see
board.
that a lot of the patrons that were around the door by Doris have, besides like maybe 2 or 3, all are burning on the ground.
Okay, so I'm gonna send these 12, 13 horses to just freaking.
They're Clydesdales,
They're
right?
gonna run through this thing.
Okay. And as the flames grow further and further, the people on the outside, Sylvan, you're gonna be on a horse actually up here, right?
Yep.
So, Elcor, this guy's kind of on a horse too, isn't he? I think.
Yeah, because Breck.
Yeah, I guess I'll hop on one too because I have an extra.
Got it.
So 3 or 4 people should be on him, and then I should have 12 of them.
And Doris, you're up here.
Going
too.
head first into this door.
And so you're over here. So Elcor, you're the only person. Make a deck save.
Dex.
As you guys are now getting crammed into this alleyway with this fire coming at you.
Ooh, 19.
Nice, you pass. So you'll take half damage.
Assuming it's fire damage.
Yep. You'll take 15 fire damage.
Ooh.
And with that, all right, you can send the horses.
Okay.
So with that, what's their strength mod?
That is. Come on. Please be strong.
Oh, no.
+4.
All right.
That's actually pretty good.
It was really good.
Now, the one thing I will say is because there are so many people crammed in this,
Can't run.
you probably can't even really get to the door even. Like, your horses are trying to, but they're just like trying to walk and they're just like walking over people, so they just pretty much get to the door and they're just like, and there's people just like crawling at the door. Help me! Help!
Okay.
And with that,
Can I tell him to like punch the door?
yeah, as a command you can, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Everyone make another set of Constitution saving throws.
What's DC?
This one is 17 now, and even if you pass, you will be taking half damage
Ooh,
now.
I'm taking all the damage.
I got a 23.
Does anybody know where my second inspiration?
Oh, the coin thing?
Yeah, I had 2 of
Did
them,
you-
but
did you
I know I
finish
used
the
one.
door?
But
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I
did
don't know.
12 damage to it, that's what I said.
I know I have
know
one
you
before, but I thought
I know
you
you
had
had
that
it,
one.
so just roll.
okay, because I'm.
Oh, nice.
20.
Nice.
Don't need it.
I
so,
failed.
anyone that passed, you take 10 damage. Anyone that failed, you take 20. As it's. You can barely
Nice,
breathe
good role playing.
In this cabin.
Water.
Row,
And with that,
punch.
again, the fire creeps closer to you, now pushing you guys even further and further in. And now this time, Elcor, Torin, and Brecken all make deck saves.
Failed again.
Yeah, I failed. 7.
All right. What about Brecken? Did you roll for him?
Oh, no.
Why horses?
Dex?
Yeah, deck
15.
save. Oh, nice. So he'll pass. And then anyone that failed, you take 22 damage. So he'll take 11. Brecken will take 11.
Okay.
And so with that, again, it's just a clusterfuck here. Timer starts
my horse is
again.
punching the
I'm
door.
gonna look
I'm
around.
going for the door again.
I'm gonna see Sylvan's by me,
Do it,
and I'm
yes.
going to Dimension Door with Sylvan.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
going to Dimension
So
Door
22 to hit.
to this area right there.
And is Dimension Door a place you can just visually see, or like mentally see? Because it's within 500 feet, I think. So you could.
advantage.
Teleport current location to any other spot within range, and the range is 500 feet. It says it can be a place you see, visualize, or describe.
Yeah,
so I'm
so-
assuming I would know that because that's the entrance, correct?
Yep. I didn't know if you want to take them farther away from or if you just literally wanted to.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Because let's do like. Because this is like. We'll go like 50 feet away
Okay.
from that. And like in the middle of the road. I'm assuming this is the road.
Yep.
So I'll go 50 feet in the road.
Like kind of right there.
Yep.
Okay. So.
And I will grab Sylvan because that's the closest
Yep.
guy to me.
Instinctively, you grab Sylvan, and this blue door emits, and you both jump through it, and you guys come out, and it's just a breath of fresh air. It's not thick with that black smoke anymore. It's fresh, and you can fill your lungs with that fresh, crisp air.
Do my horses make an attack, or what should I do for their return?
Make an attack at disadvantage.
And then how many?
I had
12 in
upcast
there,
and I
but
thought I
don't
could
know.
grab another
I'd say only
one.
one.
Because I had one level 5 left, but it didn't matter.
They're stronger than me.
Doris and 7
Yeah.
points of damage to Doris.
7 more?
Okay.
Okay. So Doris,
Oh my God.
another shoulder check.
This fucking dumbass horse.
Shoot, I forgot.
This horse got me 11.
I guess, yeah.
I take 1.
And so
Brecken will.
it makes contact, but it's just kind of chipping away at it. And it seems to do a little bit of damage, but not much.
Okay.
No, we found out he doesn't, but he does have like crowbars and stuff like that.
Then I'll take crowbar and try to peel in between the door where the lock's at and try to break it.
Can I do also my turn? Can I use primal savagery
Yep.
to like try to like sort of rip it through the door?
But the thing is, you gotta weave through the crowd,
Oh.
which takes a little bit of
So I don't get
time.
there yet.
So
10.
yeah, I'd say you get there, but you really gotta push through
Okay.
people, and it's probably gonna be after this
One.
is all
Okay.
said and done.
Oh
But
my
you do
God.
get
point of
there.
damage.
1 point of damage. It does nothing.
So,
Does
does
nothing.
1 point of damage to the door.
Okay.
This time, Doris, you shoulder check into it again, and you go into the door, and you get more splinters of wood, but it catches you right in the neck, just barely, and you feel like this scratch, but you don't like feel it pierce. It just goes right past your neck, and you go, take one big deep breath in, and you can see now a hole, like right here.
Should have been doing this sooner.
Right at your face
Primal
level, that's that
That's
big.
a good idea.
That you
Actually,
can
have a
see
lot.
through it, and you feel like Brecken goes to do it, but he more damaged the inside of like the door frame. So there's more space in between the door and the latch, but on the wrong side. But it is so close to being burst open.
And so now, Brecken and Torin dex saves as not only dex and con. Actually, so here, let's just do con first. Con.
I just rolled.
Okay.
So Dex first. Sorry, I rolled.
Oh, you rolled?
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll do con first.
His con first. So what's
Yep.
his con?
Con is +3.
So 14.
Fails.
19.
Passes.
What am I rolling for?
A con.
I'm gonna use my 12.
Okay. So if you pass, you take 12 damage. If you didn't pass, you take 24.
So he takes 24.
24.
And now we roll for dex as the flames now are encroaching. So pass.
Brecken that 20.
What will this kill me? I have to decide if I'm using my last
Maybe.
situation. Okay, Dex.
Yep, dex.
I'm gonna use my last inspiration that's invisible somewhere right now.
So okay.
Come on.
Ooh, nice.
19.
Nice. Yep, that'll pass. And yep, it's just those two. So, both of you passed. So you will take 13 points of damage.
13.
Yep.
And then after, because this I'm assuming it's a new round, right?
Yep. New round.
So I
Yep.
will use magic missile at the door.
Okay.
Try to like, because it's force damage, so I
Yep.
would try to like. Do I see the hole that he has?
You do. You just kind of see it get punched
I will
out.
do
You
like.
see smoke. Just
Is that like the front, like
Yep.
the top? I will do
Yep.
like the bottom part of it to try to
Alright.
like make up
yeah.
another hole almost. If that makes sense.
You don't have to roll anything. It's got two life left. So
Oh,
it's
sweet.
automatic damage.
I'm gonna
with the
picture my
missiles.
primal savagery as doing it too.
Yeah, and so you guys are trying to bust out, and you hear and then the door just busts in towards you, and everyone starts falling out of this bar, like just tumbling out, smoke's rolling out of this door frame, flames eventually come and encroach the entire thing, and you guys have all barreled out, kind of into the streets.
And patrons have just like, and you see two of them fall flat and lifeless as you just can tell that the smoke inhalation has just got too much of them, and you just see them go lifeless. So there's been 5 members, just civilians, if you will.
And so now you guys are all
Fired by smoke.
grasping this fresh air to fill your lungs as again you start hearing the bar starts crumbling.
And it looks like the whole building's just
The
like
whole building's just
destroyed.
destroyed and on fire right now.
I think we need to get out of here and get back to the ship. Them coming here was a bad idea.
Let's go. Or shit, I can't talk.
So we'll go.
I mean, I'll be talking to everyone else.
Yeah.
And I will. Yeah, I mean, I'll try to start swiftly making it back to the ship.
I'm gonna use healing word on somebody that's just a random person.
Yeah, you see some of the.
I'm gonna use I'm gonna load my chalice for him, and so they're gonna get. I mean, whoever's fighting for their life over here.
Yeah, you see a guy really struggling on the ground.
They're gonna get 12 points of health, and then I'm actually gonna do it again to somebody else real quick,
Yep.
and then I'm gonna leave after that.
Okay. Yep.
And I would say too, like while this is going on, like I'm gonna be dragging people that look like they're still like they're not doing well, but they're alive. Like I'm gonna help drag them away from the building.
Okay. Got it.
Actually, I'm gonna do it one more time too. Do I have another person that looks like they're?
Yeah.
like
There's
grab
plenty
somebody?
of people looking
Okay.
like they're struggling. Yeah.
I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'll do that. I'm just gonna roll this. So they get another 19 points of damage. So then, I mean, we're already there, so I'm just gonna keep healing people.
Okay.
I got a healing spirit.
Okay.
So this one, it's gonna heal 1d6. I'm just gonna say 4, because I'm gonna just keep using it.
Yep.
I'm just gonna use my spells. So, healing spirit, actually only have one use of that. So 4, then I can use my chalice form because I use the spell slot.
You got it.
So then I'm gonna use that one on a different person that didn't just heal. 4, 5. So then another person that's just down bad is gonna get another 10 points.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna hightail it out of there.
Okay. So you effectively managed to heal between you and Doris. I'm gonna say right around 6 or 7 people, and they're thank you. As you guys are fucking running back to the Harkonnen, and you managed to catch up with Sylvan and Elcor. As again, just in the distance, now you just see thick black smoke fill the air, and the shivers of what's burning of the crimson cord.
And we're at the ship.
I'd say like 30 minutes goes by and you guys make it to the ship.
I'm assuming we're probably like gas and everything
Yep.
too.
Yep.
What the fuck are you guys wrong with?
We went to the Accord place and it burnt down. Seemed like a trap.
We were set up.
Well, I wish you would have had me. I could have quelled those fires easily.
Yeah, you would have been great.
I wish I would have known you went.
Well, it's not the worst thing that place burned down. It wasn't
No.
for good.
But you all look like shit. I could have saved you all. What the fuck is wrong with Sylvan?
He's fucked up. Could you?
He's
help
retarded.
him?
Let me see what kind of ailments he has.
I don't have much spells left, and I have taken too much smoke.
We missed battle, so you didn't have to die. That's okay.
Well, yeah.
Did anything happen on the ship here? Or has everything been alright? Has everything been alright or anything happened at the ship?
And as Zodi is kind of like looking into Sylvan and kind of inspecting him, Dominic kind of comes around. Yeah, the ship's been pretty fucking top shape, but
Good. I think I need to lie down. I'm a little lightheaded from all the smoke I consumed.
well, you must do that. Can't believe you guys went in there alone. You didn't even have your full party.
Weren't expecting to find what we found, unfortunately.
We'll hope we learned something tonight.
I thought it was a bad idea, but they're always a step ahead of us.
Can anybody help Sylvan?
I unfortunately can't.
Bradley.
I might be able tomorrow, but not tonight.
I don't think I can.
I must rest.
Look like fucking Bran. Goddamn Game of Thrones right now.
There.
Get him a wheelchair ASAP. He's dumber than Hodor.
Banner, come down here. Banner. Banner.
And he's slowly making his way down. As you can tell, he's still just very weak.
Banner. You know what it's like to be challenged in some type of way. Take care of Sylvan here.
Okay, I can try. I don't know what I can do, but I will look out for him.
Just make sure he doesn't leave or go to the ocean. Let's put him in the captain's quarters.
Well, I found there was rope up there. Should I use it?
I was thinking he's like,
Yeah, let's tie him up.
Okay. And so he kind of takes Sylvan.
I'll help restrain him.
Venner takes Sylvan and kind of like escorts him down to the captain's quarters and ties him to a chair.
I'll look at Thorn. Triple the watch for tonight. Quadruple it. Whatever you need to do. I feel we are not safe.
I think we should leave.
I'm gonna stay up and help watch.
Don't think
Our
that
captain can't do anything right now. If we leave, we may be sunk at sea.
I've ran the ship once, but we shall not leave yet. But Chieftain will be mad, very mad.
I'm going to rest. And I'm gonna go find a nice cozy spot in the lower level of the ship and slowly cough myself.
Uh, 19.
19. You wake up. Torn comes down from the crow's nest. He goes to rest. You start doing your little walk. Dominic actually helps and stays up with you. And as you're sort of like waking up and rubbing your eyes and just feeling just this, the black soot just on your face and the really red burning feeling like you got sunburn from the heat and all the damage you've taken. Dominic takes a look at you and he goes, "You all look like fucking hell. Can't believe you guys did that."
You like it too.
And then he kind of like looks over the ship and he goes, "Who the fuck is that?" And you kind of look over the ship and you see that Goliath with the big stone axe at the edge of your dock approaching, and he stops right in front of your ship.
I'll go approach him.
And he looks up at you. The chieftain is very disappointed.
As were we.
Whatever repercussions happen in the morning, he cannot help anymore. He still is at your side, but if he takes your position and says he allegiances with you, many of the town folk and the city folk may rebel. Know that these words are coming from him. This is my final duty here. Although he is on your side, he cannot outwardly speak it. As who knows what evils and what men might come after him now. He is to be the one that unifies everything. You must understand this.
I do. Do you
We
have
deeply apologize.
Do you have any word on Ike? Because apparently the Ike we dealt with wasn't real.
I was watching from the temple. Wasn't early on that we could find that the fires were burning the building alive. But once we found you bursting out of the doors, we realized that it wasn't you who did it. Only then did we realize that the fires were not good for us, and in fact they were against us. So we were unfortunately unable to aid you in these dealings, otherwise we would have been there earlier. Since we did not know the plans or what was at stake or what was going on in the moment, we couldn't help. We thought that it was your doing. Finding out that you have a dragon, we thought that was a great plan. However, that doesn't seem to be the point.
Unfortunately not. It was a setup. The Ike that was impersonating Ike wasn't Ike. And then all of the people in there that were with whoever Ike was pretending to be threw Molotovs all over the bar with the intent of killing us and everybody else in it.
Seems as such. Well,
I understand the chieftain's position.
if you can recover, hopefully another day turns. A new plot we can plan. However, it becomes even more tricky for us to be involved. I have done my duties here. I will return to Vastamar. There is a war brewing there as well, and I am called back. My people need me. If you wish to find me again, and I wish you do, we could use your help if you survive this. Find me at the Juniper Moss.
I will make sure that my colleagues know that that is what our plan is, and hopefully we do make it out of here and we do see you again.
Well, this is my leave. And
Thank
you
you.
see him actually take a step backwards, and he drops almost into the ground as magic circles his feet, and he disappears.
Okay.
And that ends your watch.
And what was his name again?
Gothak. Gauthak.
And you said it was Juniper's purse?
Juniper's
No,
Moss.
Juniper
Moss.
Juniper. Sylvan knows it.
I do know that. Been there.
And Totalis.
Vastamar.
Vasmar.
I have a tankard from there.
Is a relic.
Old Sullivan.
Vashmar relic.
Old Sullivan did. Now you're just.
And
Now you're
with
just
that,
matured.
the second watch ends. Third watch begins. Now your trance is done. Your trance is done. Or wait, no, you did the first watch. Sorry, you're still in your trance.
I would be done now.
You would be done. So you can begin on transcribing the rest of Lightning Bolt.
Yep, and I just need 2 more hours.
2 more hours. You do need
So
to
I do.
make a perception check.
Okay. Nice. 23.
23. So you start peering out as your watch starts. Again, you kind of wake up exhausted, bones hurt, skin hurts. Very hard to open your eyes as it feels like something is just keeping them glued shut. And you kind of peer out, neck hurts, back hurts, and you peer out, and in the distance in the city, you see a figure form just kind of seems like a blob. Can't see any features, it's too far away. Kind of seems cloaked. Just staring at your ship.
And not making any action or anything, just kind of
It just seems
watching.
like it's there.
Okay. I will take note of that and continue.
And yeah,
The
you
watch.
start going back into transcribing, and every 10 minutes you can't help but look up and see if he's there. He's still there through your entire watch, even when you end. And it starts to become the end of the watches for the night. And you look out, and he's still there as long as the darkness seems to be out in the night. He's still there. And as the sun starts to peak up, you dip back into the last, 10 minutes of transcribing Lightning Bolt. And you finish it. You get done and you take a deep, good inhale, exhale. And you look up and he's gone. As the light starts to peek out.
Interesting.
Now everybody's awake. Before we close the session, does anybody want to do anything?
Yeah, I'd like to check on Sylvan.
Yeah, I have these 2 items, and I know I had 2 more hours, so would I be able to take the time to study one of these? That I don't know what they do. One of them is gloves, and one of them is a Star Metal Blaster. I would like to do gloves.
Okay, you can do an Arcana check.
You still one.
17.
17. Again, when just making an Arcana check, you can kind of presume what its capabilities possibly are, or what type of magic it might be used for, what type of magical item it is, but you never get the properties.
Okay. That's probably for brackets, so I'm not gonna do anything with that.
When I wake up, am I still stupid?
Yes, you
I'm
are.
still stupid.
You wake up and he's tied up, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you tied on. Sorry, I was like,
You wake up and you're in a chair.
We had
You're just like,
he's stupid still? Interesting.
nothing's changed about him. In fact, his other side of his face begins to droop as
Oh
well.
my god.
Um,
I'm gonna go over to him and try. I mean, this will not work. But
can I do Arcana check to see what type of magic that came over him?
Yes, it'll be high, but I'll give you the chance because you're a wizard.
Sorry, I'm clearing my spell slots in 1 second. Yeah, I'll do an Arcana check.
All right,
Come on!
come on.
Dirty 20.
Nice, I'll give it to you. You know, he's fallen under some sort of enchantment.
Enchantment. High level, I'm assuming, correct?
You know that if it lasts over throughout the night, at some higher.
Severity.
Yeah.
Enchantments. Oh, interesting. Well, I don't have anything. Torin, do you have anything that will help him? I don't believe I do. I don't believe this is any type of curse. It seems like an enchantment spell. Sylvan, are you alright in there? Sylvan, can you understand what I'm saying? He
You
does
think
not.
a restoration spell would work?
You have greater restoration.
Yeah,
Yes, maybe.
I'll try it.
What level is that?
5th?
Yeah, send it.
Fuck. Fine. I'll go there. Let me see if I need anything with it. Like any gems or anything. No, just a touch on positive energy. Okay, I'm gonna go over to him. Right.
You put a blanket on me too. This is
Come here. Banner. Banner.
Greater restoration does take a diamond dust worth 1,000 gold pieces.
Hey. Can you give me those diamonds? Or we can not do it.
Sure. I have some diamonds in that bag I just found.
Okay. So then
I'll give him 1,000 gold worth of.
100.
100.
Oh, 100.
That's not
Sorry,
bad.
did I say 1,000?
Yeah,
I
sorry.
meant 100,
Yeah, I'll
sorry.
give him a diamond worth 100 gold then from that bag of gems.
Alright. Yep, and you take a bunch of diamond gems and you kind of are able to crush him down.
Banner, let's heal him. I'm out.
And Venner kind of walks over.
Just follow my lead.
Okay.
Watch me, but you need positive energy, so
This is positive.
yes, positive. I'm gonna get the whole crew that's up right now. Like everybody, I need a slow clap.
And Venner starts.
Just sort of like
And so you guys see Torrin and Banner
Like
go
a
over,
sea otter.
go over to Sylvan, and they touch him as you guys are all clapping, and you see Sylvan's eyes roll into the back of his head,
Oh.
and his face start to protrude back to the normal Sylvan you
Oh, that's your
know,
word.
and his eyes roll back, and you are back. Sylvan.
Oh, nice!
Hey!
Good job.
that was actually worth it.
Good fucking shit.
Sylvan,
We have no idea.
Wait, so think back. What is the last thing you remember?
I remember
Last thing you remember.
playing up on
Yep.
the table.
This is Melody.
Well,
I knew he didn't sound like himself, but after that,
Well, it wasn't
there's
like.
not much. Like, I remember fire blazing, and a couple things.
everything went
Do I
horrible.
remember anything? Like, do I remember pieces of it?
It's
or
like
not?
if
Or was
you're
I blacked
really
out?
drunk, like it's very
Yeah, it's
splatty,
fine.
like
a brown out.
yeah.
You should have seen the hag you brought home.
Then,
No, I'm kidding. But the whole building went on fire. Town hates us. Chieftain can't support us.
Well, I'm glad that you are feeling better. We were worried about you.
oh, thank you.
I actually saved you from the fire with the whole place burnt down.
Did you?
Do you remember that?
I remember just fire.
Yes, you were kind of standing there, and I had to dimension door out of there, and I decided to take you because it looked like you had no idea what was going on.
And
I literally don't remember what happened.
the people we fought were not who they were supposed to be.
That was not Ike.
It was a setup.
It was a trap.
Well, that means we go to Charagobos.
Yes.
I think that makes the most sense, but
I'd say we
at
get
the
out
end of the
this
day,
town.
too,
It's either we leave or we go to Charagobos.
Let's go to Grubbo.
I believe we should retaliate.
I
Agreed.
agree.
I agree too. Like Torrin said, the chief cannot support us anymore as far as outward publicly. He still, according to his messenger, which I talked to last night on my watch, he states that he supports us, but he can't publicly do so because he doesn't want to start a revolt.
I
Well, then
believe.
we're on our own.
I agree.
I believe if we left now,
We've
we
always
would
been
look
on
like
our own
cowards.
Chieftains are nothing for us.
Chieftain has done nothing. So here's the thing. We do have one ally, and we have a head.
I'll pull out whatchamacallit's head.
We take this to Felderak.
Remember, we shouldn't go into his territory. Maybe you should try calling out to him.
Just sending to him and let him know that we have it.
Didn't he say he could hear us?
Could you identify these items for me?
He said if we
I
get
was
close.
trying to study them, but I couldn't figure out what they do.
Can I do a history check?
Yeah, I think today might be a big day.
Yeah, what Felderock?
Just
Yeah,
one of
Let's
them,
do
at
it.
least.
Let's just do it tomorrow.
All
What do you
right.
think? Or you just want to know?
No, I kind of want to
Eight.
know. Just do one. Just do this
Or
one.
something with
proximity.
It's only level 1, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Yeah, but I need my level 1.
If
For
we
what?
if we get close, he will find us and sense us.
We don't need to do this crossbow because Willet's Brecken attuned to it.
I'll do it. +2 to sleight of hand and +4 initiative.
Ooh. I steal that from you. I should have put that on my list.
Well, don't need initiative.
Let's give it to Sylvan.
Yeah, he knows
Sylvan.
Ooh, as he said that, I'm putting my gloves on.
And Sylvan, when you were identifying those, you see the initials RS, I think was.
Yeah.
Oh, those gloves.
Those gloves.
Yep.
One of those fuckers bad.
You see the initials.
Shout out to Rowan for the gloves.
The shambles disappear. Just
Shameful.
kidding, my elbows.
I forgot about that.
My right eye is not gonna take all sorts of stuff.
Well, I think we have some work to do.
I think we get ready, we get our people, and we go back. We go to Charles Grovo.
Do
At
we
the very
want-
least, if it works out the same way it did last time, we burned that
Um,
fucking bar to the ground too.
So, you go ahead.
I was just gonna talk game plan for taking Grobo, so.
Oh, give me 1 second.
Yep.
I was going to tell you, Sylvan, I was able to go to Donnie's Puppets. He did have a couple items there. I don't know if we're going to be doing things, if we want to buy some gear that may help us. I don't know exactly what anything did, but
Well, how
it seemed
pissed
like
are the
it'd be
people?
helpful.
How
What?
pissed are the people off? Like, should we be walking around town?
I don't know.
Disguising ourselves could be good because.
I don't know why they would be pissed at us.
I don't know why either.
We did help a lot of the people that were in the bar last night. The people that were in there, we are the only reason they're alive.
We're also the only reason anything started.
Yeah, but I mean, if we were in there and they had the intention of, we didn't burn it.
What did that? Oh wait. Yeah, you told us Gothok, whatever his name is, came to me. What did he say?
He said that he has done his job here and that he is heading back to Baspar, and he would like us to meet him at Juniper Moss and help him with his efforts there.
Sure, the town won't care.
So
He didn't say
what's
anything.
the chieftain's stance?
The chieftain's stance, as far as this goes, again, like according to Gothak, that he supports us. That hasn't changed, but because, and he told me this the last time when I spoke with him as well, that if it went public with it, something happened outwardly that basically spilled into the streets, that he wouldn't be able to support us because he's got to take the protection of the other people. And because he doesn't know where everybody lies with that, and because of obviously all the other shit that's happening with the Thieves Guild, he needs to be careful. So we have to just basically be careful if we're going to go and talk with him, because he's not going to be able to publicly support us until we have more things happening.
And he is a coward. There's no reason to help his cause either. Nobody can stand up for themselves in this place.
This chieftain always seems like he's looking after himself and not anyone else. When has he
Why does he
ever?
left his quarters?
When has he ever taken action for Sulti Molkai?
He put guards outside.
I guess he did help us get these slaves across, but that's about all.
That's very little work he did.
I just.
At the
He
end of the
knows
day,
what's going on, and he's not taking action.
We're on our own.
To be honest with you, we do what we have to do.
We get out.
We get out.
Agreed.
We know that we fought for the good, and we'll live with it.
I mean, hear me out.
We got rid of that damn place and actually helped the town.
Hear me out. We fight Grobo straight up, or I'm also fine just bringing that giant dragon to fuck them up. He said he'd help,
Yeah,
and at this point,
Just take the
it's
town
not a
out.
fair game. Let's just wipe that time clean.
Take him out, yeah.
As
If the dragon comes to town, though, I don't
What did
believe
the
he will
chieftain
spare
say?
anyone. He will kill everyone in Stonespire and Staskoy.
the only issue I have with that is that innocent people are going to die that have nothing to do with the chieftain or us.
not in Stonespire, I don't think bring him, but I know nobly I don't want people to die, but this town we've not met one person worth respecting or trusting in Stasgoy. Stonespire
Yeah.
is okay.
Although,
What did the chieftain say?
so when he was talking to me the first time before we went there, he stated that he was going to essentially that when I told him of Ike, he knew something was up with Ike, but his right-hand man convinced him that Ike was fine. So then he was pissed at his right-hand man, telling him I told you so, essentially. And so then I told him that it would be nice if Gothak could look out for Ike and tell us where his whereabouts were, and that we were going to go to the, Crimson Accord to look for him. And he said that he would keep us posted.
This king has done less
But
than
he
a
said
boy
specifically-
in no place.
He specifically
At least
said
he led.
that he wants
Who
us
is
to get
Fat
rid of
Boy?
Ike, but he
I
does
read
not
it,
want
no,
it to be in
I
the
was just in
street.
his jail
He
cell.
wants it
But
to be discreet.
he owned he had a place in Old.
So how did it even go down?
How did what go down
Like,
the
dude,
fight?
Like, how did the civilians? How did so many of them die?
Because they were in the bar, and when we tried leaving the bar, we were locked in.
They
It was a
burned.
setup. They locked all the doors and then set the place ablaze.
They burned
And
everyone's
everyone's
lives,
died.
basically.
This is far fetched.
But
I said this is far fetched, but
oh, your
You
idea.
literally-
Sorry.
you literally just told the chieftain we're going to Ike's.
Like I literally told him we were going. I told him we were looking for Ike's, and I said our next plan was either to go for Ike or go for Charles Grobo. And I said I was going to the Crimson Accord, and then I went straight from him to the Crimson Accord,
And then we get locked in.
and then we got locked in. And then the guy that Gothak said that he was watching from the tower and saw the smokes, and that they were going to. He was on his way with men, but by the time that they were showing up there, the place was.
I mean, it probably wasn't
Timing.
smart that we killed, what's his name, and then went to a bar of his accomplice. I'm sure they got word before that we got there.
I'm sure.
Agreed,
But I
but
mean-
it might have been our only chance to know where he was if he
Right.
was there. So I think
It was either that or just go back into Stasgoy.
we know our plan. We kill Grobo and we get out.
I'm having a hard time. Was anybody there to see who boarded the door?
It was boarded from the outside.
That's my point.
Yeah, and then we were all inside.
The chieftain knew we were going.
I don't
And
know.
if his right hand man was watching, did he not see anybody board us in? And I didn't see him when we left to get help.
I just am
It might
saying
be
this
weird
chieftain's
timing.
done nothing to really help. And
I agree.
he's not backing us now. And we're trying to save his damn town.
I don't believe we treat him as an ally or an enemy.
Agreed.
I believe we just treat him as an acquaintance that we know.
I think that we do exactly what Torin and Elcor said, that we go out and we are on our own with this, and that we take out Charles, we take out Ike, and we leave.
Agreed.
At this moment, you all hear from a familiar ship next to you with a horn. And you look to your right, and over the ship you see a black dragonborn blowing into a horn to get your attention, as you see a captain with a hook arm and a peg leg looking at you over the ship, and he waves you over.
Okay. Let's head over.
Fucking finally, someone we like.
And as you guys depart your ship and make way to there, it's a very obviously quick journey. You also see a centaur that looks very familiar, holding somebody in shackles outside of the ship as Captain Jack Lynn Pice. For some of you, this is the first time you meet him, with the eye patch, bald head, scraggly beard, hook hand, peg leg, and this wretched chain-looking type of weapon. And the Dragonborn stays on top of the ship as Jack makes his way towards you, and the centaur grabbing the person by the chain and holding it up in the air and dragging him along towards you. Jack speaks.
It seems you have a visitor from the chieftain himself. His bodyguard caught someone on the run. Said he followed him after the fires. Wants you to interrogate him.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Who is it?
And you see that there is just this tiefling just bound, gagged, and just scratches all across one side of his body. It seems as if Jack Lynn Pice, captain of the calm before the Kraken, had maybe gotten to him before you did. And the centaur that's in front of the temple that you were always greeted by seems to have made a puncture mark into the side of the ribs of this creature as this person is knocked out but still breathing and bloodied. The centaur speaks. I am deeply sorry. There was many at hand at Ike's. I did my best. Thankfully, Jack was in meeting with me, and he helped. I know Gothak had made his appearance last night. I personally had sent him. The chieftain seems to be slow at hand at times, and it makes our job more difficult. So now, I will take matters into my own hand, as I did last night. There are many dead that we killed in their fleeing before you broke out. I wish I could greet you, but I had other things on hand. I must leave, but I'm sure you and Captain Heist will take it from here. And he throws the person out in front of you, and he spits on the tiefling and trots off into the city.
Tanner, get the rope.
I'm on board.
I'm gonna grab the tiefling, like farmer carry him, take him up on the ship.
Okay, hear me out, Silver.
Jack starts trudging along with you.
We could try charming this person to get information before we beat the shit up to them.
So here's my thought, right?
I'm
You
with
know
you,
how to
Scott.
heal quite a bit.
Thank you.
So my thought is like we just tie him up and I beat the fucking Christ out of him, and then when
Okay.
he's about to die, you just heal him, and then we can. If we just do that, we just treat him like a punching bag.
Can I try a tactic
That's
first?
a form of torture I'm
Hey,
well aware of.
can I try something first?
Sure.
What would you like to do, Sylvan?
Just let me work some magic.
I have magic to make him friendly.
I think that would be good to get real
Let me just take a
information.
different approach. Because obviously he's been tortured. He hasn't spoken.
No, he hasn't been tortured yet, just captured. And if he won't talk, after your tactics,
Sylvan will do what he has to do.
I'll fucking make him talk.
Oh, and he grabs the chain and drags him on board, and that's where we're gonna end the session.
Oh, fuck.
Nice. We get all the time in the world to talk about this guy.
So if
Is this what
if
you're
they didn't
looking
use
for?
a greater
Oh, yeah.
restoration spell,
Dude, it was under my book,
No,
not that one.
No, that's not the
you
one
would have
actually,
been
is
like
it?
that for 30
I had that
days.
one. I don't
Oh my
even know I had
god.
it.
It's
What did you say, Quinn?
So if he didn't use a greater restoration spell, somebody would have been